Hey, look, man. I'm attempting to call you as a brother and basically admitting what my fault is in a situation. I don't mind if you play this publicly, because pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to put my videos on private. I went over the voice memos, and there was one memo in particular that I pretty much misunderstood. And when I was in your front yard saying, yo, I know you said you was going to give me something, you can do that later. I didn't say that because I was trying to shake you down. I actually misunderstood one of the voice memos. And I thought what you said in the voice memo was like, yo, I'm going to give you X, Y, and Z. And that wasn't the case. And so that's where the misunderstanding came in. And, I'm man enough to admit that I didn't follow through with procedure as far as listening to all of the voice memos. I only listened to the first few, and then I was offended.
Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe the copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107.
All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Ay, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in a stretcher. Fuck the comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chilling in the desert, I'm good under pressure.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Ay, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Quick to sever, however, whoever. Raining from above, we shooting down through your umbrella. Ay, getting fed up, nothing you could tell us. Snapping every shot I take, just wait till it develops.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking
Stick
about.
around when we hold it down, look at what we found. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about.
Yo, nigga, about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah. True man, I'm free, I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean and skip me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me, I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so soon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on a jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like to wear that top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had this. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I fix the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had this. Look at how far we progress. Fluid, I don't see a threat.
Hey, look, man. I'm attempting to call you as a brother and basically admitting what my fault is in the situation. I don't mind if you play this publicly, because pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to put my videos on private. I went over the voice memos, and there was one memo in particular that I pretty much misunderstood. And when I was in your front yard saying, yo, you know, I know you said you was going to give me something, you know, you can do that later. I didn't say that because I was trying to shake you down. I actually misunderstood one of the voice memos. And I thought what you said in the voice memo was like, yo, you know, I'm going to give you X, Y, and Z. And that wasn't the case. And so that's where the misunderstanding came in. And, you know, I'm man enough to admit that I didn't follow through with procedure as far as listening to all of the voice memos. I only listened to the first few, and then I was offended. And sometimes when offense comes in, you know, Satan can come in. Everything goes sideways from there. And at the end of the day, I got fear of the Most High. And since this fallout, or whatever the case may be, I've had a sense of restlessness because I don't feel completely peaceful and right in my spirit. Although, you know, some of the things that I heard in the voice memos, I'm in strong disagreement with, and I feel like they're assumptions and accusations. And I didn't really know where they were coming from. But at the same time, I still respect the fact that if you feel some type of way, you're willing to say it. So, but a lot of things was untrue. You know, there was a real exhausting moment, and I'm not saying you didn't put in the work just as well as we put in work. But, you know, it wasn't that no cold shoulder type of stuff. It was just that we were just trying to get it done to get some rest. You know what I'm saying? And that whole listening to all those series of voice memos is like you just thought the worst. And it was just that we were exhausted. And I'm sure you were exhausted as well. But anyway, yeah, man, I'm not with the online YouTube stuff. And I'm not trying to have YouTube beef. And a part of me also feels...
That's it right there. That particular voice message was sent to me on August 3rd. August 3rd. He sent that voice message. Now remember, my messages that I sent to him to clear the air privately was on June 2nd. June 2nd is when I reached out to him. This man sent a message August 3rd when he realized that everything was going public. He sent this particular voice message. Based on that message alone, it is 100% clear that that man lied to you. He lied about everything and made you believe that I was this monster when the whole time he was the one that had a misunderstanding. And even after I put $1,000 in this man's hand that he didn't deserve, he still wanted more money. And what he did is he sent back $300 and made you believe, oh yeah, I sent back Ringo his money. Fam, you ain't sent me back my money. If you did, you'd have sent me back the whole 1,000. But, check the Cash App I sent you. You ain't send me no new money. You sent me my own money. A portion. Do you understand? He lied to you. That voicemail right there is from a phone call. A voicemail. Not on Instagram. On the phone. He's pretty much blocked because I don't want nothing to do with this cat. I just want you to see the real. And this is the first time I'm showing that. And he even said on the voicemail, he don't mind if the public know that. But notice that I kept that one quiet until now because I'm playing chess, not checkers. And now that I roll that audio, what are you going to say now? What could you say now? Like, what could you tell me about this situation? Oh, Ringo, you're wrong. No, you can't say that no more because the tape don't lie. He told you, yeah, I'm going to put all my videos on private. He didn't do that. He lied. He said, I don't want no YouTube beef. He lied. He said he wanted a war. He went and made crash out videos. He made this video. He made that video. He did all sorts of dirt. Saw all sorts of evil. Not only that, he crashed out and disrespected brainwaves. All sorts of people he had fallen out with. How could you fall out with Karatazar? A man of the Most High who only focused on the Bible. You never see him in no drama. He's just trying to offer correction and solutions from scripture. How could you not take his advice? And then he disrespected the Bible by saying something along the lines of the mother. I don't know if I'm quoting it properly, but I believe he said something along the lines of the mother effing scriptures. That's how he called the holy scriptures. The Bible called it the holy scriptures. He called it the mother effing scriptures. Disrespected the whole Bible. That's right. So when people look at this, fam, and like I said, that's going to be in my documentary. That's going to be in my documentary where I share my story.
It's all a play. It's all a play to make us look weak, to make us look effeminate. You got Marlon Wayans, who clearly worked for the elite. 50 Cent clearly, Diddy, all of them. We got to take our voice back and let it be known that 50 Cent, Sean Combs, or Marlon Wayans don't represent foundational Black Americans. They don't represent us. I don't care where they was bred. They don't represent us as a whole is what I'm trying to describe to you. Because they were bred. 50 Cent, y'all seen the video, one of his first songs, Go Shorty, It's Your Birthday. Where did Dr. Dre get 50 Cent from? In the lab. He was creating him in a lab. See, y'all got to understand that was speaking a language right there. That was symbolism right there. These people are created. The high-ups choose you early. Somebody says, do you see they are harvesting off the collective? Exactly. And what they're really distracting us from is all of the atmospheric changes that's going on. The fact that we, and I'm talking about God's chosen people, have taken a strong stance with our identity. And there's a shift that's taking place politically that they're trying to distract us from, because now we're in a time where, since we have gravitated to state and claim to having stock in this land of America, it really realigned and shifted everything politically and geopolitically. It shifted everything. That's why you see all these people going against each other on a strong right. Why you see this implosion happening. Now they have to get all the think tanks together and come together and figure out how to reassess supremacy.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stream, Ringo TV Reactions. Glad to have everybody in the building. Back in the studio, we have a lot to talk about. This particular live stream here, guys, is to expose the devil that is known as Nubreed Global Truth. In this video, I want the public to know who he is. I want you to listen to the tapes, right? We're going to be talking about a man that talks about children, a man that disrespects other men, children, in a sexual way, a man that disrespected my wife, my mother, who died of cancer, a man that practiced witchcraft and sorcery and released curses into the universe. And I want people to know who this guy is so they can stay away from him. This man is pure evil, and he cannot hide. And we're going to do our due diligence and our best during this particular live to bring out all sorts of evil words that was uttered from his mouth, so that the court of public opinion can hold him accountable. You see, every idle word a man uttered, he will be judged. Well, this is the reckoning of Nubreed Global Truth. That's right. So, sit back and let me get to work. Those of you that might be a little confused, this is not my documentary that will be released. This is a whole nother documentary. This is the documentary of the evil man named Nubreed. The man who don't follow the Bible, the man who wished death on other men, the man who is unrepentant, the man who speaks guile and evil, and he's full of envy and hate. The public needs to know this. It's the reckoning. So, I'm going to get to the tapes. I'm going to let it play. And if I feel led by the Most High to speak, I'll speak. But I want you to enjoy the video for what it's worth, because it's going to be very, very disturbing to a lot of you. Most of you that follow Nubreed won't be following him no more after this live. No more. Because he's pure evil. He's not a man of the Most High. Never was. It's a grift. He can never be trusted. I have never encountered someone that's this evil, that is unrepentant and hides behind the Bible. So if you got time, guys, because it's going to be a lengthy live stream, I'm going to probably be here 6 to 8 hours, probably 12. I don't know. The amount of footage I got is over 3 hours worth of footage. And if you're a trucker, you're going to have a great time because we're going to help you to get to your destination. You know what I'm saying? So some of you might fall asleep. Some of you might be up. I don't know. But we got a lot of things to talk about. Shout out to C4 for the $5 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says Nubreed is getting what is coming to him. Appreciate your work, Ringo. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. So guys, let's get into it. I'm streaming all over the place. I'm streaming on the Ringo TV Raw channel. Those of you that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, we're also on my larger platform, the Ringo TV Reactions channel. That's where you can see everything. All of the video footage, everything can be seen over there. Right? I don't even know if the stream is running smooth because this is a whole new setup. So hopefully everything is good. Right? So, and put a 1 if everything is good, because I don't even know if it's good. I don't know if the audio is good. I didn't run no major tests, but let's get into the content, do what we need to do. We're streaming vertically, horizontally. So we have 3 live streams going at the same time. Right? Okay, so y'all said it's good. All right, so let's get to the footage, guys. Those of you that are Nubreed followers, you have a choice to make today. Today is the reckoning. Today, your eyes open up, your ears will open up. I have put together a compilation of pure evil from Nubreed Global Truth. And I want his viewers mainly to see it. And I want it to absorb in your mind so you can understand who you're following. I want you to know this. So let's get into the footage. Let's do what we got to do. Again, guys that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, all footage is being seen on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. You can hear me on the Ringo TV Reactions channel, so you'll be able to hear the audio. But if you want to see the video, then you would have to swing on by the Ringo TV Reactions channel. So let's get into this thing, guys. Let's do what we got to do. Let's go.
That's what's happening right now. They have to find out how to reassess it. And the best way to do that is use the people who are considered leaders in their community. The only issue with that is 50 Cent is not a leader in our community. If 50 Cent is a leader in the community, he cares about victims of abuse and all of that. Where's his, okay, where's 50 Cent's, where's his donations to abused women?
Abused women, they don't need donations. Abused women need the emotional support to get through. The truth is, what this scavenger, this YouTuber is really focused on is the money of 50 Cent. He don't really care about 50 Cent or anybody because he believes they're all a part of the Illuminati. Through this video, you're going to learn what he's a part of. You're going to see with receipts what he's a part of. So you can all decide what's going on. Let's go.
Where's his charities? Where's his charities for great victims? No, 50 Cent is about getting that money. That's it. And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that. And why we're not going to have no sympathy, right? And for some of y'all heard that, and in case you coming from over there and you watching this platform, yes, I said that Ringo was born out of, more than likely, a crack baby. You know what I'm saying? That was an insult, right? Yes, I said it. And what? Now what we doing from here? See, the sympathy card don't work. I said you don't know who your father is, and your mother was running them Brooklyn streets, and she was doing whatever for the rock. for The Rock. And this is how you came into the earth. So you trying to use your mother for sympathy card ain't gonna work. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that. About what was said about his mother. Your mother is gone, and she can't get you out of this. She not worrying about what's going on here. Let's read the scripture one more time so you can understand, right? For the living know that they shall die, but the dead know not anything, neither have they any more a reward. Meaning, look, when they leave this place, they don't care about what's going on over here. You using your mother. You're using her for sympathy. You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't even know the Bible because you ain't Judah. You ain't able to decipher these words and these codes. For the memory of them is forgotten. Also their love and their hatred and their envy. They can't have no envy. Your mother's not up there sad because I said what I said. She don't have no hatred, no envy. If she's supposed to be a woman of Christ, she in peace. That sympathy don't work over here. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. I didn't disrespect Ringo's 4 daughters. I disrespected you, sir, in that crash out video, and said that you ain't gonna never have sons because you was an itch. That's what I said.
Now notice this, ladies and gentlemen. This man recently took it to social media claiming that his mother was on her deathbed. And he was looking for the sympathy of people, prayers and everything else. And then it was later on revealed that his daddy, his father, was on drugs and basically died because of drugs. And it's amazing that this man claims that he's a follower of Jesus Christ and disrespects my dead mother who died of cancer. And the real truth about this entire thing, guys, and this is my personal belief, is that everything that Nubreed has been speaking against me negatively is actually his own trauma. His own trauma. The fact that he resented his mama. The fact that his father was not in his life because his father was on drugs. And most likely his mother was on drugs. In this video, you're going to learn from Nubreed's mouth, where he talks about how social services, BCW, would be at the house all the time. When you do the math, any of you that know about social services and these particular agencies that focus on children, they don't just come to your house unless children are either being abused, neglected, or there's drugs and the kids are not being cared for. And it's my belief that Nubreed was in a house where both his mother and his father were on drugs. And the pain of that bothered him his whole life. And it is also my personal opinion and belief that Nubreed Global Truth is in fact a crack baby. And this is why he is paranoid. This is why he crashes out and have temper tantrums and loses his mind. And 1 minute he's with God and next minute he's telling you you're a chosen one and he's all over the place. And he's projecting this on me by disrespecting my mother, when really that's his life. He's going around YouTube telling everybody that I'm a crack baby. I'm not a crack baby. When my mother struggled with drugs, I was around 6 years old, and her addiction was on and off all the way up to the age of about 13. Then she got free, accepted Jesus Christ as her Lord and Savior, and she eventually got clean. And she's been on the straight and narrow ever since. Drugs never took my mother out, but it took out Nubreed's father. Nubreed's father was never in his life. Nubreed don't have no memories of him and his father. His father never hugged him, never said, "I'm proud of you, son." And because of his toxic household and the fact that there was no real love, he hated his own mother. He talked about this on YouTube many times. He told the public that he don't have no real good relationship with his mom and they don't see eye to eye. And it was also mentioned from Nubreed's own mouth that his mom practiced New Age doctrines and philosophies and practices, which is witchcraft and sorcery. And Nubreed didn't agree with the fact that his mom was a witch. These are truths, guys, that he don't want to deal with. It's eating his heart. That's why he attacked my mother. Nubreed's mother was a witch, guys. This is why Nubreed is addicted to witches and warlocks. This is why he's always talking about witches and warlocks and people putting spells on you and speaking curses on you, because he's seen this in the home. And even though he claimed he don't do these things, the apple don't fall too far from the tree, because he practiced witchcraft and sorcery too. This man wished and proclaimed that I would never have sons and that my bloodline ends with me. That's witchcraft. Do you understand? And we're going to learn a lot. I want you to watch this video because I'm not here to disrespect anybody's mother. I'm not here to disrespect anyone's father. All I'm sharing is the facts of what's going on. Nubreed disrespected my children, my wife, my mother, slandered my name, you name it. Weaponized various other YouTubers to do the same thing, to spread lies, false allegations, in hopes to destroy my name, reputation, cause me to lose support. In this video, you're going to hear from Nubreed's own lips. He will utter the words that I will destroy your YouTube career. You're going to hear him say that on camera. You're going to hear Nubreed utter all the words of the devil. You're going to see that in this live. So, that being said, let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
For the record, that's what I said. Because I figure in my state of rage at that time, that no man such as yourself, a cornball ass drama queen who all you want is scandal, I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you. I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you. I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you. We don't need no more you running around. And I didn't say it because I have anything against daughters. I got daughters. I'm saying it because you ain't gonna have no sons. You don't deserve that because you got the mind of a female. That's why I said it. And I ain't taking this one down. It is what it is. And see, they keep the real voices down. They keep the real voices as quiet as they can keep them. And they do that for a reason, because they know when we get in position, we're going to try to do something for our people.
Now think about it. He's telling you that when he get into position, because that's who he's really talking about, that he's going to do all this stuff for his people. But the truth is, Nubreed ain't doing anything for his people. He condemns his people. He condemned me. So that's a fruit of what he will do for his people. He's not a man of God. He's a man of the devil. And ever since he allegedly taken the oath to the devil, he sold out. And he's a part of an MLM, Planet Marketing, where he's around fraternity brothers. And these men are literally surrounding him, men that are in God knows what. And I've showed all the evidence of these men throwing up the Baphomet, satanic hand signs, Masonic hand signs, and up till now, Nubreed ignores the truth because he's been exposed. He's not a man of God, ladies and gentlemen. He is a man of Satan. And I know for a lot of you, it's difficult to believe. But let the tapes play.
So those people who are selfish, that don't intend on building up the community at all, or even attempting to try to do something for the people, oh, they'll let them eat. They'll let them eat because they know that they're going to keep everything in the house. They know that they're not going to support anybody else. That's how it works. You see. Somebody says, who cares about these clowns? Focus on your life. Everybody cares about them. That's why I'm talking about it. Everybody cares about them. You might not care, but the world does. That's why all the hundreds and millions of people are watching videos about it.
See, somebody told him to focus on his life. He got upset with that viewer because the viewer realized what he's doing. Nubreed is always telling you guys about how all these people on YouTube is always focusing on celebrity gossip and talking about Diddy and this and that. But then when you're ready, he's back to talking about Diddy. He just told you the other day that he don't do that type of stuff, that he won't talk about these things, but he got to get right back to it again. Let's go.
My job is to make sure that the elect and the chosen can see through it.
God did not call him to make the elect see anything because he's unrepentant. This man do not serve the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He want you to believe that he's some sort of voice from God. God is not going to use a man that is unrepentant, a man that speaks evil and wishes death on other men. Do you understand me? Let's go.
And understand what's really happening, that they all playing us against each other. They all trying to destroy our image. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. You think 50 Cent been in all them movies with Bruce Willis and this actor and that art actor and Steven Seagal? I think he was in something with Steven Seagal too. You think he been in all these movies and you think he ain't been to the damn casting couch? Stop playing.
Pay attention.
See, I'm going to tell you the uncomfortable truth. They all been. Will Smith, Denzel Washington, they all been to the casting couches.
And him too.
Straight up.
Him too.
Straight up. Samuel L. Jackson, you name it. They all been to the casting couches.
Him too.
All of them. My job is to make sure that the elect and the chosen can see through it and understand what's really happening, that they all playing us against each other. They all trying to destroy our image. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati.
Pay attention.
They all
Look.
Puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches.
Look at
they
him
all
walking
Illuminati.
by.
They all puppets.
You see that?
They all been to the damn secret meetings.
Look at
They
his
all
hand.
been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati.
Look at his hands.
They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati.
Wow.
They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati. They all
Sold
puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. You think 50 Cent been in all them movies with Bruce Willis and this actor and that actor and Steven Seagal? I think he was in something with Steven Seagal too. You think he been in all these movies and you think he ain't been to the damn casting couch? Stop playing.
Those of you that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, you would have to go to the Ringo TV Reactions channel to see the actual footage. We're streaming on 3 areas on YouTube right now. Let's get back to the content. Follow the instructions. I have everything in the live chat. Read. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches.
Three business partners already, right? You want them to receive that parent? And y'all, just real quick, I want them to introduce themselves and just say your name and pass it on to the next person, please.
LaQuinta Washington from Charleston, South Carolina. Irene Oliver from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Clarence Stevens. Jonathan from Atlanta, Georgia.
Tina Gist from Kings Mountain. Akeisha McCullough, Greensboro, North Carolina.
Zal originally from Philadelphia.
Lucinda Bolton, Charlotte, North Carolina. The last shall be first.
They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches. See, I'm gonna tell you the uncomfortable truth. They all been. Will Smith, Denzel Washington, they all been to the casting couches.
See, a lot of times what these YouTubers like to do is they like to tell you who been on the casting couch. They like to tell you who's the Illuminati. And the truth is they're in the Illuminati too. Because what we just saw in those bit of footage there is Nubreed's connection to alleged Freemasons. And this is something that we've addressed multiple times. And he have yet to repent. Do you understand me? He have yet to repent from being associated with a group of men that are doing things contrary to the Bible. And no matter how much we talk about these issues, I'm looked upon as the bad guy. I'm looked upon as the guy who's obsessed. But yet evil is at work. And the people who view are not awoken to the truth enough to be like, wait a minute. Why are you hanging out with alleged Freemasons? Why are you hanging out with fraternity members when you make videos against fraternity members? You see these men throwing up Masonic hand signs, but you're still hanging with them. You see these men throwing up devil horns, but yet you want to talk about Erica Kurt. Something's wrong with that, ladies and gentlemen. So the truth is, you the people. If you the people are not holding these charlatans accountable for their sorcery and their evil and hypocrisy, then who will? Because as long as you support evil, it means that you are evil. Let's go.
Straight up. Straight up. Samuel L. Jackson, you name it, they all been to the casting couches. All of them. They all Illuminati. They all puppets. They all been to the damn secret meetings. They all been on the casting couches.
Do you see him there? At the secret meetings, the MLM meetings, where he's with his people. The men that run that company are fraternity members, alleged Freemasons, and Nubreed is with them. Do you see the receipts? The receipts don't lie, guys. Trying to show y'all.
I don't know if y'all seen this video, but you had Ringworm walking around Walmart with his little girl dressed like a little boy.
Listen.
Literally, she's dressed like a little boy. Because Ringworm ain't got no sons, this little flamboyant weirdo is turning one of his daughters into a boy, y'all.
Did you hear what he just said? He just said, I'm turning one of my girls into a boy because I don't have a son. What kind of sick madness is that? Does that make sense, guys? This man is talking about children, mind you. See, let me let it marinate a little bit. He's talking about children, ladies and gentlemen. Let me repeat myself because maybe you didn't understand. Nubreed is talking about children in this manner. And he's proclaiming this as a fact. He said that I am turning my daughter into a boy. Basically, he's saying I'm trying to de-Wade my daughter. Are y'all getting that? What is going on in this man's mind to be watching my daughter? Why is a 40-year-old man watching my little girl in that manner? Where he's monitoring my child. I want you to grasp what's going on. What 40-year-old man watches my little girl while she's walking around Walmart, and you're watching my daughter to the point where you're watching her up and down hard, and then would come on social media and say that I'm trying to convert my daughter into a boy, which cross into the lines of sexuality, guys. This is what a grown man is thinking in his mind towards children. I've never talked about Nubreed's children like this. Never. And never would. It's creepy. It's weird. And this is what he do. What 40-year-old man sits around watching videos with little girls and looking at how they're dressed, looking at them up and down, their little bodies? What kind of sick bastard does that? And his audience is so dumb and docile that they won't even say, wait, hold on, bro. Whoa. I can understand if you have an issue with Ringo, but why are you talking about his child in such a manner with pure hate and devilish nature? Why would you do that? Listen back at the tape. Let's go.
That's on everything he's doing that. Got that little girl dressed up like a little boy. Because you can't have no sons, you're going to dress your daughter up as a little boy.
Now, notice what he said. He said, because I can't have no son. Notice how he keep, like if he's using witchcraft. He keeps saying, like, I can't have no son. Like something's wrong with me. Like, I cannot have a son. Like I have some sort of problem and I'm unable to have a son. Why is this man so focused on me not having a son? What kind of sick, creepy demon is operating through him? He's saying that as if though it's a fact, like, you can't have no sons. What is going on in his mind? What kind of evil has taken over that man to the point where he's watching children, guys? Ain't no telling what this man might be doing with my daughter's video. What could he be doing? The man literally is monitoring my child in a sexual way, saying that I'm turning my daughter into a boy. As if though in my mind, I'm saying, hey, you know what? Since I don't have a son, let me dress my daughter up like a boy and do it. What? What kind of sick man is this? To be talking about children. Last time I checked, women and children are off limits. You don't talk about women and children. You leave them alone. If you got an issue with me, then hey, you talk about me. I can handle all of that. But when you're talking about kids, my kids, there's no forgiveness for that. You know what I mean? There's no, you already crossed the lines. And it's a major problem, right? Let's get back into the content. Let's go.
I want my fade. You'll never have no sons. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. I didn't disrespect Ringo's 4 daughters. I disrespected you, sir, in that crash out video, and said that you ain't gonna never have sons because you was an itch. That's what I said. For the record, that's what I said. Because I figure in my state of rage at that time that no man such as yourself, a cornball ass drama queen who all you want is scandal, I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you.
Think about what he's saying, guys. He said he thinks the bloodline should end with me. That sounds like the devil to me. What do you think? What man sits on social media and says, I think your bloodline should end with you? That's extreme hate. I never said those things about Nubreed. And I never will, because saying that would curse my seed, my children. Because Nubreed already cursed his bloodline. He don't even know that. He cursed his whole bloodline by saying stuff like that. That's pure evil. That's how much hate is in that man's heart. And I need the public to understand how devilish this man can actually be. You know? Think about that. Let's get back at the tapes. And to the moderators, if you see trolls in the chat being disrespectful, you block them, right? Don't let them sit there in Rome and just be evil, because like I said, you're going to have a lot of Nubreed's followers that will be in the chat. So pay attention and read between the lines. Somebody saying anything out of pocket, you block them. You understand? I see one person said there's a reason you have girls, because you can protect them from people like that. Oh, for a minute there, I thought you were a troll. I was about to press that damn block button because you have a laughing face. Be very careful with those laughing emojis, because this is not a laughing matter. This is very, very serious, because we have a man who is watching my children in a sexual way. Because for him to say that my daughter is being converted into a boy by me is to imply that he's watching her so close. He's monitoring a child. Guys, I don't think you understand how serious this is. A man should not be looking at a child in that manner. He should be focused on his kids. He got about 6 of them, and they're scattered all over the place. He only got 1 child that live in his house right now. The other 5 live with baby mothers. I don't know where they at, but he's not there with them. Nubreed is doing the same thing that his father did to him. Abandon him. And this is why he's upset with me. You understand? And that's the problem. He's upset with me because I had a great upbringing, a loving mother. I had a support system, and I'm a father to all of my kids, and they all live in the house right with me. They're not scattered all over the place. Nubreed don't know about the homework of his own children. Nubreed is not checking the homework of his other 5 kids because he's not with them. They're with the baby mothers. The baby mothers are the mothers and the fathers at the same time, because he dropped the ball and refused to do his job as a man. Having a bunch of babies out of wedlock does not make you a man. If those children are not in the same house with Nubreed, then he is not a father. You are not a father, sir. No. The kids got to be under the same roof. It's one thing if, you have an arrangement. At the same time, when you have kids, your kids are supposed to be under your roof. Because if they're not, you're not protecting them from danger. Let's get back at the tape. Let's go.
I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you. I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you. We don't need no more you running around. And I didn't say it because I have anything against daughters. I got daughters. I'm saying it.
You got daughters that you don't take care of, sir. Because to say those words, that came from pure hate and evil. Nowhere in the Bible did it tell you to tell that to a man. That's witchcraft. And that's because your mom was a witch. Your mom practiced sorcery. That's where you get it from. Mom practiced witchcraft, voodoo, all these different types of spell work. That's where Nubreed get it from. You said it in your video that she practiced the New Age doctrines. That's witchcraft. Spell work, tarot card reading, all of those things. She was doing those things. Tell the public the truth, because I'm telling them. I'm reading your mail. You see, Nubreed, when you were raised as a child, drugs was in your house. Not just your father, mama too. Mama was using drugs. That I know. Tell the people the truth. Your mom had a drug addiction too, just like your father. But you're ashamed to say that because you disrespected my mother. So you want the public to believe that mama was a saint. Not necessarily, because social services would not be coming to the house if mama was a saint. You said they came to the house every time. Why would social services be coming to your house all the time if you're in a loving, happy home? That's why you're angry with me, because you're suffering from the deep trauma and the pain that's in your heart due to the fact that no one loved you as a child. You never had the loving father support. Never had your father to say, son, I'm proud of you. That's why you hate me. Because what you see in me as a father, the father you never had, the brother you never had. And it's all because you resented your mother, because she failed you. Your daddy failed you and your mama failed you. That doesn't mean you take it out on me. What you're supposed to do is become a better father than your father. And based on what we see you doing today, you got your kids scattered all over the place. You got your kids all over in different communities while you live in a house. Your other children have to live in the ghetto. Imagine that. Your father failed you and you failed your kids too. A real good father would have all his kids in one house, the big house, in a nice community where the kids can go outside and play in the backyard. Instead, your other kids got to struggle in the ghetto. Struggle on public assistance and food stamps while you sit on YouTube talking about chosen one rather than choosing your family and your children. You failed your own kids, just like your daddy. What a shame. And you've been carrying strife and bitterness in your heart against your own mother, even to the point where you talked about her being in a hospital. You started to tell all your viewers how we need to forgive. Why would you come and unearth yourself on social media like that? You mean to tell me you didn't forgive your own mother? What did she do to you? Did she abuse you? Were you molested, Nubreed, as a child? Come into the public and tell us. Be a chosen one. Be a man of truth and tell the public what happened to you as a child. Why would a man be so angry and bitter towards his own mother? Why would a man hate his mother more than his father? What did mommy do to you? That's the question. Let's get back at the tapes.
Because you ain't gonna have no sons. You don't deserve that. Because you got the mind of a female. That's why I said it. And I ain't taking this one down. It is what it is. There's a time for war. There's a time for peace. There's a time for all of it. And I want war. And I want war. And I want war.
You'll never have. You'll never amount. This is their favorite line, because that's that narcissistic demon in them that thinks that they can control your fate. Oh, he's never going to change. He's going to be like that till he dies.
And shout out to Young Steel for this clip. I actually seen this clip on Forever Studios platform. So shout out to this brother for this clip. That was my first time seeing that clip. Shout out to you for that clip, and also Forever Studios for posting it. Let's get back at the tape. Let's go.
Because you know what it is, bro? A lot of these niggas want you to die in the position that you're in. So if you don't have a business, they never want you to own a business. So they'll tell you, oh, you ain't never gonna have a business.
To the moderator on the Ringo TV Raw channel, if you can, please post the link to the reactions channel. That way, anybody that is there can know to come on over here if they want to see the actual footage, because I don't want to keep repeating myself, letting them know that we're over here. On the Ringo TV reactions channels where you'll see all the footage. On the Raw channel, you can hear the audio of everything that we're talking about. So, yeah, let's get into the tapes. Let's go.
You see what I'm saying? Apologize to Ringo TV, bro. That's an order. That's an order from the spirit realm. The spirit realm is telling me to tell Nubreed to apologize to Ringo TV for telling that man that he's never going to have a son. That's witchcraft, brother.
Witchcraft.
You are performing witchcraft.
Facts.
Tell anyone in his congregation that they're never going to have children, that they're never going to have a son. Apologize to Ringo TV, bro. That's all. I'm warning you. This is not how I feel. This is what the spirit world is telling me to tell you.
Wow.
This is not how I feel. The spirit is talking right now. Apologize to Ringo TV for telling that man that he's never going to have a son. You don't have that much time to apologize. That's what the spirit realm is telling me. You don't have that much time. But Nubreed, you have to go live. And you have to apologize to Ringo TV for telling that man that he's never going to have a son. Apologize, bro. Apologize. Why did you tell him that? What spirit made you tell him?
I don't know if y'all seen this video, but
now you have to think about this, guys. The brother asked him, what spirit told you to do that? Well, the spirit that told Nubreed to do that was the devil, because that is what Nubreed is. And a lot of his believers don't want to believe that. They really believe that he's a man of God. Ladies and gentlemen, I've exposed all kinds of preachers and false prophets. False prophets are all over the earth. They're everywhere. And the thing about it, you're going to love them. False prophets are loved by everyone. Everybody loved them because they know how to sauce you up. They know how to lie to you. They're good manipulators. You know, they speak to issues that you're going through because they're sorcerers. They know how to make people tune in. They're all over YouTube. There are so many sorcerers and witches and warlocks on YouTube. And I'm going to literally expose every last one of them because it's saturated. The airwaves is polluted with devils. The gospel of Jesus Christ has been watered down into a doctrine of chosen one. Everywhere on YouTube, you type in chosen one, chosen one. Everybody's saying they're a chosen one. It's madness. None of that is teaching people to repent. You never hear any of these people that claim chosen one telling you to repent of your sins and keep the commandments. None of them. All they do is lie. What you're hearing from Nubreed, ladies and gentlemen, is pure evil. What you're hearing from this man is the devil's tongue. This man is full of evil spirits. He even admitted on camera that he was possessed by a devil. Why would anybody be listening to a man that admits to being possessed by a demon? Why? Where's the repentance? Where is it? Where's the grace? No love of Christ in this man's heart. He's a dark soul. Dark. Let's get back at the tape.
Had Ringworm walking around Walmart with his little girl dressed like a little boy. Literally, she's dressed like a little boy. Because Ringworm ain't got no sons, this little flamboyant weirdo is turning one of his daughters into a boy, y'all. That's on everything he's doing that.
Now, he said that's on everything, which means he's saying that's on his kids. So basically, he's swearing. So Nubreed is swearing before God and man that Ringo TV is trying to convert his daughter into a boy. What kind of sick bastard talks about children in this manner? Only a pervert talks like that. A weirdo. You're weird. You're talking about children, sir. Do you know how your viewers and people are going to look at you now because of this? Rather than you focus your attention on me and how I'm dressed, you're focusing on a child. You're focusing on a girl. What kind of perverted mind do you have? Are you this attentive to your kids? How often do you get to see your children, Nubreed? How often do you get to video chat with your child? Because we know you don't see them every day. You don't check their homework every day. You don't hug them every day. So what do you do as a father? Are you a good father to your kids? If I were to interview your baby mothers, would they say you're a good father? That's a good question. I never thought about that. Let's get back to the tapes.
Got that little girl dressed up like a little boy. Because you can't have no sons, you're going to dress your daughter up as a little boy. I want my fade.
You know, let me address that. The man that talks the loudest, the man that is always talking about running fades and talking all this, that man is the coward. The man that barked the most and got all this anger and he's not calm, cool, collected. The man that talked the most, screamed the loudest. He's the coward. You know what you need to worry about? You need to be worried about the man that stays quiet. That's the guy you need to be concerned with. Because he's not the one that's playing. See, I don't come on YouTube instigating fights, doing all of this goofy stuff. I'm just a family man. But if you cross that line, you will see the wrath of God. Let's get back to the tapes.
You will never have no sons. I want my fade. You are a tether. Give me my fade.
Say it ain't so. Really? Disrespecting a man's daughters, bro? So that's what it is. So this is what everybody's hiding. See, it's funny how word gets back to me. See, when a man disrespect another man's kids, all bets are off the table. There's no forgiveness. Like, there is nothing Nubreed can do at this point that can resolve the situation. Nubreed is a horrible man. a very, very wicked man, and no one should be listening to him. When you play with kids and you talk evil about kids and you wish death and evil, there is no forgiveness for you. Like, there is nothing you can do, Nubreed, if you're listening. There is nothing you can do to repair your image. There is nothing you can say to me as a man that I would ever accept. No apologies. There is nothing you can do as a man. Once you cross that kind of line and you say those manner of things, you are satanic. And there is nothing you can do to repair that. Do you understand that? Now, again, I'm gonna let you know. You have a pregnant woman who you're hoping to have a successful birth. Be very careful of the things you wish and say. Let's go.
Then Nubreed made a crash out live stream. I saw that live stream. I was watching that in the cut. I mean, to see that side of Nubreed, now, you have a right to vent and liquid courage. You know, I can't judge him on that because I had my moments of crashing out under the influence on live streams, and but some of them videos I deleted, some of them I put on private, so I can't really, fault him for that because anger is a mug. When you get angry, when you feel like somebody did you wrong and you get that liquid courage, man, you're gonna go off. You're gonna go berserk, Now, I just didn't agree when he was calling Ringo a B and an H, and he talked about his family and stuff, he said, that's why the Most High bless you with daughters, because you're a B-A-N. You're a B-A-N. You're a B. He ain't gonna give you no sons. The Most High ain't giving you no sons because the Most High know you're a B. A B. I'm like, damn, that's your new breed? That's you? I was like, whoa. I mean, that was just off the chain. I was like, dang, they really taking personal shots. I was like, damn.
Y'all heard that? So based on the crash out video, Nubreed was like, that's why you have all daughters. The Most High is not going to bless you with no sons. So you wishing death on me. You wishing death by basically saying you'll never have a son because I have all daughters. When you have a woman that's pregnant right now, I mean, I don't know what's the matter with some of these people, bro. That's what Nubreed said, y'all.
And let me also say this, guys, because a lot of people, they don't really think about these type of situations. A lot of times you have people that they utter evil things while their woman is carrying a child. And next minute, the child end up becoming born with certain illnesses and deficiencies and various other things. I've seen people, this happen to people, guys. I've seen people criticize other people in a negative way, disrespecting them. And then they had a child and their child came out with various other illnesses and complications and all sorts of problems. And now it's like it's a lifetime thing, something that is never going to stop. And if you were to trace back, they were mocking somebody else's kids or laughing at somebody else. And then something happened to their child. And this is where a lot of people get even more angry because now they got to deal with a child that have certain needs, and it's all because of the words of their mouth. And I'm sure people like Nubreed experience these things because when you're that evil that you're disrespecting men, kids, and talking about their wife, their mothers, you don't have a soul, man. Like there's nothing good about you as a man. You can't tell me you love your mother and you're disrespecting mine. I know he never loved his own father because his father was not in his life. That's why Nubreed projects these things on me. Oh, you don't know your father. You don't know that. No. Nubreed, you don't know your father. There's no photos of you and your father. There's no experiences of you and your father playing basketball or baseball or catch. You don't have no memories with your old man. And it eats your heart that you were in an abusive home and you blame your mama. Again, what did your mama do to you that made you hate her so much that as a 40-year-old man, you've been holding on to unforgiveness of your own mother? There's no way you could tell me you rep the Most High. So that means all the while you making all these videos talking about chosen one and all this other crap, the whole time you resented your own mother. What a shame. There's no way you could tell me you're a godly man. You have no fear of the Most High. You literally carried unforgiveness and resentment for years and years and years. You never even visit your mom on Thanksgiving. You never even send your mom a postcard. You never told your mom you love her. You're an absolute son of a bitch to absolutely have a mother that's alive and don't even show her no love. My mom is dead and you disrespected my mom. She died of cancer. Your mama's alive and you don't give a fuck about her. That's disgusting. That as a man of truth, your mom could be in the hospital on her deathbed and you can fly down to Cleveland, Ohio and only spend 2 days with your mama? 2 days? You ain't even say, let me bring my kids with me. You didn't even say, well, let me stay the week. You ain't even say, you know what, Ma? Come live with me by my house. Come spend time with your son. I got this travel agency. I can book a flight. I'll take care of you. You don't even care about your mom. You don't even love your mother. You're a sad excuse of a son. And you trying to lead God's people? Shame on you. Shame on you. Imagine your mom is alive and you don't even care about her. People losing their parents every other year. Your mama is here and you don't show her no love. This man didn't even visit his mom on Thanksgiving because he's so religious. He don't celebrate Thanksgiving. That mean that all these months, guys, Nubreed's mama was in the hospital dying. And this man never told his viewers, hey, you know my mom is sick, bad. He waits for the last minute, talking about it looks bad. Let me fly down to Cleveland. How come you didn't fly 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, a month or two ago? You don't love your mother, dawg. If you don't love your mother, you don't love the people. You're all, listen, he's selfish, fam. He don't love God's people. The Bible says if a man don't take care of his own house, how can he take care of the church? You're a grifter. You don't have no love for your own mother. Imagine that. Your mama, the one who birthed you, you don't even love. I bet you didn't give your mama a hug while she was in the hospital. You never walked up to her and cried and said, Mama, I love you. Mama, I forgive you. Mama, I care. I'm a bad son. Please forgive me. You never wept. You're a horrible person, and God is going to judge you for your evil heart. No wonder you're not a good father. Your children are suffering. You don't even take care of them. You living in a nice house, in a nice, clean community, while your other 5 kids are living in the ghettos, in the slums, in the projects. You don't even say, well, kids, you could come stay by the house the weekend. You know why? Because you don't have a good relationship with your baby mamas. They don't even like you. And when the SNAP crisis happened and everybody was struggling, that's when you got into that MLM and decided to hustle the people. You're a horrible person, a horrible father. You're not providing for your kids. And yet you want to talk about you practicing polygyny? No woman in her right mind should even be near you. You're a whoremonger male. You take advantage of women sexually. You're the same guy who confessed and unearthed yourself in a video telling the world that you smashed 4 women in 1 week. raw dogged them, took advantage of them. Ain't no telling how many of those women got pregnant out of wedlock. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling how many of those women are raising kids that you don't even know about. You may have other kids that are in the world and you don't know because you're a horrible person and a horrible father. Let's get back to the tapes. It's the reckoning.
I didn't get to see the video because he deleted it. He crashed out on a video. It was about 45 minutes of nothing but him ranting and disrespecting me to the max. People said he was demon possessed, that he was fully embodied by a demon. The very same demons that he talked about, he was embodied by these spirits.
Now, I just didn't agree when he was calling Ringo a B and an H, and he talked about his family and stuff, you know.
He talked about his family. What?
Think about this, guys. The brother that's talking, he actually saw the crash out video. I never seen the crash out video because Nubreed have a way of, he'll do videos, crash out, then he'll put it on private or he'll just delete it. That's what he do all the time. He's a coward. A real man that believe in what he believe in would just leave the video up. But he can't do that because, again, it exposes the truth. And all of this drama is because of fallout due to a move from New York to North Carolina. In the beginning of this live stream, I showed you the ultimate receipt of Nubreed confessing that everything is his fault, that it was his misunderstanding. I never promised this man no money, never did. But he lied and came to social media telling everybody that I owe him money. He made everybody hate me. He made everybody tell me that I owe him this and I owe him that. I don't owe that man nothing. If that's the case, why would he send me that voicemail? Why would he send that to my phone confessing that it was his fault? That ought to shut down all the lies. But did Nubreed come out into the public and literally retracted all his statements? Did he come into the public and say, hey, guys, I misled all of you. I made you all believe a lie. Ringo never promised me any money. There was never an agreement. It was my misunderstanding because I didn't listen to that man. I never listened to his messages. It's all in the voicemail. That's why when the documentary come out, Nubreed is going to lose his mind because he's going to be embarrassed. The documentary is going to show everything in context, all the text messages, voicemails, everything. I'm going to put everything out there in chronological order so that the viewer can know exactly what's going on. And then once I do all of that, I wash my hands. I'm done with this ninja because the truth is out there. And the thing about the truth is you can put the truth out there and a lot of times people still don't pay no attention to it because they believe the lie. Once someone heard a lie 3 to 7 times, that lie becomes the truth in their heart. You could come out with the truth, bring out all the receipts, show them all the records. They still won't believe it because they already decided to believe the lie. The lie sounds better to them. Let's get back to the tape.
Nubreed disrespected my family.
He said, oh, that's why the Most High bless you with daughters because you're a BAN. You're a BAN. You're a B. He ain't gonna give you no sons. The Most High ain't giving you no sons because the Most High know you're a B. A B. I'm like, damn, that's your Nubreed? That's you? I was like, whoa.
Now think about it. The brother couldn't even believe that was Nubreed that was saying those things. And he had about 300 people watching that crash out video. So all 300 of those people were poisoned by Nubreed's rhetoric. He literally was on Satan energy when he did that video. I didn't even know. So when he did that video, I must have been asleep. The Most High didn't want me to get the video because I would have downloaded it. And I know somebody got it. It's so crazy. The documentary is not complete yet. Imagine if somebody pull up and say, hey, Ringo, here's the video. I got it downloaded. Maybe you might want to add that to your documentary. It'll be over for Nubreed if I ever get my hands on that. And I know somebody got that video. So whoever got the video, send it to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw, because that would be a wonderful video to add into the documentary. Imagine that. The crash out video that Nubreed deleted in the documentary. That would be powerful.
So let me get this straight. You have a woman who is currently right now carrying And that's the evil that was coming out of your mouth. You don't realize that anything can happen at this moment? What if the Most High says, you know, since you said what you said about Ringo, what if I do this? How would you feel?
Right.
Are you seeing this? So this is the kind of evil that was in Nubreed's heart the whole time. So that means all the while, when everything was cool,
yep,
in Nubreed's heart of hearts,
that's how he always felt.
This is how he always felt.
Mm-hmm.
So basically what Nubreed is saying, what Nubreed is wishing is that I never have sons. Why would you want, why would that even be in your heart?
Right. That's crazy.
Why would that be in your heart?
Who's the first person to call Ringo a tether? Who was the first person? I got the receipts. Who the first one that called a man a Panamanian squatting tether? Who's the first one? I was.
No, you were not. You were not. You were not. The first one, I believe, was Red Supreme. And that's when you started jumping on the bandwagon. So you were not the first one. But let's go.
So make no mistake about it. People were inspired and influenced by my material too.
Now, I wanted that to be there for the court of public opinion. The fact that Nubreed uttered with his mouth, he said that people were inspired by his material, which means Nubreed basically influenced other influencers to further slander my name, to pretty much defame my name, defamation of character. They were putting out slanderous videos, alleging that I'm a pedophile, alleging that I practice incest. All of these different allegations that were put out there, all of these things are untruths. And Nubreed, based on the testimony from his own lips, confirmed that he in fact influenced other people to do the same. You've seen him boasting about being the first to proclaim that I'm a tether and I'm a this. He's literally proclaiming and taking full responsibility for being one that influenced people into thinking the way they feel about me.
I'm the first one that put it on blast that he was a tether.
See?
The first person to call him a tether was me. I want all the smoke in real time, in real life.
You heard that?
Ringo, I'm going to destroy your YouTube career.
What?
I want all the smoke in real time, in real life. Ringo, I'm going to destroy your YouTube career.
Did you hear what he just said? Nubreed said he's going to destroy my YouTube career. So when Nubreed's followers are saying stuff like, he don't talk about you, he don't do this, you just heard the man. The man just said he's going to destroy my YouTube career. Sounds like jealousy to me. Why would you want to destroy my YouTube career? And you wondering why I do these videos? A man that just said he want to destroy my YouTube career? So you want me to be homeless. That's exactly what he want. He want me to be homeless, guys, on the soup line. He want my kids to die. That's the kind of man Nubreed is. Let's go.
I want all the smoke in real time, in real life. Ringo, I'm going to destroy your YouTube career.
You see that? From his own mouth, you hear nothing but hate. Nothing but hate, guys. From his own mouth. It's crazy.
Until you give me a fair one. I am going, listen to me. Look, I want you to understand this. Because I don't think you understand with who you dealing with right now. I don't think you get it. I need you to understand something. I am going to destroy you until you give me a fair one. Give me my fade.
My father is American. Do you understand? He served in the U.S. Army.
I don't believe he know who his father even is.
Again, you see how he's projecting on me by saying, I don't think he know who his father is. That's actually Nubreed's life. He wasn't raised by his father. Do you understand? So he keep projecting this on me because he's dealing with internalized trauma. That's why he's so angry, because he's the one who is the crack baby, not me. He kept projecting that on me in all his videos. He kept saying that my mom gave birth to me while she was on crack. That's a lie. That's what his mother did. Again, guys, when people have these internal traumas, they project it on your life. That is how they feel better about themselves. These are things that they are struggling with. And to cope with the trauma, to cope with the pain, they accuse you. So if they weren't raised with their father, they'll project it on you. You weren't raised with your daddy. I'm a grown man. We're grown men. Why are we, well, not we, why is he focusing on who wasn't raised with their father as if though we're little children? Because when we deal with psychology, in his mind, he's still a little boy in search of his father. So even as a grown man, the way he communicate by projecting, you don't have your father in your life. We're grown men, guys. Grown men should not even be doing this. Nubreed can't say I'm not in my children's lives. So when you see him projecting about your father is not in your life, this is a trauma that he experienced. His daddy was never in his life because he was in the streets. And the only thing he can say about his father is that he was a prize fighter. Imagine that, Nubreed. The only positive thing, or if you want to call it positive, that you can say about your daddy is that he was a prize fighter. You notice what you never said? You never said he was a good father. Wow. In no video have Nubreed ever said that his daddy was a good father. You never even said that your mother was a good mother, because you were neglected as a child. You were abandoned. And that is why you had to live with your grandmother. And these things that I'm talking about here, guys, is in his videos. He confessed these things. Nubreed said it. His grandmother raised him. His parents didn't raise him. They were on drugs. And keep in mind, Nubreed came to social media to mock my mom's drug addiction. And he laughed at her death, mocked her death, disrespected my dead mother. And he did it because he wanted to provoke me into anger to join in some boxing match or some foolishness that he had going on, where he was walking around YouTube acting like a bully, talking about run me my fade and all this other stuff like he's 13 years old. And you know, I keep telling you guys, I don't know what it is, but you guys have to listen to me very carefully, right? Let me take the music down a little bit. I'm a grown man, right? I don't talk too much when it comes to physical confrontation with people. When you see men on social media talking about run me my fade and they're doing all this goofy stuff, that person is scared. That person's a coward. They're afraid of something. They're afraid of something, and they feel in order to compensate for the lack thereof, I got to act like I'm tough. I got to try to make the people believe that I'm a macho man, something that can make them look at me like I'm strong, like I'm stronger than that other guy. All that is talk, man. All right? Life is real for me. And I'm not here to act like I'm a tough guy on social media. That's not proving nothing. What Nubreed is supposed to be focusing on is responding to the things that I talk about. He can't, because the words that I'm speaking is so real. That's why he resort to anger, because he can't win a debate. So he tries to act macho. Nobody's concerned with all of that macho man stuff. That's not saying nothing on social media. Trying to impress viewers, run me my fade, run me this. You keep talking like that, you're going to run into somebody in the street and they're going to fade you out. And it's going to be your own judgment because you're putting that into the universe. So what happens is your judgment will visit you because you keep instigating. You keep provoking. Run me my fade. Run me my fade. That is the results of a crack baby. Look at where your mind is. Think about how you're thinking. You have 6 kids, grown man, run me my fade, run me my, you're immature. You're not a man. A man will be focusing on trying to provide for his children. See, as a father, if anybody crossed the line of trying to harm my family or do anything, there will be funeral music, right? That's all I got to say. I'm not going to be on social media talking about run fades at 40. That's weird. And to your viewers, they might see that as, you're afraid, you're scared. That's the devil. Scared? Nubreed knows where I live, right? So if Nubreed knows where I live, why would I be afraid? Think about that. The one that is afraid is the man that's barking. Because he's barking very loud. Do you know when a dog is barking loud? Ruff, 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 ruff. That dog is scared. The dog is nervous. Have you ever seen a dog that just stays quiet and just looks at you? You're standing there and the dog just stay quiet and the dog just eyes you down. That dog is not scared. If you cross that fence, that dog would rip you into shreds. He's waiting patiently. That's what you have to understand. The patience of a dog that don't bark is a dangerous dog. Do you understand that? Let's get back to the concept of the video.
If I'm speaking honestly, I don't believe this man knows who his father is. I don't believe his father was ever in his life. I don't think his father was there because the boy is too feminine.
Notice he says he don't believe that my father was in my life because I'm feminine. But all he's doing is projecting what he is. It's effeminate to be on social media being angry all day. Especially when you're wrong. See, if I know I'm wrong in something, I'm not going to be on YouTube embarrassing myself. I'm just going to accept defeat and be like, look, I'm wrong. And just go about my business. But what you're seeing here is a man who wasn't raised by his daddy. Do you understand? A man who literally lived around a man that never played basketball with him. A man that never gave him a hug. Now, for those that can't read what's on the screen, it says, the truth is Nubreed father died by drugs and was never in his life. So he's projecting his toxic life on me because both his mother and father neglected him. That's the truth. And again, those of you that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, I appreciate you all tuning in. All of the footage and everything else is featured on the Ringo TV Reactions channel, right? I still got some tweaks and things that I got to do to the system so that I can get what is on this channel to the next channel. So it's a lot of technical stuff, right? That I got to do. But I figured out how to get pretty much one camera to work for both platforms. So I figured out how to do that. So I'm happy about that. So, hey, let's get to the content. Let's go.
His ways are too girly. Like, he act like a female. I don't believe he had a father. Now let's go.
He's crazy. An Army vet. My mom is from Panama. Are you dumb?
I don't believe it. Just like Barbara Ronson say, the man could be an anchor baby, but let's go.
Notice, he's calling me an anchor baby. He believed that somehow I'm some sort of immigrant or something. That's what he believes. He has a problem with immigrants. He has a problem with blacks that are from Haiti, Jamaica, Trinidad, Panama. He's a racist black. And this is how he is, guys. This is the truth. You understand? And it's sick. He's jealous because my father was actually an Army vet, served in the military. He's a veteran. See, Nubreed's father, his daddy, never accomplished nothing. He was a total failure at life. And Nubreed knows that. It's a secret that he's been carrying, a dark secret. He don't want nobody to know the truth, that not only did his father die by drugs, but that's all he saw in the household. So the minute Nubreed learned that my mother had a drug addiction, he said, oh, maybe Ringo is just like me. Because Nubreed want to be like me. He copies everything that I do. You know, like these little brothers that try to mimic everything, wear your shoes, your shirts. So he figured, let me disrespect his mother. Maybe that'll get him upset. And for some reason, when he unearthed his mother's situation the other day, he slipped and told everybody that his father was on drugs. Why would he tell you that if he knew he disrespected mine? Because Nubreed is a crack baby, and his memory and his impulses are literally all out of touch with reality. He's everything he projects on me. He wants you to believe that I'm some sort of crack baby. No, Nubreed, that's you. That's you. And there's a lot of people that are crack babies, and there's nothing wrong with them. They're working class citizens. They're able to do this and do that. Some have other issues. Some got problems. But for you to project that on me, it's only a sign that you're just not happy with your life. See, my mother overcame drugs, Nubreed. Your mother and dad didn't. Your daddy died by drugs. Drugs took him out. You said he was a prize fighter, but those hands wouldn't put down the drugs. You see, my mama, even though she struggled with drugs, she was able to defeat crack. She was able to defeat the drug. And she got free and gave her life to Christ. Your daddy, Nubreed, died without Jesus Christ. He didn't make it to the kingdom. And that burns you up to know that your daddy didn't make it. And you know what's so sad, to add insult to injury? When Nubreed went down to Cleveland, Ohio, he didn't even preach the gospel to his own mother. Nubreed's mother don't even believe in Jesus Christ, y'all. That's a fact. Nubreed said it. You're going to hear it in this video. Like I said, it's going to be a lengthy live stream. We're going to be here for a long time, guys. I got time to burn, because right after I finish this, I'm going to go get some breakfast. By the time I finish this live, I'll be in time to get some pancakes and eggs. Family will be up and breakfast will be on the table. But let's get to work. Let's go. You got people over there saying this, saying that. My mom is Panamanian. My father is American. But people online, they believe they know my nationality. Even Nubreed think he do. He don't. Nobody does. Nobody does.
Look, you don't even know your nationality, but you damn sure ain't Judah. To know your nationality, you gotta know who your father is. You know, your mother was, doing what she was doing for the rock.
You see the disrespect?
And if you mad at what I just said, then do something about it.
You see that?
And if you mad at what I just said, then do something about it.
You see that?
And if you mad at what I just said, then do something about it.
That's the devil. Do you see that, guys? That is how the devil move. That is what I want you all to hear and see. He said, if you're mad about that, then do something about it. Do something about it. What does that sound like? Violence. crash out. Do something about it. That's what he want. That's what the devil want, guys. When I tell you, Nubreed is from the devil. That is not a man of God. That man is from hell's fire. And he's just like his daddy. Nobody. His daddy died and he's gone. And pretty much he didn't impart nothing righteous in his son because his dad wasn't with the Most High. Isn't it ironic, Nubreed, that you had all of these negative things to say about me and your daddy failed you? Imagine that. Imagine how that must feel deep down inside. Your father failed you. Never gave you a hug. Never said, son, I'm proud of you. And you know what's even more sad? You don't even tell this to your own children. That's sad. Nubreed don't even tell these things to his own kids. Why? Because his father never did this for him. Sad.
My mom never touched none of that stuff. Like my dad, you know, he did what he did. You know, he battled with drugs.
Wow.
He battled with drugs.
Wow,
he
wow,
battled with drugs.
Wow, wow, wow. That's crazy.
That's what's wrong with you. You was born out of the rock. You was born out of the rock. She was doing what she was doing. Your mother was doing what she was doing for that crack rock. She was doing what she was doing. Your mother was doing what she was doing for that crack rock. And out came Ringbo.
Wow.
See, that's what's wrong with your mind. That's why you wired to go against somebody like me. That's why you foolish enough to keep playing. And if you don't like what I'm saying, then squabble up. Or get back on your platform and talk about how Nubreed crashed out and disrespected you. Boy, there's no mercy like Cobra Kai. We like Cobra Kai over here. No mercy. Cold with it. Yeah, I said it. Your mother was doing what she was doing for the rock, and now she had you. You don't know who your father is.
Do you see that, guys? That's the nature of the devil. That is what I want you guys to see and understand. Do you understand that? Imagine this. Nubreed's mother was on her deathbed in the hospital. He came to YouTube seeking sympathy from the people. He never preached to his mom the gospel of Jesus Christ. Never hugged her, said he loved her, nothing. And in 2 days, he left and went back to Atlanta. It's a shame how a man can come to social media and tell everybody they're chosen ones. But when he's in front of his mother, he can't seem to speak. Cat got his tongue. You see, I loved my mother deeply. And I wish she was here. Nubreed's mother is here, and he don't even care. Nubreed, I know you're watching. You're a horrible example of a son. You should be ashamed of yourself to know that you got so much time to be streaming on social media when you could be preaching the loving, saving power of Jesus Christ to your mother so that she can have a chance. You didn't even give her that. But I can guarantee you if she closed her eyes anytime soon, you'll be on YouTube acting like you loved her. You're so fake, man. You never loved your mother. Ladies, if you want to know if a man will love you, check his temperature to see if he loved his mother. If that man didn't love his mother, he won't love you. Trust and believe that. He won't even love his kids. Just something to think about. Let's get back to the tapes.
That's right. Give me my fade.
So, in this section here, guys, let me read this thing that's on the screen real quick. Let me take myself off camera. And again, those of you that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, you'll be able to see all the footage on the Ringo TV Reactions channel, right? So let me do this. Okay, so it says on the screen, Nubreed disrespected my dead mother who died of cancer. Then, in a new video, he confessed that his own father was a crackhead and died by drugs. This proves Nubreed was a crack baby who never knew his father or mother, but project all these negative things on me. His mother and father was on drugs, and he had to live with his grandmother. That's the truth, guys. Look, guys, let me explain something to you. When Nubreed went to Cleveland, Ohio, as soon as he touched down, his first words to his viewers, this man was live streaming. This man wasn't in a rush to go to the hospital to see his mom. He was live streaming, doing content. And he started to tell people, hey, where do I get food out here? What? Where do you get food? Bro, your mom is in the hospital dying. Why are you asking people, where do I get food? He wasn't even thinking about his mom, guys. It was almost as if though he was trying to blood sacrifice his own mother. Then in another video, he was walking around with his grandmother. He said she's about 80 years old. He was asking his grandmother, do you want to walk down the steps? Why would you want an 80-year-old woman to be walking down the steps? Did you go down there to blood sacrifice your fam? This is crazy, guys. Absolutely sick.
You know, my dad, he passed away young. He was 48 years old. Not too many years ago, he passed away at 48. That's a young man. 48. And, you know, my dad, you know, he had his vices. He had a lot of vices that he was dealing with. And nonetheless, my mom never touched none of the stuff. Like my dad, you know, he did what he did. You know, he battled with drugs. He battled with drugs. He battled with drugs.
Wow. Isn't it amazing, guys? Isn't it amazing? So Nubreed's father battled with drugs, guys. Do you see that? That's the same man who disrespected my mother. Isn't that crazy? Imagine that. His father battled and died by drugs. And he disrespected my mother, mocked her death. She died by cancer. Absolutely sick, man. This is why it don't make no sense to make fun of people. Yeah, he's a hypocrite. Major hypocrite.
If you just sit back and listen how stupid this nigga is, dog.
Wow.
A dumb, stupid, smart nigga.
Think about that, guys. Think about his language. The language that he uses. The man calling me an N-word, but yet he want to tell you about white supremacy. He tells you about white supremacy and how the white man is this, but yet he's calling me N-words. And he's supposed to be a Bible believer, guys. Make that make sense? went to Brother Rashad's channel and he wrote in his comment section, great video, 100% truth. Brother Rashad's video was against Ringo. Why would Nubreed be on a video that deals with FBA and a reaction against people that hate me?
I was already subscribed to Baba Ronson. And I don't like you.
Wow.
So if Baba Ronson makes a video, I don't like you. I agree with what Baba Ronson is saying.
Now, what this established, guys, is this. Let's park the car right here and talk about this for a minute, guys, because this is very, very interesting to say the least when you think about it. I literally just told him, you are following around Baba Ronson because he's making negative videos about me. He says, well, I don't like you. And I've always been subscribed to Baba Ronson. So what does that mean? The majority of viewers that flock to channels where all they do is speak negative about me, those are all the people who don't like me. I mean, look at his face. Do that man look like a normal man who's sane? No, he look evil. He looks sick, demented, mentally disturbed. He looked like a man that thinks about Ringo TV all night. He's watching me right now. Trust and believe that, guys. He's literally up right now watching me, tuning in. Look at his face. Do he look like his brain is normal? Of course not. He looks sick mentally. It's crazy, man. You be the judge, guys. Let's get back to the content.
I was the first one to call you a tether. I was the first one to call you a tether. And then Baba Ronson did this video after seeing your video. And I thought everything Baba Ronson said was facts. That's why I commented. If you just sit back and listen how stupid this nigga is, dog.
Wow.
A dumb, stupid, smart nigga. That's why I think you a crack baby. No disrespect to crack babies, because you know that stuff it happened.
Notice how he's disrespecting crack babies, guys. These are the type of things that you got to all think about. How he's loose with his mouth. He's calling me a crack baby. See, some of y'all, when y'all watching the stream, y'all probably like, but Ringo, you're saying he's a crack baby. You're saying that are you paying attention? This is what he been saying about me. I'm reacting to his videos, letting you understand that he's projecting what he is, guys. You got to be smart when you listen to content. The man literally is projecting what he is. He's upset that his mom made it with his father and he was born out of drugs and he has certain problems mentally. You get it? You have a lot of people that were born during the crack epidemic, crack babies. A lot of people are hyper, very hyper. And you know, it's not their fault. Some people got to take medication. Some people got to do this and that to cope. It could be a struggle. And what he don't want to deal with is the demons that he's battling. And it's just sad. You know, it's not good to take things out on other people. He took it out all on me. I never told that man to go disrespect my mom. If he have a problem with me, talk about me. Don't attack my family. I never did that to him. I never attacked his mom, his dad, nobody. You understand? This man attacked my kids. If you've been watching the stream thus far, this man was literally disrespecting my daughter in a sexual way, guys. Nubreed was monitoring my child in a sexual manner, looking at my daughter's body and deciding, oh, she no longer look like a girl, she looked like a boy. And he was like, it's real creepy stuff to really think about. Like when you listen to those words, it's like, damn, is he watching all my daughters? Is he watching my elder daughter too? What is going on in his mind? Is he trying to find like images of my kids? I don't ever make videos talking about this man's kids in any sort of negative way. I don't show photos of this man's kids, nothing. This man made videos, guys, putting my kids in his videos, saying, look at what his kid is doing. Look what his daughter's doing. And I'm like, bro, those are my kids, fam. You don't put people kids in your videos and mock them and laugh at them. You don't do stuff like that. That stuff is evil. And it's all because he never was raised in a loving home. He was raised by parents who neglected him to the point where the state had to come in and take him out of that horror house. It's not my fault, Nubreed, that your parents neglected you. It's not my fault that you were abused, allegedly, possibly sexually. Because the amount of hate you have towards your mom, I'm still trying to figure out, what did she do to you that you would literally hold unforgiveness all the way into your 40s? That's crazy, man. Really, really, really sick. Well, let's get back to the content.
That's why I think you a crack baby.
Listen.
No disrespect to crack babies, because you know that stuff it happened. That's why I think you a crack baby.
Do you see that? So that's what he think of me, guys. I'm reacting to his videos. That's what he thinks of me. Why would he think that? Because that's what he is. He's projecting. He's projecting what he is. Nubreed is a crack baby. That's what he's doing. Why would he be saying these things? Come on now. And if you've been watching the stream, he confessed that his father was on drugs.
No disrespect to crack babies, because you know that stuff is.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. At Beverly, in the beginning, he was praising you. Now he hates you. Yeah, that's why I roll solo. And that's why I always teach people about, you got to know who's in your circle and watch who you keep company with in terms of people you call your friends. Because a lot of these people be snakes. They come around you, they be in your house, and they're very jealous of you. They don't like you. You know, it's real sick. So let's go.
It happened. But I'm talking about you, because he's disrespecting crack babies. No, I'm talking about you. How your mother was out here doing what she was doing for that rock, and she had your dumb, stupid ass.
Do you see how he's disrespecting my mother, guys? Do you see that? This man have no respect, guys. None whatsoever. I don't know why people follow him. Man is pure evil. A sick person. He hates me. He's jealous of me. This man wanted to be everything that I am, guys. To the point that he went into debt, struggling, just to try to keep up with me. And the thing is, I'm not even trying. I'm just living my life, guys. But he's trying to literally compete with me. He's been secretly competing with me for years, guys. Like anything I do, he do. Anything I buy, he go buy. I just bought 2 Bluetooth speakers. You know he went and bought one too? Guys, I kid you not, the man bought one too. But Nubreed, you didn't get 2. Get 2. I have 2, so you're gonna have to go get another one. The man went and bought a Bluetooth like me, guys. Well, not like me. Mine is more expensive. But let's get back to the tape. Let's go.
My mom never touched none of this stuff. Like my dad, you know, he did what he did.
Notice what he said. First thing you have to look at is the fact that he said that my mom never touched none of the stuff. He's lying. He's lying. His mom touched it too. He just don't want to admit that his mom was on drugs. Guys, I lived in a house where my mother was on crack cocaine. She struggled from when I was about 6 years old. She went to a party. She already told us all the stories of how she got on drugs, and she went to a party. And if you know anything about the crack epidemic back in the day, drugs, crack was a recreational drug that people just used at parties. And somebody gave her something and said, hey, try it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, it was like how people smoke weed and all that other stuff. And once she did that, it's like she found herself looking for the dealer to go get another hit. And that is how they start off. They start off light. They're in full control. You have a lot of people back in the day, they used to go to jobs. They would have an active job. They would go to work and still be on drugs and go to work and do a full day shift and come back home and be a parent. And it grew from there. It got a little worse. And then it's like she ended up losing her job, you know, and it just became a mess. You know, there have been days, 2 days she's not home. Then she come back, sober up, and, you know, do her momly duties and all that other stuff, and everything be good. She fixing breakfast, dinner, and everything be good. And we just hope that it stays that way. And then she would go back into a relapse into the same thing again. She's not home 2 days. You know what I mean? And it got to the point where it got so bad, I think the neighbor, you know, good thing the neighbor noticed. Because, you know, your neighbors are watching you all the time. And the neighbor knew what my mom was doing. And the neighbor called, you know, the BCW, social services, all them people. And they came by the house. And, you know, it was one big mess, guys. It was one big mess. You know, they came in and pretty much the social worker lady was like, first of all, the refrigerator was empty. So when I speak on these issues, guys, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to families that deal with drugs and people, relatives, fathers, mothers. So when you hear me speak, you have to understand that I lived this. You understand what I mean? And the social worker was crying. She was really concerned for us. My elder brother was lying for my mom to try to make the social worker go away, but she knew we ain't have nothing. And I can recall her getting ready to leave because I think she already made up her mind what she's gonna do. And I grabbed her and I said, my mom haven't been here in 2-3 days. We're hungry. We want food. The lady started crying like if we were her kids. She bought us McDonald's. She said, stay here. I'm gonna go get y'all something to eat. She bought us McDonald's and she came back and she was like, do you have anybody that we could call? Anybody? And I was like, you call my grandma, you know? And my grandmother pretty much responded and she told her, she said, look, you need to come down here and get these kids right now. If you don't come and get these kids right now, they coming with me. And my grandmother came. And you know what's so crazy, guys? You want to know what's so crazy about this? My grandmother didn't even know. My grandmother didn't even know that her daughter was on drugs. She didn't know. My grandmother was in shock because every time she would visit us, or if we were taken to my grandmother's house, it was always a secret. Nobody never said nothing. And that's how it was during that time. Parents and loved ones would be on drugs and nobody would know. They would just see the happy smiles. They would see everybody looking clean and the kids are well dressed. That's how it was. But they didn't know the nightmare that you was going through. I've seen my mom do drugs in the house with her buddies. I watched and seen this. So when Nubreed talks about my mom in a negative way, and he comes in this video and he says that his mom never touched none of the drugs, that is a lie. There is no way that Nubreed's mother was living in the same house, in the same apartment, with a man that was a full-blown drug user. And she not try it. She had to. There's no way she could be sober and he's struggling. It's just not, she's not gonna be in a relationship with a man like that. A woman is not gonna stay in a relationship with a man that is toxic, on drugs, and he's around the children. She would have been kicked him out the house. So when Nubreed is telling you my mom, that his mom didn't touch none of those drugs, that's a lie, guys. I'm a living witness of what a real drug user do. When they're in zombie mode and they're outside walking around the streets, picking stuff off the ground, thinking it's crack. I've seen all of this stuff, guys. All my friends, either their mother or their father or both, was on drugs. If they were raised in a single household, just mama was on drugs. If it was a 2-parent home, mother and father on drugs. We couldn't even laugh or crack jokes about each other because all our parents was on drugs. Everybody's on welfare. Everybody's getting government cheese. We were in deep poverty. But one thing about that time is we had community. We would all look out for each other. They would, everybody look out for each other's kids. There was none of that, pedophile stuff going on. None of that mess was going on. Nobody messing with nobody's kids. You would get hurt if you played with anybody's kids back in the day. There was a real community setting. Even though we were poor, everybody on drugs, the local bodega, the store guy, he would front you bread, eggs, cheese, whatever it is you need. And because he knew we were struggling, because he knew at the end of the month, we're going to be in the store spending all that food stamps, you know what I mean? But he would front us stuff. Sometimes we don't have no money. You go to the store. Hey, Papi, my mama said, hey, I need some eggs and bread. And, oh, okay, Papi, okay. Primo, hey, go take it, man. I don't no problemo, man. Hey, go take it. And that's it. So Nubreed cannot fool me when it comes to the lifestyle because I know what it is. And for me to have been raised in a home from the age of 6 to about 13 and seeing my mama struggle with drugs to the point where she overcame drugs, and I turned out to be a good man, a father, a husband. That just goes to show that if you were raised in those situations, you can overcome it too. It doesn't mean that you're going to be like your mama or like your dad or whatever the case is. It's your choice. They had a choice. You have a choice too. I chose to be a man, to be better, and to not walk in the same footsteps of my mom in terms of the negative things. Now, my mom was the best mom on earth. I love my mom. My mom was the community's mother. My mom took care of everybody's kids. Everybody's kids, they were able to eat. When my mom was even on drugs, she was everybody's mom. They could get breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever. Come to my house, my mom gonna cook. She was the best cook in the world. She loved everybody's kids. Everybody loved her in the community. When she got free from drugs, I was around 13 years old. She got into the church. She got her life straightened. And she would do these barbecues on the weekend, hot dogs, steaks. She would spend all her money and feed the poor, feed the kids. And this is what helped her. It kept her free. She was in the church. Very loving woman. She meant everything to me. She was the only one that was in my corner. She believed in me. While everybody else turned against me, my mom believed in me, gave me her last dollar. Out of all her kids, I was her favorite. She always looked at me as the one who needed more of her help. And to see this man disrespect my mom, to see this man condemn her and mock her death, it's deeply painful and hurtful of how he did that and had no empathy, sympathy, nothing whatsoever. And it taught me a valuable lesson about human beings, how cold they can be and callous. And I would never be a wicked man like this guy. I would never resort to that type of stuff. Now, I'm speaking truth throughout this video in terms of his mom and father. At the same time, I never disrespected this man's mom or this man's dad. Never did, to warrant him doing that. But he felt that was necessary in order to provoke me. But all he did is curse his own self and his life. This man wished that I never have sons. You don't know the future, Nubreed. You don't know what the Most High have planned. You don't know what lady is out there. You don't know. You don't know. I don't know. It's not on my mind. If I have sons in the future, if there's a woman that the Most High put it on her heart, like, hey, you know, Ringo is supposed to be your man. You know, you better go get him. I don't know. But what I do know is that I am a father of 4 beautiful girls. And I do have beautiful girls. All right. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful for that. And I'm grateful to have had a mother that showed me nothing but love. I'm very grateful of that. Because my mom taught me what love is all about. My mom taught me the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I think that is why I'm a good father. Because I saw the values that she had, and she had her struggles. And it taught me how to persevere and go through the challenges of life and learn the lessons. And I wish she was here right now to see what I'm doing, to be around the kids. I knew she ain't have much time to live, and I was really hoping that she could live in this house to her last breath. And, you know, she checked out kind of early, too early. And it really messed me up. And I want you to know, Nubreed, despite all the evil you have done, the evil, the disgusting nature of your personality, I hope that you can find peace with God. I hope that you can go to the Most High and really unearth yourself, because you speaking on my mom and the way you did was very hurtful. You better be thankful that I know the Most High. You better be thankful. I promise you. You better be thankful that I'm with the Most High. You better be thankful that I'm a father of 4 girls and I have a responsibility. You better be very thankful. Trust and believe that. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
You know, he battled with drugs. He battled with drugs. He battled with drugs.
Nubreed, you're mean. I know, I get it.
Those of you that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, right? If you're watching from the Ringo TV Raw channel, we're streaming. We're doing 3 live streams right now, right? So 3 live streams at the same time. So if you want to see the footage, like you could see me, you can hear me. But if you want to see the footage of what we're showing, you would have to come on over to the Ringo TV Reactions channel. And I believe if you have Google Chrome and you're on a desktop computer, you can do a side-by-side video. So you can be on one platform and be on the other at the same time. So it's pretty cool. But let's get into the content, guys. Hey, hit that like button. I didn't even say hit the like button, guys. But we have a lot to cover, man. Wow, we're nowhere done. Now, this is him talking about his mom in the hospital. Think about all the evil he uttered, and look at him now. And he did this for sympathy. He really don't love his mom.
What's going on with everybody? It's your brother Nubreed coming through with another live stream. This live stream is complicated to do. A lot of times I find it very difficult to talk about personal matters, but I believe that there's a lot to be learned in this situation. Greetings to everybody joining. I see y'all. I'm glad y'all catching another broadcast. This broadcast is a little bit different than my others. First and foremost, I would like y'all to get y'all prayers up. My mom's is in the hospital and she's been battling for some months now, and I'm actually on my way to Cleveland, Ohio today. I got a 3:30 flight.
Okay, Martin, you say you out? All right, catch the replay. Peace.
And I would appreciate if y'all prayers is up.
You see how he's asking for prayers? That's crazy.
But I've learned a lot. I learned a lot about family. I learned a lot about forgiveness.
No, he didn't.
And I want to share some things with you all. I want to share some things with y'all because I think that we can all learn from it. Recently, I had a lot of deaths in the family. I lost 2 of my cousins.
Keep in mind, that's the same man that disrespected my mom. That's the same man that said perverted things about my daughter. That's the same man that said my bloodline should end with me. That's the same man who disrespected my wife. That's the same man who did all these evil things, guys. Look at him. Basically begging for sympathy, begging for prayers. What a hypocrite. This man don't deserve anything, guys. And keep in mind, he don't love his mother.
Not just distant cousins, but I'm talking about cousins that I was close with. I'm talking about cousins that I grew up with. We were playing basketball all day. They would stay at my house for the summer. I would stay at their house for the summer. My auntie and uncle were like, I pretty much lived with them a lot of the summers.
You see that? He pretty much lived with them. He didn't live with his folks.
And the irony of it is, one is from my mother's side of the family, the other is from my father's side, and both I was as equally as close to, far as staying over their, houses. They welcomed me there. And my cousin Alicia, she died so random. It was so random, like she just didn't wake up. And
he's trying to get your emotions.
This wasn't that long ago. And then my cousin Will, he was killed in DC.
Notice how he get in front of the camera because he want you to see his eyes with some water as if though he's teared-eyed. You see what I mean? That's what he's trying to do. You see what he's doing? That's why I'm gonna keep it paused right there. So hopefully you'll be able to see that screenshot. He's trying to get you to see his eyes so you could feel the emotion, so that you could be like, wow, he's sad, he's hurt. We need to pray for him. We need to send him money. Just look at how he looks. He's broken. No, that man is evil. That man is pure evil. Y'all heard everything that he said in regards to my daughter, in regards to my family, in regards to my mom, this man is pure evil. This is the reckoning, guys. Let's go.
And you know, excuse me. Excuse me.
Now, there's a couple of things that you all have to understand on why this is a joke and why I believe this is all staged. Number one, where's his so-called baby mama? Where is she? Shouldn't she be by his side? Shouldn't she be there consoling him? Like, what is going on here? And why he didn't take his kid and his baby mama on that flight if he have the ability to book flights? Why they didn't go to see mama? If you know he just had a baby, right? I don't know how old that baby is. 1, 2, I don't know. Probably 1, 1.5, I don't know. How come he didn't take the kids to go see grandma? I'm just asking questions. It's crazy. So when you see him like this, he's trying to garner up the sympathy of the people so they can feel sorry for him. And it's the same guy that mocked my mother's death, laughed at her, proclaimed curses over my life. This is what he did, guys. Let's go.
You know, when people used to say, you know, cherish the moment with people, call them, chop it up with people.
He's talking about me, guys. I'm the one who always told everybody to call your mama, call your daddy, and tell them that you love them. I always tell people to do that at the end of my streams. Because if your dad or your mom is still alive, you should want to do that. Because when they're gone, you're going to always keep wishing that you had more time. So do it. That's where he get that from. He's remembering my words. Let's go.
I really didn't, I really just thought they were talking. I really thought they were talking. In actuality, it's important that you speak to the ones that you love and the ones you care about as much as you can. And, you know, just to have my mother in a situation where it doesn't look good, and you know what, it's tough, but the Bible tells us to be forgiving towards people as well, because myself and my mom's, we wasn't always the closest.
You
The
heard
book
that?
of Ephesians says, let all bitterness and wrath.
You heard what he said in regards to his mother, right? He said that him and his mother wasn't always the closest, which means he don't have no relationship with his mother, guys. No relationship with mama. That's sad, man. You don't got a relationship with your mom? Bro, you need to check that.
Anger, clamor, let it all
Hold on, press the button.
go. Evil speaking, it says put away from all malice. Be ye kind to one another, tenderhearted, forgiving to one another, even as God, for Christ's sake, has forgiven you. That means you got to release all bitterness.
You see?
And you know, my mom, she survived a lot. You know, ever since I was a child, she had type 2 diabetes, and she was born with diabetes. And so there were times where, without giving up too much, man, there were times where, you know, when I was a kid, elementary school, you know, we didn't have no phone in the house. Phone is turned off, and my mom's would have a seizure. And, you know, I would have to run across the street, call the neighbors. They would get the ambulance.
So let me get this straight, Nubreed. You had no phone in the house, but you had your daddy? I'm trying to figure this out, dog. You're the one that said I wasn't raised with my father. I'm trying to figure out how your mom and your dad living in the house and you don't have a phone. We had a phone. We had the rotary dial phone. We always had a phone. That would tell me that your daddy wasn't providing. A phone back in the day was a necessity. You had to have a phone. To not have a phone says a lot. Do you understand? And if I'm correct, if you didn't have a phone, I'm trying to kind of remember the technology back then. If you didn't have no phone, you didn't have cable. I'm not sure if, did the phone line go with cable TV back in the day? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. Did you need to have a phone line when it comes to cable TV back in the day? I don't know. That's way back in the day. I don't know. But I know that telephone was very important. So for him to say they had to run across the street, why would you not have a telephone in the house if your mother would have seizures all the time? That makes no sense, man. Where was your daddy, bro? So your father didn't provide. That's crazy. So let's go.
And you know, I had to be like 4 or 5 years old. Running.
You don't notice that he's really trying to take my story, guys? I don't know if y'all can peep it, because I'm the one who gave this story about my mom from when I was around 5 to about 13 years old. And now all of a sudden, Nubreed is talking about this old sentimental story when he was around 5, similar to my story. It's like he's trying to have my story. It's weird. You have to really pay attention to understand it, though.
Run and call the ambulance. The ambulance would come and pick her up. You know, social services used to be at the house all the time. And
notice he said social services will be there all the time. Why would they be at your house all the time if it's a loving home with a happy home, a good father, a good mother? Obviously, that home was toxic. That means that Nubreed's house was a toxic place, that social services would have to be there all the time. You understand? And it's really sick because he comes across as a man that always had a loving father. If you think about how he disrespected my mom, the things he said, you would think that Nubreed had the best dad in the world. But no, his father was not in his life. That's why he's upset with me, guys.
You know, my mom, she believed in things that I don't believe in.
You see that? His moms believed in things that he don't believe in, guys.
You know, she practiced things that I didn't practice.
She practiced witchcraft, guys. Nubreed's mom practiced witchcraft. She was a witch, guys. Some of y'all may not like the tone, but Nubreed's mother was a witch. That's not disrespect. I'm literally just telling you the truth. If you're practicing witchcraft, you're a witch. If you're practicing sorcery, you're a sorcerer. Just that simple. from his own lips, he made it very clear what she was doing. What else did she do?
Throughout the years, and I'm gonna keep it all the way real with y'all. Throughout the years, she even though I'm Nubreed Global Truth, I'm online teaching the Bible.
Listen,
I'm teaching the truth. You know, moms, she wasn't.
And shout out to all the moderators. I ain't shouting none of y'all out. My bad. I know we have V-Dub in the building. We have Caramel Kimmy Kim, got Forever Studios. Salute to all the mods in the building. Hope everybody's having a blessed one. This is going to be a lengthy live stream, guys. Like, I'm nowhere done. Like, literally, I am nowhere done with this live stream. I'm going to be here literally all the way into the morning. So it's 4:26 a.m. I'm going to be here for a long time, bro. So if you're on a road trip, hey, you came to the right show. Well, let's get back to the content. Let's go.
She wasn't believing what I believe. You know, she was more into the new age type of stuff. And
the new age type of stuff, witchcraft, sorcery, spell books, tarot cards, all the things that he accused other people of, because he likes to throw that in Brainwave's face. He loved to tell Brainwaves that he's a witch and that he's this, and he practiced tarot cards and all this other mess. And Brainwaves repented of those things. There's videos on YouTube that shows this, the receipts. Brainwaves was interviewed by Selena, and he confessed all of these things and talked about how he turned from those things. And Nubreed continued to drag him with old news. And the reason why is because Nubreed know about what his mom was doing. His mom was into witchcraft, guys. I know it's tough for a lot of people to understand, but this is what she was involved with. Although Nubreed claimed he's speaking the Bible, his mom didn't believe in the Bible, even till this day.
And I've always been against that. And we wasn't necessarily close.
You see?
But you know, it was cordial and respectful.
Ain't nothing cordial and respectful if you're not close to your mom. If you're not close to your mom, that's a bad thing. You know, the Bible says to honor thy mother and thy father, that thy days may be long upon the earth. That's serious.
And
those of you that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, we are streaming also on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. So if you want to see the footage of what we're showing, because some of you might be on the Raw channel and you can see my animation and all that other stuff there, and you can hear the audio. But if you want to see, right, we're also streaming on my larger platform. So Ringo TV Reactions channel. Let's go.
it was tough not sharing the truth with my mom and enjoying it together.
See? So that proved that Nubreed's mother is without Christ. So if she would have died today, she's not making it to the kingdom. But yet Nubreed disrespected my mother. He disrespected my mother, but yet his mother don't even know Jesus Christ. Make that make sense, guys. My mother died in faith of Jesus Christ. She had the faith. She is a believer. Nubreed's mother is not a believer in Jesus Christ. So what do you think he should be doing right now? He should be preaching the gospel to his mother, not talking about Diddy, not talking about 50 Cent. He should be in Cleveland by his mother's side, preaching the gospel.
And nonetheless, it's my mom's, and you know the Bible says you honor your parents. The days of your life should be lengthened, and that's real. And I would never publicly disrespect her because nonetheless, that was my mom's, and I had love for her.
He had love for her. He didn't say he loved his mom. He said he had love for her. But it's interesting, he disrespected my mother, but he won't do that for his.
And have love for her. And nonetheless, that was my mom's, and I had love for her.
He's not sure.
And have love for her. And nonetheless, that was my mom's, and I had love for her and have love for her.
I don't believe him.
And
Nubreed never loved his own mother, guys. Sad.
nonetheless, it's my mom's, and you know the Bible says you honor your parents. The days of your life should be lengthened, and that's real. And I would never publicly disrespect her because nonetheless, that was my mom's, and I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that. And why we're not going to have no sympathy, right? And for some of y'all heard that. And in case you coming from over there and you watching this platform, yes, I said that Ringo was born out of more than likely a crack baby. You know what I'm saying? That was an insult, right?
That's crazy.
Yes, I said it. And what? Now what we doing from here?
Told you
See,
the man evil.
The sympathy card don't work. I said you don't know who your father is, and your mother was running them Brooklyn streets, and she was doing whatever for the rock. For the rock.
Do you see how he's mocking my mom? This is the same guy that was just finished crying for support and prayers for his mother. But look at what he's doing against my mom who died of cancer. No, this man have no soul, guys.
And this is how you came into the earth. So you trying to use your mother for sympathy card ain't gonna work. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that. About what was said about his mother. Your mother is gone, and she can't get you out of this. She not worrying about what's going on here. Let's read the scripture one more time so you can understand, right? For the living know that they shall die, but the dead know not anything, neither have they any more a reward. Meaning, look, when they leave this place, they don't care about what's going on over here. You using your mother. You're using her for sympathy. You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't even know the Bible because you ain't Judah. You ain't able to decipher these words and these codes.
Do you see how much evil is on his heart, guys? This man is full of hate. Full of hate. And it's sad. The amount of hate this man have is not basically coming to me because it's all about me. He hates his parents, guys. He's hating his own parents. He never had that love. And he hate the fact that we hold him accountable. He hate the fact that he was wrong in this whole ordeal. He still have not held himself accountable. He just continually lied to the people and make himself out to be a victim when he's ready. This is the same guy that said he want all the smoke. This is the same guy that said he want to destroy my YouTube career. It's the same guy that said all these evil things that you've listened to throughout this stream.
For the memory of them is forgotten, also their love and their hatred and their envy. They can't have no envy. Your mother's not up there sad because I said what I said. She don't have no hatred, no envy. If she's supposed to be a woman of Christ, she in peace. That sympathy don't work over here. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
Wow.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Nonetheless, that was my mom's, and I had love for her and have love for her. And
this man is sick, guys. Sick man.
You know, my dad, he passed away young. He was 48 years old. Not too many years ago, he passed away at 48. That's a young man.
And I'm actually 48 right now. Think about that. I'm 48. 4 daughters. His daddy dead at 48. Think about that, guys. Think about that. His daddy died at 48. I'm 48. And I'm exposing his son. Nubreed. Today is the reckoning. I am literally giving you an ass whooping. The ass whooping that your daddy was supposed to give you. That's right. Your daddy died at 48, and I'm alive to give you the reckoning. To make you understand that you're wrong and you're evil. And if you don't repent, you will be joining your father in the lake of fire and brimstone. And mama will be there too, because she don't follow Jesus Christ. This is an open rebuke on the demon that operates through you. You have no power, no authority. All your curse words, I rebuke all your curse words and cast it down in Jesus' name. The truth shall set you free, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to the tapes.
48. And my dad, he had his vices. He had a lot of vices that he was dealing with.
What vices?
And
what did he deal with?
Nonetheless, my mom never touched none of that stuff. Like my dad, he did what he did.
No, your mom touched it. Don't lie. Don't say your mom didn't touch it. She touched it.
He battled with drugs.
Wow.
He battled with drugs.
Wow.
He battled with drugs.
Wow. The same guy that disrespected my mother, his father was on drugs too. That's crazy.
And I would never disrespect your family at all.
That's a lie. You disrespected my family. And this is why I tell you guys, people will make these promises on what they would never do, and then they do it. This man literally sat on camera and told the world, I would never disrespect your family. And yet he did it. That's why you can't trust people, man. They're going to always betray you.
Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
That's why
we're not going to have no sympathy, right? And for some of y'all heard that, and in case you coming from over there and you watching this platform, yes, I said that Ringo was born out of, more than likely, a crack baby. You know what I'm saying? That was an insult.
Wow.
Right? Yes, I said it. And what? Now what we doing from here? See, the sympathy card don't work.
You see, he have no sympathy for me. None.
I said you don't know who your father is.
No, that's you, Nubreed. You weren't raised by your daddy. Your daddy was chasing drugs. He wasn't chasing you. And that's what burned you, to know that you don't know how to take care of your own kids because you weren't raised by your parents. That's why you don't show love to your own children. You believe you're a good father, but deep down inside, you know you're a failure.
And your mother was running them Brooklyn streets, and she was doing whatever for the rock. For the rock.
But what was your daddy doing for the rock? See, this is the problem and the hypocrisy in all of this. Nobody would have never known that your father was on drugs if you didn't slip up. It slipped out your mouth and you said those words. You weren't supposed to. And I know you regret saying that. When those words came out your mouth, it's like you still trying to figure out why you said it. You said it because the Most High made you say it, just so that I can expose you. just so the world can know that you're a hypocrite. You disrespect my mother, in whom I love. You disrespect and condemned her and mocked her death. And now your mother is literally going through hell and hot waters. Ain't that crazy, man? Isn't it crazy how life is, bro? You talked all of that crap about my mama, and then your mama end up on her deathbed, and you had to go fly down to Cleveland, Ohio. How does that feel? I know it don't feel no way to you because you don't love your mother. You probably was waiting for her to die to get some sort of insurance. For all I know, you probably put insurance policies on your mama. You got a lot of people that do stuff like that, guys. They'll put insurance on their parents because they know they're going to check out. And that's how they could get paid. You have a lot of kids that do that.
And this is how you came into the earth. So you trying to use your mother for sympathy card ain't gonna work. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
Wow.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
Man.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
This is crazy.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
About what was said about his mother. Your mother is gone. And she can't get you out of this. She not worrying about what's going on here. Let's read the scripture one more time.
There's no way you could tell me that this man love his mother. He don't love his mother, guys. I could never talk about somebody's mother that I know is dead, and I'm talking in that manner, bro. I would be so scared, bro. Just to be saying those things, man. Like, damn. Like, there's no way you could tell me that that man loved his mother, guys. And he's talking about my mom in that manner. He don't love his mother.
Can understand, right? For the living know that they shall die, but the dead know not anything, neither have they any more a reward. Meaning, look, when they leave this place, they don't care about what's going on over here. You using your mother. You're using her for sympathy. You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't even know the Bible because you ain't Judah. You ain't able to decipher these words and these codes. For the memory of them is forgotten. Also their love and their hatred and their envy. They can't have no envy. Your mother's not up there sad because I said what I said. She don't have no hatred, no envy. If she's supposed to be a woman of Christ, she in peace. That sympathy don't work over here.
So basically what he's saying is I could disrespect your mom because, hey, she dead. She's not hearing nothing. So I could disrespect your mom. But if I disrespect his mother, then everybody will be making videos talking about how cruel I am. Ain't that something, guys? Nubreed can have the liberty to disrespect my mother as much as he can. But if I turn around and make videos, all of a sudden now, all these other YouTubers will be making videos. Oh, that's so horrible. I can't believe it. Ringo is disrespecting Nubreed's mother and father. Oh my goodness, this is just so sad. What? Are you out of your mind? Disrespect? I'm just speaking facts. No disrespect on my part. I don't know his mom and dad. I'm just speaking based on what I'm seeing. Let's go.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
And he said it with so much hate, guys. That's the thing that's sick. It's coming from a place of hate. Like, it's something like he always wanted to say. And he's trying his best to provoke me. That's what he wants. It's like he's asking for pain. You ever see a situation, guys, you ever seen a police officer on these, those shows where you have like them body cam videos that you see on YouTube, and you'll have a guy, he's running from the police, and then when the police finally got him back down and they got their guns drawn, he'd be like, kill me, go ahead, shoot me, shoot. That's what I get when I hear this guy. It's like he's asking for something. It's like he's doing things, provoking you, like he's begging, like he's not happy with his life. Like he don't want to be here. That's what I'm getting, because it's like he got kids, but he's saying these things. The words that he utter brings problems. Like, he's violating all sorts of spiritual laws. He's violating scripture. He's violating code and ethics. Karma's coming his way, guys. It's not going to be good for him. It's pure evil. Let's go.
And he was functioning. My dad was a prize fighter. He boxed.
Your dad was a prize fighter. That's all you know?
He was good with his hands.
He wasn't good with his hands because he couldn't put down that pipe. So he wasn't good with his hands, Nubreed. If he could fight, he would have won the fight against drugs. My mama defeated drugs. She overcame. She's a woman, a black woman. And she was able to fight drugs, and she beat it. But your daddy, being a man, having the advantage, still wasn't able to beat drugs. Drugs took out your daddy. How does that feel, Nubreed? How does it feel to hear me say that drugs took your daddy out? How does that feel? I don't care how you feel, because my mama is dead and you disrespected her. The woman that I love, the mother that I cherish. You mocked her death and used her as entertainment for your viewers. You didn't care. No empathy, no sympathy, nothing. You basically spit on her grave. This is what you did. You didn't even know your father. You're so focused on talking about your father was good with his hands, but you never once said that your father was a good father, a man who provided, a man that loved his family. You didn't even give him that honor. Absolutely sick, fam. Let's go.
He was very much lively, but he still had a habit. And my mom never touched that stuff. Nothing. She never.
He keep trying to defend his mom by saying she never touched that stuff. So that stuff was in the house, guys. Are y'all getting it? That stuff was in the house, the drugs. She did touch it. A woman is not going to be sober and be in a house living with a man that is on drugs. She's going to kick him out the house. She's not going to tolerate that, especially around the kids. She's not going to have him in the house doing drugs, having drug buddies come over, and she's there entertaining drug buddies. No. So if his daddy was on drugs, guys, mama was on drugs too. It's just the way it goes, guys. I don't make the rules. All I know is that if daddy was on drugs and he's with your mama, she's going to be on drugs too. It's just the way it is. Let's go.
She don't even drink wine, beer. She will never smoke weed, a cigarette, none of that.
I know,
but nonetheless,
he's lying. She never smoked cigarettes, drink beer, wine. He's lying, guys.
Moms didn't eat the best, Moms kind of ate what she wanted to eat.
You're not making any sense. And the reason why you're not making any sense is because you said that your mom was born with said sickness. So whether she eat right or not is neither here nor there. That has nothing to do with it. If you claim your mom was born with a sickness, then that has nothing to do with what she's eating. Now, she might not have the best diet, but that is not the cause of why she have what she have. You said she was born with what she had. That's what you said. So it has nothing to do with food.
Although she had this sickness that she was born with. And I would always, warn her and tell her, and Ma, you can't eat that. Ma, you can't eat this.
So you would warn her and tell her she can't eat this, but you didn't warn her and tell her about Jesus Christ? Make that make sense, Nubreed. You never warned and told your mom about Jesus Christ? But you told her about what she's eating?
because I know that it would affect her insulin levels and things of that nature. And now that she's in the situation she's in right now, it's very painful because.
What painful? You never visit your mom. Nubreed never went to visit his mom, guys. He never did that. He never took a trip to say, hey, I'm going to visit my mom. He don't have no videos, guys, of him and his mom. He don't have no videos of him and his dad. Nothing. Ain't that sad? The same guy that disrespected my mom has no memories of love and happiness with his folks. Just pain and misery. Sick.
We lost so much time. And, you know, my mom she's had catheters put in her heart.
He's just trying to garner up the sympathy from the people at this point, guys. Because the man never visited his mom. He really don't care, guys. He told everybody this at the last minute. He was hoping that his mom would die. Literally. Because once he found out that she's okay, the man said, hey, I'm coming back home. Man was only out in Cleveland for about 2 days. That's it. Didn't even spend no real time with his mom.
She's had defibrillators. She's stents, you name it. Recently, she just had a stroke and a heart attack.
To the person on the Raw channel says, adult children say they love their parents, but do it shows in their actions? Well, absolutely not, because a lot of people claim they love their parents, but they really don't. Their actions speak louder. They don't visit. Listen, Thanksgiving passed. This man never visited his mom, never said, hey, mama, I'm coming down with the kids. Nothing. He went down to Cleveland and didn't even bring his baby mama. I don't even know if his baby mama is with him. You know? I don't even know if she's still with him. That's crazy, because you would expect her to go with him. Like, go with him to see mama, your mother-in-law, right? Even though he's not technically married, you know, he's not married. He just has baby mamas. He got about 3 or 4 of them. And he got 6 kids, and they're scattered all over. It's real sick and toxic.
And you know, just yesterday the doctors called us and
listen to this. He said the doctors called us and what?
They made it clear that we need to make our way up there.
You see that? Anytime they tell you the doctors called them and said, hey, we need to make our way up there, that implies his mom is on her deathbed, time is running out, come down, say your goodbyes and everything else before she closed her eyes. And he made everybody believe that his mother was going to die. And she didn't. He gaslit the viewers and made them believe that their prayers kept his mother alive. But yet nobody prayed for her salvation.
And
Nubreed made viewers believe his mother was on her deathbed to get attention and support from his viewers.
And so that's what I'm going to do. You know, I had to book a flight yesterday immediately.
Think about this, guys. Nubreed then decided to promote his MLM he worked for in hope people will book flights through him, which show his focus was on money, not his mother. Listen to him as he promotes his MLM. This is sick, man.
And luckily for me, I got this travel business where I can book through my own site and everything like that to do a flight that quick.
Wow.
And that short notice and have everything arranged and everything like that. But
in other words, he had this flight thing, but yet he didn't book a flight for his baby mama and all his kids so they could go see grandma. That doesn't sound right. By the pure fact, guys, we did not see Nubreed's baby mama, none of the kids with him. That tells me he don't really care about his mom. Because when my mom passed away, the whole family was going to see her. Not just me. Everybody came. All the kids, everybody. So something ain't right with this, guys. Something ain't right.
It's and I'm just speaking my mind right now because I need you brothers and sisters to understand how important family is.
Now he wants you to believe how important family is, but family was never important to him because he never visited his mom.
Because you can be a person that completely alienates yourself from people. And
those of you
at
that
the
are
end
on,
of it all, your family is all you got.
Those of you on the Ringo TV Raw channel, I see some people over there. What's up to everybody over there? Understand that we're streaming also on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. So all the footage and everything else is on the Reactions channel. So be sure to come on over, or you can stay here, or you can watch both. You know, it all depends on, where you're at, But let me get back to the content. So it says, Nubreed never told his viewers his mother was dealing with all these issues before. He never asked for prayers or anything. So why now? And I guess at the last minute. It's a couple of typos in there. It is what it is. Let's go.
Your family is all you got. They're the ones who are going to be there for you. They're going to be the ones who make sure that everything you need arranged is arranged. They're going to be the ones there. And more often than not on this platform, we talk about how family can be problematic, and
that's all he talk about is how your family is going to betray you, and your family is toxic, and your family is this, and he teach people to stay away from their family. So now he's telling you to get with your family now. Which one is it? You're confusing the viewer now.
Sometimes family can be problematic. There's times where you just may not get along with your family for whatever reason. They could just not be good people. I don't know. But at the end of the day, once it's that time, such as these type of times, all that stuff and none of that stuff matters anymore. None of it matters anymore because prayerfully your family member will be going into the hands of the Lord, or you can be the one in that situation where
no, prayerfully nothing. You can't pray for somebody else to be in the hands of the Lord. They have to confess Jesus Christ as their Lord and personal Savior. It ain't gonna happen that way. He's watering down the gospel by making you think that you could pray for someone to be saved. That's not how it works. A person got to repent of their sins and get right with the Creator. You can't pray for people. That don't work.
It's like any grudges that you may have had, any ill will,
that's what he had against his mother, guys. Ill will, grudges, everything. I don't know what his mother did to him, but she did something bad.
Feelings that you may have had, all of it goes away.
So it says, Nubreed's father died without making Jesus Christ Lord of his life. And now Nubreed's mother is in her unbelief. Wait, let me see. Nubreed's father died without making Jesus Christ Lord of his life. And now Nubreed's mother, I guess, in her unbelief, okay, will share the same fate because Nubreed never preached the gospel to her or prayed for her salvation. And this is something that we all got to think about. In Nubreed's entire time in Cleveland, Ohio, he never came on camera and said, hey, guys, I was talking to my mom. We had an awesome time. I shared Jesus Christ with her, guys, and I got great news. She confessed Jesus Christ as her Lord and Savior. I was reading the Bible to her. She was, praying, and, we had a great time. He never even said none of these things. He just went back home and made a video thanking everybody for praying for his mom. And I'm like, bro, she's not even saved, bro. She didn't even accept the Messiah. Like, this is like all vain. How you thanking people and your mom don't even believe in Jesus Christ? That's crazy, man. This is wild, bro.
And, it's tough. It's tough.
It's not tough because he never visited his mom.
And you can't hold grudges. You got to let go of any ill will. You got to put away all railing and just be there for your family, man. You got to be there for them.
Which means he was never there for his mother, guys. Read between the lines. He had a grudge against his mother.
And always do the right thing no matter what the circumstance is. And prayerfully, my mom will make it through this. And with y'all's prayers.
With y'all's prayers. Notice, not his prayers, with y'all's prayer.
With our presence being there.
Not the presence of God?
Hopefully, she pulls through.
But she didn't accept Jesus Christ as her savior. That's crazy, man.
She been through so much.
He's feeding people a bunch of emotions at this point, guys. At this point, you could see that he's feeding the viewer emotion. He wants everybody to feel sorry so that they could, give money, something. That's what he's looking for. Too much sympathy he's looking for.
Do so much. And
a lot of us have parents that been through so much. Most of us been through so much. But he's wanting you to believe that his mom is the only one in the world that's going through anything. And again, this is the same guy that disrespected my mom, guys. Always remember, it's the same man that cursed out my family, wished death and curses. This man is pure evil. So it goes on and it says, my mother been through so much, but Nubreed didn't care to show any love. He disrespect my dead mother and mocked her death to entertain his viewers. And that's exactly what he did, guys.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
And why we're not going to have no sympathy, right? And for some of y'all heard that, and in case you coming from over there and you watching this platform, yes, I said that Ringo was born out of more than likely a crack baby. You know what I'm saying? That was an insult, right? Yes, I said it. And what? Now what we doing from here? See, the sympathy card don't work. I said you don't know who your father is, and your mother was running them Brooklyn streets, and she was doing whatever for the rock. For the rock. And this is how you came into the earth. So you trying to use your mother for sympathy card ain't gonna work. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
About what was said about his mother. Your mother is gone. And she can't get you out of this. She not worrying about what's going on here. Let's read the scripture one more time so you can understand, right? For the living know that they shall die, but the dead know not anything, neither have they any more a reward. Meaning, look, when they leave this place, they don't care about what's going on over here. You using your mother. You're using her for sympathy. You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't even know the Bible because you ain't Judah. You ain't able to decipher these words and these codes. For the memory of them is forgotten. Also their love and their hatred and their envy. They can't have no envy. Your mother's not up there sad because I said what I said. She don't have no hatred, no envy. If she's supposed to be a woman of Christ, she in peace. That sympathy don't work over here. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
Nonetheless, that was my mom's, and I had love for her and have love for her. And somebody said it is way better for your mental health if you forgive. It really is. It is way better if you let go of any bitterness, any of that.
Notice he never told people exactly why he have so much bitterness towards his mother. He never told us. Nubreed never told us what did his mother do that really got him to the point where it's like he been holding on strife and bitterness for years and years. What did she do to him? Something happened, guys. Something happened that made this man turn into a monster, and he's been hiding it for years. Sad.
You and your family might get into it for some reason. Y'all might not get along on certain things, but from what I witnessed in the last few months, just in the last year, man, losing so many people. I had another cousin I'm very much close to. She was in the hospital.
Nobody cares, Nubreed. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You disrespected my dead mother, mocked her death, disrespected my wife, my kids, my family. And here you are talking about everybody that dies in your family as if though we don't have loss in ours. As if though my viewers didn't have days of mourning the loss of their loved ones. You're talking as if though you're the only person in the world that been to funerals. The only one who cried. What we do know, Nubreed, is that you don't love your mother. You never did. So we don't care. And you don't get no sympathy from me, especially after disrespecting my dead mother. None. Let's go.
And I believe she has 5 kids. And she was on life support. And we got there. We talked to those doctors. We went out there to visit. And she woke up. So that's how much family is important, bro. Imagine somebody on there pretty much on their deathbed. And because family is there, they wake up. It means something. Family means something, y'all.
All of a sudden now he want you to be all emotional like him. Remember, guys, that's the same man that disrespected my mom. The same guy that disrespected my daughter. Same man that disrespected my wife. Same guy. And he's here acting as if though he's emotional, like he want to cry. But he never visited his mother on Thanksgiving. On Thanksgiving, Nubreed never visit or even took a flight to spend time with his mother. He waited until a doctor said, you need to come on down because it don't look good. So he was more likely to visit his mom thinking she's gonna die. Isn't that how most family members are? They always want to come around family when they're dead. Man, I tell you, when my mom passed and we was at the funeral, fam, I saw her enemies at the funeral. Yeah. I saw her enemies. I saw family members that don't like her. Friends, people that don't like her. They were all there. It's funny how people that be your enemies and haters, they be at your funeral, man. They be right at the funeral to look over your body. And they laugh. They're happy to see you in the box. Real sick. You know?
Family means something. You know, early on in life, man, I didn't really know how to process these kind of things, and it would make me very much quiet. And I'm outside my comfort zone making this video, but it's important. When my great grandmother passed, she was the first one to hold me when I was born. And when I was very young, when she passed, man, I was quiet for a whole year. I couldn't process it.
Wait a minute. Stop the presses. He said the grandmother or great grandmother or whatever was the first to hold him when he was born. That would imply that his mother didn't hold him. Do you see that, guys? If the grandmother was the one that held him first, why the mom didn't? Normally, they give the baby to the mother. So what this tells me is that when Nubreed was born, he was born under conditions that weren't normal. Meaning his mom was still out. You see what I mean? There's a dark story behind this man that he's hiding. But it's very clear. I could read between the lines. Let's go.
And growing up where I grew up, I've seen a lot of people die. And I've seen a lot of people die spiritually too. I've seen some things, man, where it was normal to hear about one of your homeboys dead. It was like normal. And
I don't care about your homeboys, bro. I don't care about your homeboys. You disrespected my mama. You forgot? You disrespected my mama. I don't care about your homeboys. They were in gangs, remember? They were in the streets wilding out. They got exactly what they had coming. Do you see the difference? We don't care about that. We, the people, want to know why you disrespected Ringo TV's mother. That's what we want to know. So save us those tears. Right? Let's get back to the content.
What it really taught me is that life is short. Life is short. It's really short. And we really shouldn't have the energy for too much negativity in our lives, because the quality of our lives will be affected. Gladiator, thank you for the support. Says all praises to the Most High God in Christ. Blessings to you and your mom. Healing of the Most High Christ. You are human, Breed.
Do you see all that religious garbage? Do you see how the people pampered him up? Gave him super chats, prayers, and encouraging words. And it's the same guy that disrespected my mama and my kids. You see that? It's real sick. That's what he was looking for.
And who knows, perhaps, you know, I leave this video for members because, you know, I don't have time for the negativity out there. And, you know, this is a very serious matter to me, and I wanted to share it with people who actually support, who actually care, who actually been there, people who had just been rocking with the platform, learning from the platform. I wanted to really bring y'all this message without being too long-winded. Life is too short. You got to forgive. Let go of any animosity you might have. Enjoy the quality of your life. Let go of the heavy laden. Let go of the pain that a person or people may have caused you, and just forgive. Now, I'm not telling you that you got to be around everybody in your family. I'm definitely telling you to hold your peace. I'm definitely telling you to hold your peace and keep your peace. But understand how short life is, and you know, forgive. Anyway, brothers and sisters, hopefully this particular live stream really enlightened you. And of course, I'll probably be doing some more streaming, some more blogging from the airport. I don't know. You know, I want to keep bases with y'all. I still nonetheless have to put in this work and chop it up with y'all about a myriad of different issues that I want to discuss. But nonetheless, bless y'all. More material will be here. This is pretty much not even considered material. I just really wanted to chop it up with y'all as family, y'all. Bless y'all. More material will be here. This is pretty much not even considered material. I just really wanted to chop it up with y'all as family, y'all.
Do you see that? He called the video material. And that's all it was, guys. It wasn't him speaking from the heart about his mama. It was just content. He said more material. He called it material. So that whole video was staged just so that he could profit. Imagine, he monetized all his videos about his mama. All of it is monetized. Ad revenue. He's trying to get paid. When my mama passed, I didn't come on YouTube. I didn't do no live streams. I didn't do no videos. I didn't ask for no prayer. I didn't ask for anything. I was too busy mourning the loss. This man come on YouTube to gain sympathy, to gain support, financial support, new subscribers. This man didn't care about his mom.
What's good, everybody? It's your brother Nubreed coming through with another live stream. I had to do this live, y'all.
Now watch this.
I had to do this live.
I got some really great news. Really great news, y'all. My mother's health is improving. And I wanted to thank y'all for the outpour of love that y'all showed myself and my family.
Let me do this before it fades off the screen. I don't want to rewind it back because it'll rewind it back too much. What he's doing is called love bombing. Love bombing, the action or practice of lavishing someone with attention or affection, especially in order to influence or manipulate them. That is what he's doing, guys. Love bombing.
I want to thank y'all for y'all's prayers. I want to thank y'all for y'all's encouraging words. Listen, the amount of gratitude that I have for you brothers and sisters is immeasurable.
This is crazy.
I know that you brothers and sisters are the blessed and highly favored. I know that y'all are the righteous. And I'm ecstatic to hear the news that I heard today that my mother is now eating full meals, y'all.
But you weren't there on Thanksgiving to see her eat a meal? Stop the love bombing. Stop gaslighting these viewers with lies. This man is not happy. You understand? He's doing this to build his relationship back up with his viewers. That's all this is about. Because he lost so many viewers. The amount of videos that I put out, guys, really got this man in a bind. Because all I'm doing is holding him accountable. This man loved to talk about Diddy, Trump, and all these celebrities. But when you talk about him, he cries. Because he's in sin. He's rebellious and evil and wicked. And I'm the one that's bringing out the fire. And what he like to do is play victim, gaslight the viewers. So what he's doing now is he's love bombing. He's trying to make the viewers believe that they had everything to do with the recovery of his mother. In other words, the support system on his platform is so godly and holy. He was just glazing over these people. And truly, what he's doing is trauma bonding. That's another thing that Nubreed is doing. Trauma bonding. His viewers have become his source of energy. And that's what I mean by harvesting energy. That's what Nubreed does. He harvests the energy of the people.
And I want to just tell y'all how much gratitude I have for y'all, how much love I have for y'all. I believe that y'all are the most righteous audience on social media. Y'all.
That's crazy. To tell your audience that you guys are the most righteous audience on social media is blasphemy. That's crazy. You are literally love bombing to the max to manipulate these people. You're glazing over these people. You're gaslighting these people. It's just sick how much energy he's putting into this.
Have came together in so many occasions that proves what I just said. Y'all are the best.
Wow. Think about this, guys. Again, love bombing. The action or practice of lavishing someone with attention or affection, especially in order to influence or manipulate them. Notice, cults often use tactics like love bombing to lure new members. Do you see that, guys? Wow.
You know, we had one of our sisters, a supporter of the platform. She passed away of cancer. Y'all came together and y'all actually supported that, you know, sister's family.
Now think about that. He's talking about somebody that passed away of cancer and how they set up a GoFundMe to get money. But yet my mama died of cancer and he mocked my mother's death. Make that make sense, guys.
Through GoFundMe and help with the funeral arrangements. And y'all did not have to do that because a lot of y'all didn't know her personally, but nonetheless, y'all helped somebody that you didn't even know. And that is honorable. And just the love that y'all have shown, and that in conjunction with actually showing up, and I'm talking about the family coming together, going out there to Cleveland, laying hands and praying over her, showing her that love, showing her the support she needed in that time. You know, I truly believe that the Most High gives us the power to heal. And he does. His word says that he gives us the power to heal. And yes, my mother has a long road to recovery. There's going to be a long road to recovery. There's a lot of things that has to take place for her to, you know, get better. I mean, even better. Get better. I mean, even better. Get better. I mean, even better.
Wow. This is crazy, man. So it goes on and it says, Nubreed never preached the gospel to his mother to save her soul. None of his viewers are concerned about her salvation. People are distracted by love bombing tactics. And that's exactly what's going on, guys. It seems as if though Nubreed, in his attempt to gaslight the viewers, he distracted them. And nobody's really focusing on the fact that his mom is not saved. His mom don't know Jesus Christ as her Lord and personal Savior, but everybody's all excited about, oh, wow, she's doing better now. He didn't show you no video. He never took no photos with his mother. He never, nothing. So you don't even know if he even visited his mother. No video, guys. You would expect a man to say, and I'm not saying to take videos and photos of her in bed or whatever, but for crying out loud, bro, this is your mom. Like, it doesn't really matter what she looked like. That's supposed to be mama. Hey, guys, I'm in the hospital with my mama. Hey, mom, wave your hand. You know, something. There's nothing to show the viewers that he was even with his mama, to show that he loves his mother. Nothing. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy.
But, you know, with the situation that's going on, we're just grateful to have her. We're grateful to still have her. And, you know, we went in, we made some changes, had some conversations with the doctors in a very respectful way.
Let me respond to that comment on the Ringo TV Raw channel. You said, let me see, Net B says, he said a long road to recovery, but she recovered so fast. That's another thing. It's like the way Nubreed put this thing together. This is how I know this whole thing is staged, right? And when I say staged, I'm not saying that he's lying about his mom being in the hospital, because I know a lot of times people have selective hearing. They hear what they want to hear. When I say staged, I'm talking about the fact that he makes his videos the way he do. He make his video in a way where he's telling you one thing, but that's not what it really is. For all we know, she's in a hospital dying. For all we know, she's in a messed up situation. But he's going to come on YouTube and make the viewers believe that they had something to do with her doing well, when that's not the case. How did that happen overnight? He's making it seem like his viewers just prayed a simple prayer and voila, she's back in health. If that's the case, Nubreed needs to start a ministry so that, you know, we can go out and just heal the sick. You know what I mean? If prayers work that quick, we need to have a ministry of going around the hospitals and healing everybody so they can all walk out the hospitals. But he's not going to do that because those prayers really didn't work. He want his viewers to believe that they got power. He's gaslighting them, love bombing them, making them believe like, wow, guys, without your prayers, my mom would have never made it. It's you guys. Your prayers are so great. You viewers of mine are just so blessed. That's what he's doing, guys. Manipulating his viewers. That's what he's doing.
Made some suggestions to do some supplemental therapy to help with their health while she's improving. And that's very important, ladies and gentlemen, because we know that there's natural remedies for.
You cannot tell the hospital to give your mom natural remedies of anything. They're not doing that. That's a lie. You are lying. You cannot tell the hospital to try natural remedies. No, they got to go by the books. Hospitals do not go by natural remedies or none of that. They're going to give her the medication that you don't want her to get. I don't know why would you even say that on social media? You're lying. That's like my mom, if she was here, the medication that they were giving her, then I'm going to say, no, you don't need to take that. The hospital could give you some natural remedies. They're not doing that. You're lying, bro. You are lying. You did not talk the hospital into giving your mother anything that's natural or normal. You know why? The hospital would be sued if they did that and something went wrong. They got to go by the books and give her the medication that they normally give anybody. So you're lying.
Everything. You know, they had my mother on 16 medications, and you know,
and she will remain on those 16 medications. She's not coming off those medications. So stop lying.
We went up there. We used the right language, and that, you know, there has to be some know-how when dealing with doctors. You know,
you are lying, because when your baby mama was pregnant and was with child in the hospital, you're the same one who came on social media and was crying about how the hospital wanted to do this and that with your child. You remember? You weren't able to talk them out of nothing. You had to comply with the hospital, or they'll take the child and they'll do this and they'll do that and you'll get yourself in trouble. How come all of that? Oh, you just got to talk to the doctor and they'll stop lying. Stop. You know, it's like when you lie, you keep lying and lying. Those of us that understand how the system works, we know you're lying.
You got to be able to use the right language. Hey, we just want some supportive help. You know, some things that are proven to work.
Proven to work? No, a hospital is not using anything that you want them to use that is proven to work. You're lying. He's trying to make you guys believe that he talked the doctors into giving his mother natural remedies rather than giving her all the medications. That's a lie. He's lying, guys. This is a lie.
Wow. She's on medication, because, you know, you can't just take somebody off of medication right away. But the goal is to make sure she's getting the vital nutrients and minerals her body needs while on this road to recovery, and slowly get off all of these medications. And it's a miracle that she hung in there taking all those medications with all of the side effects and not having any nutrients in her body. So, man, you know, we were able to get some of her belongings, and that made her feel better, because, you know, there's no family in Ohio. So we had to make that move. But we were able to get some of her belongings, some of the things that make her feel better, you know, and just show her that love, man. And I know that it's...
Notice what he said, guys. He said there's no family in Ohio. That just proves again that he don't visit his mom. You see that? If there's no family in Ohio, now watch this, guys. If there's no family in Ohio, right? Why is it that when Nubreed touched down, he was asking all you guys, where do I go to get something to eat? That was his first time. That was his first time in a long time of being in Ohio. That's sad. That is sad. This man never visited his mom, guys. Totally disgusting. Right, bringing her belongings. I don't understand that mess. Right? He's not telling you the real story, man. It's almost like if the family must have put the mom somewhere. That's what I'm getting from this. It's like nobody in the family was caring for the mom. And she was probably in some facility somewhere, just, you know, like one of them situations where family just don't care about you no more and they just keep you somewhere. This is crazy because at first it comes across as if though, well, you know, she had to go to Ohio to get medical care and, you know, she don't really live in Ohio. That's how he would try to spin it. But no. You wouldn't be in Ohio. No. You'll be where you live. That's where you'll get your medical help from. So this story, man, it's like no family was around this lady. Nobody was around her. They were preparing for her to die. That's what made everybody jump on the plane.
Healing in that. It's healing in that, you know. And I just wanted to really thank y'all because y'all showed up and y'all prayed, and I believe all of that positive energy really elevated her, really lifted her spirits.
So he's basically saying that your prayers saved her life, not God. Your prayers did it, guys. That's what he's doing.
And she's doing better. You know, I was able to talk to her. We talked for some time. Went up there. And you know,
he said he talked with her for some time. He ain't talked to her about Jesus Christ. This man, listen, this man never hugged his mom. This man do not know how to love his mom, bro. Like literally, man, no relationship with his mother.
Woman who just experienced a stroke and a heart attack. You know, unfortunately, she's now unable to walk, and her right side is not working. I mean, her right arm is it has a lot of nerve damage. But you prayerfully.
No, stop lying to these people. You said God healed her. If God healed her, he's not going to leave her in a wheelchair or leave her with nerve damage. She would be healed 100%. So God didn't heal her. Make no mistake about it, Nubreed. God did not heal your mother. You are literally lying to these people. God didn't heal your mother. Jesus Christ never partially healed anyone. Jesus Christ never partially healed anyone. He healed them completely. You said that the prayers of these people made your mom well. You are lying. The prayers didn't work. You're just trying to be spiritual and deep as if though something happened. Nothing happened. Nobody was healed. If your mom was healed, she'll be walking, nerve damage will be correct, and God would get the glory. So you're lying because you want your viewers to believe that they have power when they don't. You're gaslighting these viewers.
One day, you know, my mom will walk again. You know, prayerfully, she'll have a full recovery. And if not, we're still thankful that she's alive. We're still thankful that she has more time to be with our family. And you know, I'm getting a little emotional about this because when you start getting older, when people really show up for you and show that love that y'all have shown, that really, really makes me feel as if we're closer.
You see what he's doing, right? Y'all can see what he's doing. Again, love bombing. The action or practice of lavishing someone with attention or affection, especially in order to influence or manipulate them. Cults often use tactics like love bombing to lure new members in. That's what he's doing, guys. That's the tactic that he's using.
I feel like I'm closer to my audience.
You see?
I feel like we have grown a bond. I feel like
You see that? You feel like you're growing a bond together. All of that is manipulation, guys. All of that is manipulation.
Family has gotten closer, and we're not taking each other for granted. And we're understanding that life is short, and we have to be there for each other. And you know, I had a message the other day that I put out about just forgiving if you can forgive. You know, more often than not, you know, we talk about some of the problems that exist in families today. And there are a lot of problems. There's a lot of issues, and people don't always get along.
And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Reason why we're not going to have no sympathy, right? And for some of y'all heard that in the case you coming from over there and you watching this platform, yes, I said that Ringo was born out of more than likely a crack baby. You know what I'm saying? That was an insult, right? Yes, I said it. And what? Now what we doing from here? See, the sympathy card don't work. I said you don't know who your father is, and your mother was running them Brooklyn streets, and she was doing whatever for the rock. For the rock. And this is how you came into the earth. So you trying to use your mother for sympathy card ain't gonna work. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
About what was said about his mother. Your mother is gone, and she can't get you out of this. She not worrying about what's going on here. Let's read the scripture one more time so you can understand, right? For the living know that they shall die, but the dead know not anything, neither have they any more a reward. Meaning, look, when they leave this place, they don't care about what's going on over here. You using your mother. You're using her for sympathy. You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't even know the Bible because you ain't Judah. You ain't able to decipher these words and these codes. For the memory of them is forgotten. Also their love and their hatred and their envy. They can't have no envy. Your mother's not up there sad because I said what I said. She don't have no hatred, no envy. If she's supposed to be a woman of Christ, she in peace. That sympathy don't work over here. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
I didn't disrespect Ringo's 4 daughters. I disrespected you, sir, in that crash out video, and said that you ain't gonna never have sons because you was an itch. That's what I said. For the record, that's what I said. Because I figure in my state of rage at that time that no man such as yourself, a cornball ass drama queen who all you want is scandal, I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you. I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you. I don't think you should have young men. I think the bloodline should end with you.
Nubreed literally cursed his entire bloodline with that one liner. Imagine saying you think someone's bloodline should end with what? Like, who in the world you think you are to utter those words, bro? No fear of God. That's crazy. That's pure hate and jealousy, bro. But I tell you what, Nubreed, you better pray. Remember, you got 6 kids. You better pray. And you better pray that your sons grow up to be men. And I mean that. Men. You better pray. Because I tell you what, Nubreed, and I mean this with all sincerity, if your sons grow up and you don't keep them in line with the Most High and they go astray, I'm coming for you. Because you talk so much. And we're going to find out if you're really raising these kids. Are you raising them in the nurture and admonition of the Lord? Or are you neglecting them the way your father neglected you? Because I don't believe that you're in your children's lives. Because you spend more time on YouTube than you actually do with your children. That's deep. Let's go.
We don't need no more you running around. And I didn't say it because I have anything against daughters. I got daughters. I'm saying it because you ain't gonna have no sons.
I mean, think about it. You ain't gonna have no son. You ain't gonna have no son. You ain't gonna have no son. I don't know what's the matter with this guy where he's so concerned about what I'm having, fam. It don't make no sense, bro. You ain't gonna have no son. You ain't gonna have no son. This man is monitoring my life to see whether or not I have a son, or what does that? You're the devil, bro. Like, only the devil would be thinking about that. Like, because obviously I'm a thorn in your flesh right now. So that's why he's saying, I hope he don't have no son, bro, because man, this man in the earth running around, oh my goodness, man, he gonna give us nothing but problems. You shouldn't be worried about if I have a son right now. You should be worrying the fact that I'm here kicking your ass. That's what you should be concerned with. I'm here. I'm the one exposing you. You worried about a son in the future? I'm the one exposing you. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
You don't deserve that because you got the mind of a female. That's why I said.
Yeah, whatever.
And I ain't taking this one down. It is what it is. There's a time for war. There's a time for peace. There's a time for all of it. And I want war. And I want war. And I want war.
Come on now, dog.
You got Ringo over there teaching
on,
individualism.
Man.
Why you should go live your life alone. Why you shouldn't trust nobody. Why we're bringing people together. Why the house of Jacob is supposed to be coming together. This sick demon is over there teaching the people. See, that's why you can't trust nobody. I ain't never come with that type of energy. And I'm the one who shouldn't trust after what I've been through from all these people. You got Ringo over there teaching individualism. Why you should go live your life alone. Why you shouldn't trust nobody. Why we're bringing people together. Why the house of Jacob is supposed to be coming together. This sick demon is over there teaching the people. See, that's why you can't trust nobody. I ain't never come with that type of energy. This sick demon is over there teaching the people. See, that's why you can't trust nobody.
Now, look at here, guys. That sick demon is telling you that I'm a sick demon and I'm teaching to stay alone and blah, 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 right? But look at what he got on his page. These are his videos. Chosen one. You may have to start over and do it alone. Be prepared to walk alone. Alone is awakening, sharing the bitter truth. Do not be afraid to go it alone. Are you seeing this, guys? These are his videos. Let's continue.
I ain't never come with that type of energy. You got Ringo over there teaching individualism. Why you should go live your life alone.
He's saying that I teach this. Let's look at the videos, guys. These are more videos. Let's read from the top. How targeted individuals benefit from being alone. Why God is trying to get you alone. We must learn to be happy alone. Sometimes you gotta go to face the world alone. And last but not least, let's go. In this awakening, stand alone. And watch this. And trust no one.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Do you see what I got to deal with, guys? Do you see the hypocrisy? But let's get back to the tapes, guys. All I do is bring out receipts. I don't lie.
Why you shouldn't trust nobody. This sick demon is over there teaching the people. See, that's why you can't trust nobody.
All right, let's see what he teach. Why most chosen ones prefer to be alone. Always be prepared to face the world alone. Set apart in a world of NPCs. Why standing alone is the real test.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Do you see the hypocrisy in this guy? Everything he's saying is a lie, guys. Let's get back to the tapes.
I ain't never come with that type of energy.
He said he never come with that type of energy. Let's see what else we got.
Sick demon is over there teaching the people. See, that's why you can't trust nobody.
Let's see what he say. According to the videos, let's go. Trust no one. These are his videos, guys. He's telling you that I do this. Look at his titles. Trust no one, remain solo because they are plotting. Crazy. Pure hypocrisy. Watch this one, guys. Don't trust them. He said that, look, guys, he said that I teach people that this and that and all this stuff. This is what he do, guys. This is what he do. Look, don't trust them. They are only there to stop your progress. Don't let them take advantage of your kindness. Why chosen ones do not trust anyone and don't want to be bothered.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You can't make this up, guys. Like, seriously, you can't make this up. I'm literally showing you the receipts, man. It's crazy.
I ain't never come with that type of energy. You got
come with that kind of energy. He's lying. He's showing you.
Ringo over there teaching individualism. Why you should go live your life alone. Why you shouldn't trust nobody. This sick demon is over there teaching.
Again, guys, these are his videos. These are his videos. Trust no one, remain solo because they are plot. These are his videos, guys.
And the people, see, that's why you can't trust nobody. I ain't never come with that type of energy. This sick demon is over there teaching the people. See, that's why you can't trust nobody. I ain't never come with that type of energy.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that. How many of y'all gonna listen to 50 voice memos of somebody talking at you, how you just using them and you a bad person and you how many of y'all gonna do that after you just helped them move from state to state? After you done put them in put the brother in luxury hotels and drove the brother around.
Ninja, you didn't put me in no luxury hotel. Why do you keep telling people that you put me in a luxury hotel, fam? That sounds suspect. You're starting to sound like Diddy. That's one of the reasons why 50 Cent got a problem with Diddy, because Diddy told him he want to take him shopping. Ninja, I didn't need nothing from you. You're the one who offered to move my wife and I to the hotel you were staying at so that we were able to go to the land initiative. That is what you did. That's something you offered. I didn't need you for anything. Do you understand? I didn't need you for nothing. You needed me. And it flopped. It failed. You weren't able to get what you wanted. But don't tell people that you put me in this like I needed you. I didn't need you. Right? And you offered to come down and help. You're just mad that you didn't get paid nothing because you didn't know how to listen to the audio messages to know that I never made an agreement with you. But you lied to the people and told them that I owe you money.
And bought the brother meals and bought the family meal and showed nothing but love.
If you showed love, why would you be talking about it? One thing I cannot stand, guys, is people that talk about what they did for you. I don't like people like that, bro. I do not like people that always talk about what they did, and it's like they count everything they did for you. That's not a person that's a friend. That's not a person that was a brother. That's a person that felt they were invested in you. When you have to count all the things you've done, You were investing in me and expecting a return. That's what was going on. So you moving us from that one hotel to the other, that was on you. I didn't ask for that. That's what you offered. So that's your business. But you did that as an investment. You taking us to that all-you-can-eat buffet place in North Carolina called Fuller's. Bro, like, how much money was that? $40, $45? Like, are you serious? $60 the most? What? Bro, that's something you offered. Why are you making it seem like we were hungry, like we needed you? Like, no. So everything Nubreed was doing was an investment. He was trying to invest in us in hopes for having a return.
And when it helped the brother move and went out of my way.
Ninja, you agreed to help. You didn't go out of your way. I'm the one who paid for your flight and everything to come to New York. You forgot? This is what I mean. This is why the documentary have to be released, because these kind of videos, the man was lying like crazy, guys.
It's the algorithm, missed opportunities, days without showering, days without eating, days without sleeping to get this man from point A to point B. And this man got the fucking nerve to disrespect me, bro. This man got the fucking nerve to disrespect me, bro. This man got the fucking nerve to disrespect me, bro.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Man. Is that a godly man? That's a
ain't no
man.
way. And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
It's like he's trying to manipulate the information. That's why I said the video is right up there, guys. For anybody that want to see the whole video in its entirety, you could check it out up there. Just take the title, Why Relationships Today Don't Work. Search that on YouTube. The video will pop up. Or search it on my platform and it'll come up.
Like the ladies. And back then in house parties, you had a lot of ladies that would be in these house parties. So one thing led to another. And I find myself there with my cousin. We just kind of chilling and just kind of getting to understand what's going on around us. So next minute, you know, I see her dancing.
You see me dancing?
You know, I see her dancing, wilding out. You know what I mean? Doing some, what the song was, what is it?
Oh, wait, the dollar song.
The dollar, that one.
And for context, guys, in this particular clip right here, Nubreed decides to go take a childhood story of me and my wife talking about when we first met. I was 15, she was 16, and we literally met at a Halloween party. Kids having fun, met up with each other, and I'm sharing the story of how we met. And this damn animal, this dog, this manipulative beast with no life, no love, and have no relationships with none of his baby mamas, this man decides to take our story and use that to mock it. And guess what he did? He disrespected my wife and said that she was sucking dick at the party. My apologies for the explicits, but I gotta keep it raw, because I want you to feel the impact of the damage and the evil nature of this damn demon. He went on and said that, yeah, she was literally in the bathroom doing whatever she was doing with her mouth, and how men were passing her around the party. That's what he was doing. And he's talking about a teenage girl at that time, because she was 16. So this just goes to show how his mind is. It's always something sexual. And it's like he have a lot of hatred for black women too. That's another issue. But let's get into the content. Let's go.
That one. So she there dancing, right?
Nubreed wouldn't even know what song that was. Nubreed don't know what song that was. And here's the thing. Every woman in a party danced. Everyone. Every woman in a party danced. But Nubreed went and said that my wife was getting passed around. Yeah, that's what he said.
And I would never disrespect your.
Shout out to Frederick over there on the Ringo TV Raw channel. We're also streaming on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. That's where all the footage is being shown. Like you can see me on camera here and hear the audio, but like the footage of what we're showing is on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. But the same camera is being seen on both platforms. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how in the world I figured out how to do that, but yeah, I got one camera literally streaming to 2 platforms. That's some wild stuff. Ringo, you got to show me how to do it. No. Nope.
Your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
And topping people off at the party in the bathrooms. This is what he was saying, guys. Yep.
So she there wilding.
I wasn't dancing with you first.
No.
Nah, she wasn't dancing with you first. She was out there wilding.
You hear him?
She was in there twerking on multiple dudes up in there, bro. Oh, risky ass Ringo.
Now keep in mind, Nubreed was invited to this house. Nubreed was at my other place. And to hear him disrespecting my wife, it just goes to show this man don't have no morals or values, guys. Like none whatsoever. You can't trust this guy around your family. If you're a person that's viewing right now, please understand. You cannot trust this man around your family. I wouldn't do business with him. I would never do business with that guy. Never, never. That man fell out with me. He fell out with Brainwaves. He fell out with Rollo. He fell out with Mark the Messenger. He fell out with everybody, guys. All the brothers in these spaces, that man fell out with everybody. Everybody. He's literally the common denominator.
Couldn't help himself.
Do you see what he just did, guys? Do you see what he just did? He said that she was twerking on multiple guys and doing X, Y, and Z. There was no such thing as twerking. This is 1993. But do you see the disrespect?
And I would never disrespect your family at all.
That's a lie.
Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
He's lying. My wife is the closest thing to a virtuous woman that you can ever imagine. Do you understand me? The closest thing to a virtuous woman. And you got this damn animal disrespecting her when this damn beast walked this house, stood in the presence of me and my wife. She saluted him, showed hospitality, all sorts of stuff. And that's the kind of hate that he expressed towards a black woman. He hates black women too. Now I want the public to know this about this man. He disrespected this woman for no reason. She don't make videos. She never talk about him. Nothing. So what's the point of him making these false claims about her?
She wasn't dancing with you. She was over there wilding, boy. She probably came out the bathroom.
Listen, you see that? She probably came out the bathroom. What do you mean come out the bathroom? In a house party, everybody's partying, having fun. Girls would be dancing with that guy, and she's dancing with that guy. That's a part of the culture. Something you never was raised in, so you wouldn't know. It's no different than you go to a dance and a guy can see a woman dancing with a guy and then he asks her for a dance. Right. Nubreed don't know what that feels like. He don't even know what that's like. He never had no fun. He never had no experiences with women in a good way. Just like if you are, let's say you might be Puerto Rican, Dominican, Panamanian, Trinidadian, Jamaican, whatever the case is, you have a certain level of culture. You know what I mean? Haitian, Barbados, you're from Barbados, different places. You have a certain culture. So when it comes to dancing, right? It's just a dance. You know what I mean? It's not like how most Americans, right? When they see a woman dancing, the first thing that, like a lot of the guys, they be ready to, I want to smash. I want to hook up with shorty. Yo, let me get your number. In other cultures, let's say you're Trinidadian or whatever the case is, Dominican, Panamanian, Puerto Rican, and you know, you're dancing, it's culture. We're not there looking like, oh man, yeah, I want to sleep with her right now. It's like, oh snap, she dancing, y'all. Hey, everybody get around. Hey. And we having a good time. You see what I mean? Nubreed don't know what that means. Nubreed don't have no culture whatsoever. So when he hear about this, He think it's like a sexual, everything is sexual to him. He never been to a house party. He don't even know what that feels like. The 90s was the best time ever, fam. Best time ever when it comes to parties, dating, relationship, music. Everything was great. 80s and 90s, best time in history. You know? That was the best. That was the window of opportunity for everybody. And a lot of people didn't, you know, jump on board right away. And now today is a whole different world, man. You'll be lucky if you even can find a lady in today's day. You'll be lucky if a woman even want to settle down. In today's day, it's just really bad, man. You know, you damn near have to be a millionaire in order to date a woman nowadays. It's crazy. You know, nowadays women will literally wait till when they're 60 years old, then they want to settle down. You know, 60 years old. You have some women there on the gram looking good. I'm so annoyed with Instagram, bro. You be seeing some sisters up there, they looking all good, and all they doing is posting pictures all day, trying to show themselves, and all the guys in the comments thirsty all day. She's not even trying to settle down. She don't want to be no wife. She just want to be eye candy. It's sick. I don't know what y'all doing. That's not gonna last. You need to settle down before it's too late, because with all those guys that are thirsting there, you know what they want. They just want to sleep with you. So what are you doing it for? It doesn't make no sense. Like, the world is screwed. I'm glad there was no internet like how it is today back in the 80s and early 90s. I'm glad, bro. Because back then you had to go outside and look for the woman. You know what I mean? You had to go to the arcade room. You had to go to the malls. You had to go out with your friends. You had to dress up. You had to be clean. And you interact with people in the real world. Now, everybody's in the DM. Women are looking for blue check marks now. Everybody's saying the same thing. Hey, baby, how you doing? Hey, girl, I saw your photo and I just, baby, hey. Hey, sister, how you doing, fam? You know what I'm saying? You looking good. I like your toes. All of you guys saying the same. Her DMs is filled with a bunch of dogs, bro. You know how crazy it looks, guys? A woman DMs is filled to the top, and she ain't responding to nobody. It's a waste of time, bro. I used to do that type of stuff, go into the DMs and all that. I stopped all of that mess, bro. It's a waste of time, bro. Like, them DMs, man, you gotta just stop doing all of that, man. The best thing you could do, guys, like, let's say you're trying to holler at a woman on Instagram, just go into her comment section where she's at and just post that you want to smash. Hey, how you doing? I don't want to go in your DMs to waste my time, so I just thought I'd tell you right here. I saw you at your legs, and I just, hey, you know what I mean? Holla back. Let me know if you want me to slide in your DM. I just thought I'd come into the public and tell you straight in front of everybody so they could be witnesses. Because I don't really feel like going into the DMs. You know, I write my book messages. You ain't going to read it anyway. And if she block you, who cares? Right? Yeah, straight up. The old-fashioned way is the best. It is, talking straight up in the streets. Those are the fun days, man. So me and my wife met up at the Halloween party. That's where we met up. My cousin, my primo, he pretty much brought me to the party. I come home from work from the barbershop. Hey, Laupe, hey, ven acá, man. Hey, we going over there to the party, man. I try to tell you, man, you don't want to, hey, there's going to be a lot of girl over there, man. I'm like, bro, man, I ain't going nowhere, man. Ah, man, you soft, man. You scared of the girl, man. You scared, man. You just like, you don't want to play with the girl, man. It's like, I'm not scared, bro. I'm tired, bro. I've been at work all day. Ah, man, you are soft, man. I try to tell you, Lao Pe, man, the girl over there, man. Hey, what into you, Lao? Something wrong with you, man? You don't like the woman there or what? Nah, man, I'm tired, bro. Man, you soft, man. All right. I'm going. Are you going? All right, man. That's why I'm talking bold, man. I thought you was funny for a minute, man. I thought my cousin is a kwekong, man. That's what I thought. A kwekong is So we go to the party, and you know, it was funny, man, because I walked in, you know, you had a bunch of chicks in there, man. That's the thing about house parties, man. They were always lit. House parties was lit, bruh. And we walk in, girls is everywhere. Just like the song, Girls, Girls Every Day. Remember that song? They were all over, bruh. So, you know, remember, I was 15. My wife back then, she was 16. You know what I mean? And we met up in the party, man, and it was history from then. And Nubreed is jealous of that. You know, he's very, very jealous of that because he never had that. You know, he never had good relationships with his baby mothers or anything. So it really eats to the core. He's really bothered by that. Shout out to Floridine Rollo for the support. Says that New Dust never had fun in his life whatsoever. That said, Ringo, he never been a father to his kids and care for the mother of children. He so paranoid. That's why I believe that he himself is the one who's supposedly the crack baby. Because that's something that he was throwing on me. He was assuming that I'm a crack baby, but I believe that's what he is. And he that's why he probably neglects his mom, or not neglect, but resent his mother, is the fact that he was born this way. And he's paranoid. Because if you think about it, Nubreed is always paranoid about his surroundings. He's always talking about somebody's watching him. They're gang stalking him, monitoring him. And I'm like, bro, are you crazy? Nobody even thinking about you, bro. It's in your mind, like you bugging out. So that's what I'm looking at. He's projecting his life on me because he's not happy with himself. Let's go. He never experienced none of these things, guys.
Kissed you in the mouth after doing whatever the hell she was over there doing, boy. She was at the party wildin'.
Listen to what he just said, guys. He said that she kissed me on the mouth after doing whatever she was doing in the bathroom. He just making all this stuff up as he go. Listen to this again, guys. This is the guy that you guys follow as a godly man.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
That's a lie. He didn't keep his word. He didn't keep his word, guys. And shout out to everybody on the Ringo TV Raw channel. Again, if you're on the Raw channel, right, we're also streaming on the Reaction channel, Ringo TV Reactions channel. And over there, that's where you can see all the footage and everything that we're talking about. So if you're probably wondering, on the Raw channel, you see my graphics and stuff, you're probably like, what the hell are we watching? Like, what's going on? Some people don't mind listening because maybe you driving. You know, it is what it is. But on the Reaction channel, you can literally see what we're reacting to. So if you want, you can always swing on by the Reaction channel, or you can stay on the Raw channel. It all depends, right? So let's get back to the content. Make sure you hit the like button, guys. Trying something new, trying out some other features on YouTube. They have some new feature, and I'm kind of trying it out. But let's go.
Twerking on multiple dudes up in there, bro.
You see what he doing? That's crazy.
Oh, risky ass Ringo. Couldn't help himself. She wasn't dancing with you. She was over there wilding, boy. She probably came out the bathroom.
Probably. You hear that? Probably. He's literally making up stuff as he go. Sick. To try to get a rise out of the viewers so the viewers can laugh and mock. And he's talking about a 16-year-old girl that time. So he's literally lusting and talking about dirty things concerning a 16-year-old, guys. That's how sick this man is. First, he was talking about my young daughter. Literally in a sexual way. Very, very sick. I don't know if y'all was here from the beginning, but in the beginning of the live stream, we covered what Nubreed was doing. And he basically was speaking about my daughter in a sexual way, guys. Very weird, very perverted. And he was assuming that I'm trying to convert my daughter into a boy. Like, where'd he get this stuff from? Is that something that Nubreed is doing with his kids? Because I don't know why he's projecting that on me. I really don't know why. But let's get back to the content. Let's go. And he's doing this towards a black woman, guys. Right. A black woman.
And kissed you in the mouth after doing whatever the hell she was over there doing, boy. She was at the party wilding.
Wow. Now, you know, it's interesting that he say these things, but he got 3 to 4 baby mamas. Now, what if I was to start talking about your women? What if I was to start talking about, well, how did you meet yours? See, I don't have to waste my time doing that because I'm a man. See, my issue is not with your women. My issue is with you. But you're busy attacking women. Yep. You're attacking women, the vulnerable. That's crazy. The Bible makes it clear that the woman is the weaker vessel. So why would you as a man attack women and degrade them?
And I would never disrespect your...
And I noticed that it seemed like when it comes to black women, he's quick to degrade black women. But when it comes to other nationalities of women, especially if they're white, you know, he treat them like royalty. But when it comes to a black woman, he always got something negative to say, always degrading them in some way. And it's like, I don't know. You could just tell he never had love for his mother, fam, because I think that's where it starts.
Your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
He's lying. If I was to compare my wife to your women, your baby mamas, my wife outdo all your baby mamas combined. That's a fact. Like, for real. My wife, my one wife, outdo all 4 of your baby mamas. All combined. 4. And that is a fact. My one wife outdo all of Nubreed's baby mamas combined. All of Nubreed's baby mamas combined cannot even become half of what my wife is, guys. That is a fact. That is a fact. My wife never give me no problems, bro. No court issues, drama, nothing. So I'm trying to figure out, dang, why Nubreed got all these problems with his baby mamas? Because he's not a good father and he's not a good man. He's a horrible person. And when you really think and study him, he attract women that are no good. Those are the kind of women he attract because he's a whoremonger male. If you go back to the video, and we're going to review it in this particular tape here, Nubreed talked about it. He was possessed by a demon and how when he get around an HOE, he's able to lure that kind of woman in for sex. So all of his baby mamas are those kind of women because why? That's the kind of women he attract, guys. He don't attract decent women. He can never equal the woman she is. Never. In a million years. My wife is the closest thing to a virtuous woman that the Bible speak of. And that's a fact.
That's how you met her, though? Bent over in front of another dude, bro?
Notice what he just said. That I met her bent over. Where's he getting this stuff from? Bent over. Right. Where's he getting it from? Do you see what his mind is? Do you see how he's sexualizing everything? Do you see how he's degrading a black woman, bashing a black woman? I want all of you ladies to think about this when you watch that man's videos.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
When did I talk about anybody bent over? What is he talking about? His mind is in the gutter. In his video, he said that my wife had on a skirt. No, she did not have on no skirt. It was cold as heck on that day. Think about it, guys. We're talking about Brooklyn, New York in the 90s on Halloween. It was cold. Anybody that's from New York, you already don't know how it is. Summertime, it's hot. Once it get to Labor Day, any true New Yorker, you know what I'm telling you is facts. On Labor Day, it could be nice weather. Everybody on the parkway, everybody doing their thing. The next day after Labor Day, it'd be cold. Tell me if I'm lying. In New York, you could go out on Labor Day. It'll be nice, sunny, warm. The next day after Labor Day, everybody got on coats. That's a fact. It'd be cold the next day. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that, but in New York, that is exactly how it is, bro. Right after Labor Day, it be cold. You see everybody with jeans and they put out their North Face coats. I'm like, damn, bro. They be ready for the weather. What are you talking about? You're just making stuff up as you go. And this is why we do these videos, guys, to show the public what kind of man this is. He's a very ungodly man. Listen.
Over there doing, boy. She was at the party wilding. That's how you met her, though? Bent over in front of another dude, bro? Come on, bro.
Notice Nubreed never talks about how he met his baby mamas. He never talks about that. But he's trying to mock and disrespect my wife, a black woman. Think about this, guys. You've seen him disrespect my mother, my daughter, my daughters, now my wife. You can't see this? Is this a godly man or is this a man from the devil? And yet he wanted sympathy from you guys about his mom.
That's nasty work, cuz. That's nasty work. She was out there twerking, gyrating, shaking from dude to dude. And Ringo, he was like, yeah, I want that one. I want that one right there. So follow this, y'all.
You wasn't dancing, you're dancing with somebody else. Yeah. Right? So I'm looking, lights, again, the lights would turn on.
So wait, mind you, we were in.
He was waiting for his turn. Yo, she was out here going, boy.
You could tell Nubreed never been to a house party, guys. This man never had fun in his life. That's sad, man. Because you sound like an idiot when we listen to you. The way you sound, clearly you never been to a dance. You never dance. I don't believe this dude. This dude don't even know how to dance, bro. I can guarantee you, Nubreed don't even know what to do with a woman on a dance floor. He don't know how to dance, guys. Nubreed don't know how to whine on a gal. He won't know what to do, bro. A woman come back that thing up on him, that man would run. That man won't know what to do. Back in the day, fam, it was all about the culture of dancing. You see a girl there, she dancing, and then you want to dance with her too. And you have fun, and then she choose. That's how it be. She could dance with one dude, they dancing, then she dance with you, and she like you because she like the way you dance. You know? The way you hold on she and you just do your thing. She like that. As soon as you grab her up, she's like, yeah, that's the one here. You know, some of you guys, you don't know what to do. You dance with a girl, you don't want to hold her. She like, damn, now hold me tight. You scared to hold her by she waistline. You have to feel she up. Some guys be scared. They're like, I don't want to touch her. I don't want to. I'm nervous. And you wondering why you leave the party dry. Nubreed never had that, bro. That man never been to a house party. He don't know how to dance to reggae music, nothing. That man just been listening to hip hop his whole life. That's sad, bro. That's real sad.
She was rolling. She was rolling around the party, twerking on every dude in that joint. Dude, she was twerking on everything in there, boy.
And what was your baby mamas doing? Because you ain't even with all of them. So what are they doing outside? Imagine that. You ain't even with your baby mamas. Because you in Atlanta somewhere with your white baby mama. What are your baby mamas doing out there in the streets? That mean when you go see the kids, you don't know what they did with whatever dude they with. And we know you still trying to smash. So you trying to kiss and do that? Bro, don't get me started, bro. I could be petty. And see, when I do it, fam, I'm going to crack jokes. Because imagine you going down there to see your kids and you go there and there's a man in the house. You can't even tell that woman nothing. Man in the house, he like, what up, bro? What up, dog? Stacy, I'm here to see my kids. I understand you here to see your kids, but my man is here too. See what I got to deal with? This is why I do my YouTube videos. It's your boy, Nubreed, coming back with another live stream. Lying to the people, bro. It's crazy.
She was bent over and you was like, yeah, I want that.
You know what I notice also about humans? They tend to want to mock greatness. Like you could be a person who is great, a person who have a lot going on for yourself. And it seems like people always try to tear you down because you're great. You're a powerful individual who is doing something great. Like my wife never did that to this man. So why is he even doing that? That's not a manly thing to do, to just go after someone's wife and belittle them and degrade them and attack them. You know, it just goes to show a man's character. Like a decent man would not do that. A decent man would never do that.
And I would never disrespect your family at all. Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
She got passed around that whole party. She got passed around the whole party.
You know this Nubreed still won't take off his hat? Ever since I laughed at his bald head, fam, and made that video, bro, that man having his insecurity increased. He would not take that hat off, bro.
It just is what it is. She was wilding.
The world, like with, you know.
Listen, I think they pretty much know that already.
No, but some people.
But basically what she's saying is we were, you know, like how a lot of times they know I follow the Most High and I follow the scriptures.
Right.
So they automatically think like, oh, back then you were with the Bible.
Right.
Fam, I was not with the Bible back then.
No.
If anything, I was just in the world. I can't even say I was with the devil. You know how some people be like, oh, they were just in sin going crazy. I was pretty much just a cool dude.
Right, you just didn't
what
know.
I mean? Stayed out of trouble. That's just the way it was, but I didn't have no knowledge of the Most High.
Right.
You ain't had no knowledge, and your shorty that you met was running around, twerking on everything.
You know what I realized about Nubreed is that his baby mamas don't have a good, clean record. So it's almost like he's projecting his baby mama's lifestyles on my wife. Because my wife is actually a decent woman. And that right there, it infuriates Nubreed because none of his baby mamas are decent women. Like none of them. They're just not decent people. And it really irritates him. Like I got video evidence of Nubreed complaining about his baby mamas taking him to court and whatnot. That's crazy. If your baby mama, if your old lady is taking you to court, bro, you're a horrible man. You know, a lot of these guys, they be talking about how they piping women down. I don't think you guys realize this. Piping down a woman is not the end all be all. You can pipe down a woman real good, balls deep, right? Have her speaking in tongues and she'll still leave you to go get with another guy. I don't know why you guys be, y'all be boasting a lot about, yeah, I do this, I throw it down, and I laid pipe, and man, stop it. That woman will go leave you with your laying piped self to get with a guy to actually treat her right. Because she's tired of you. Well, let's get back at the tape. Let's go.
And I would never disrespect your family
That's
at all.
Lie.
Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Lies. Imagine a man that did all of this evil and have the nerve to judge a black woman, degrade a black woman, lie on a black woman, a respectful black woman at that, to try to put dirt on my wife's name. I mean, you are a sick person. You're a sick person. I don't know why would people still be following you. Any sensible, rational thinking person that has morals and values wouldn't even entertain you no more. They'll be disgusted and be like, you know what? You're a piece of shit. That's a fact. At the end of the day. That's true.
People want to act holier than thou. Look, I don't mind getting right on this camera and telling y'all like it is.
And he's still doing this to this day, guys. If you think that Nubreed is not out here pumping and dumping women still, think again. He's still doing it.
I was possessed by a demon.
Wow. You heard that? Nubreed said he was possessed by a demon, but you folks are watching him. That man confessed and said he was possessed by a demon. Listen again.
Possessed by a demon.
Wow.
I ain't never had my issues and all of that, but you know, people want to act holier than thou. Look, I don't mind getting right on this camera and telling y'all like it is. I was possessed by a demon.
He was possessed by a demon, y'all. He was possessed by a demon. A demon. So now, when you look at him in this video, talking crap about my wife, what do you think's happening there?
He's possessed.
He was possessed by a demon.
And this is something a lot of people don't understand about Nubreed, is that he is a warlock and he's open to these demonic spirits. You can see it on his face, the evil. He's not a happy person. He's very miserable and self-centered.
That's what you're seeing. You could see the demon on him. You could see the evil. You could see it on his countenance. He's still possessed by this demon. Let's get back at the tape, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's go.
A demon. And it was to the point where the whoremongering spirit was so strong on me, I could just walk into a place, and if it's a woman that's a whore or a woman that's going to give it up easy, I could just have her, right?
Did you see that?
Wow.
This man talking about my wife.
Man.
Degrading my wife when we were kids, bro.
Wow.
Teenagers at a party, 15, 16 years old, having fun at a Halloween party, experimenting, exploring, living our life in our youth in 1993. And this damn animal is speaking of my wife in a sexual manner that she was being passed around a party and guys were doing all sorts of things to her. But yet we see him in this confession talking like this.
And it was to the point where the whoremongering spirit was so strong on me, I could just walk into a place, and if it's a woman that's a whore or a woman that's going to give it up easy, I could just have her, right?
Do you see what he's talking about? Wow.
There, because guess what? There's a familiar spirit there.
This is what he did. He just walk around smashing and dashing women, raw dogging them guys.
You see how this guy is a hypocrite? Do you see how this guy is a demon?
And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Next thing you know, she started kissing you, bro. You know how much
Listen.
she probably sucked, bro.
Listen to what he just said right there. I want all the women, all the black women, white women, all the viewers, everybody on YouTube. I want y'all to hear what Nubreed just said about my wife when she was only 16 years old. I was 15. She was 16. Listen to the language that Nubreed put on social media. Nubreed said, this is what he's saying. He is putting this out here, making this up, saying that my wife was sucking D at a party on multiple men. Listen to this.
The corner, you were stuck in your inner world. Let's go.
And we were dancing, right? Next minute, she started kissing me.
I don't know how that happened.
Well, you don't know how that happened.
I don't even know how that happened. But
oh no, they started kissing. Oh, bro. Next thing you know, she started kissing you, bro. You know how much she probably sucked, bro, at that party.
See, if you have your baby mama in your house listening to you do this, I don't know how could she respect you as a woman. How could your woman that you're with right now respect you as a man when you're literally in a video attacking another man's wife, accusing her of sucking D?
And this is how you know that Nubreed's baby mamas, they don't have any morals or values themselves, because as women, you would be like, oh, no, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, why are you attacking this man's wife? Like, why are you doing that? Talk about him. You talking about the women? So it's just like any woman that's near Nubreed and sit and don't say nothing to him, that's a sorry woman right there, fam. Like, there's no way you could tell me that you're with a good woman.
At a party.
Yeah, he's projecting. That's all the things that he's saying, guys, is what his so-called baby mama's been doing. Because he's always projecting on to us. As a teenager, why is your mind, you would be a pedophile to be thinking all this stuff. That's true. He would definitely be classified as a pedophile because he's having these sexual thoughts about a woman when she was 16. That's what's going on in his head. So think about what Nubreed is thinking about when he's out in the street and about, and you have teenage young ladies, young girls, whatever the case is in the streets, and Nubreed will literally be looking at them, sizing them up. That's what he do. Why would that even be in your mind? Why would you say that? Right? Why would you say that as a man of God? Why? Come on now.
But the truth of the matter is, when it's that time where you are, you know, pretty much need that help because you you could be on your deathbed, the family will show up to bring life. You know, who else is going to show up? Some of us do have a spiritual family like we have here, but
notice he called his audience a spiritual family that he have here. Listen, there's no spiritual family on YouTube, fam. You have people in all different walks of life. I cannot come on YouTube and say, oh, everybody in my live chat is my spiritual family. No, because I don't know what everybody believe in. I don't know what everybody else is doing. But he's gaslighting his viewers and harvesting their energy by saying his spiritual family. No, you don't know none of these people. They might be viewers. You might have some people that rock with you, but he's talking to his audience as though he know all of them personally. Like they're all one big family and they're all on one accord and believe the same things.
Sometimes you need to reconcile issues and make sure that you operating in the tenets of Christ.
There's a time for war. There's a time for peace. There's a time for all of it. And I want war. And I want war. And I want war.
Sometimes you need to reconcile issues and make sure that you operating in the tenets of Christ.
What you talking about, Willis?
And it's just of great importance.
He's talking about operating in the tenets of Christ, but he never did that towards my wife, my mom, my children. He never operated like that. And this is why he's getting called out.
That you forgive.
And now
again, I just want to thank y'all. I have a whole lot of gratitude for y'all. Y'all a wonderful audience.
Notice he glazing them again. Y'all a wonderful audience. That's just a wonderful audience.
Y'all more than just an audience. I'm more than just a content creator. This is spiritual family.
Spiritual family, just loving the spirit.
Thank you for the support. Says all praises to the Most High, God in Christ, for your mother's healing, peace, Nubreed, blessings. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just a miracle. It's a miracle. And
so now he's saying that the people who prayed for his mom, that it's a miracle. But he said that his mom cannot walk and that his mom's arm, I forgot which one, there's nerve damage. So God gave a partial healing. That's what he wanted you to believe? Nah, if God is going to heal, he'll heal completely.
I've seen a miracle like this happen earlier this year too. Earlier this year, we had a cousin who was also on life support. A cousin who was dealing with a real traumatic health scare, and we showed up. We simply showed up. And when we showed up, the Most High started healing.
So why don't you just go to the hospital and heal all the sick? Why is it that the Most High always show up in private and you don't even get to see none of the work that he's doing? Like it, these people are just being religious and they're prophesying. They're prophesying, guys. That's what they're giving false testimonies.
And her mother showed up, her sister, I showed up.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Family, we showed up.
He's saying it like, you know, like this is the first time they showed up. Say it ain't so.
And it's just a blessing, man. It's just a blessing. And y'all know I'm gonna get back to my regular scheduled content. I'm just getting back home. Y'all know I'm gonna be putting out some raw material.
Why didn't you bring your mom with you? Why your mom, Nubreed, don't live at your house? Why? This is crazy, bro.
Some videos, some encouraging videos. I got a lot of motivational videos in the tuck. I feel like I've
motivational videos, nah. You're supposed to be preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ, not no motivational speech.
Got closer to the Most High through all this as well.
You got closer to the Most High? That's a lie. You ain't even repent.
I feel like my relationship with the Most High has grew so strong because in the midst of all of this, I've seen that he showed me again that he can heal. And, you know, all of this is going to be in the documentary I put out on my life. We're going to be releasing a documentary.
So hold up. Now you releasing a documentary too? Guys, I told you 1,000 times, Nubreed wanna be me so bad. Now the man said he's releasing a documentary about his whole life. What is going on with this dude, bro? Like anything I do, he wanna do. Y'all can see it. Y'all know I'm not making this up. The man said he's gonna bring out a documentary. The man is a lunatic psychopath. Let's go.
Whole story, man. It's so much footage that we have from Africa. It's footage that we have from these events. It's so much footage that we have with family and some of the things I've done with my philanthropy work that I never
philanthropy work. Bro, stop. Philanthropy work
showed anybody. But that's all gonna be in the documentary.
Now it's gonna all be in the documentary, guys. It's gonna be on Netflix.
What you talking about, Willis?
Saying I know 50 Cent out here putting out P. Diddy documentaries to further demonize melanated men, but no, there's actual revolutionaries out here.
You are not a revolutionary. What have you revolutionized? You don't even take care of your kids. How you gonna revolutionize the world? And you ain't even take care of the kids first. Damn kids hungry. It's crazy, man.
Such as myself, there's actual activists out here, such as myself. And I would never disrespect your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Such as myself,
there's actual activists out here.
And for some of y'all,
such as myself,
y'all heard that. In case you coming from over there and you watching this platform, yes, I said that Ringo was born out of more than likely a crack baby. You know what I'm saying? That was an insult, right? Yes, I said it.
No, there's actual revolutionaries out here, such as myself.
No, so the revolutionary is himself. What did he revolutionize? What movement have what movement have Nubreed led, bro? When I tell you this dude is a noob, Nubreed is a noob, bro. This is crazy, bro. Yo, somebody got a mad funny avatar, bro. Yo, what the heck, bro? Yo, that avatar is funny, bro. I don't know if it's blackface. I don't know what it is, bro, but that's crazy, bro. That avatar, yo, it literally, I don't know if that's bacon and eggs. Yo, that's funny, man. I just saw it from the sidelines, man. Anyway, let's get back into this, man. Damn, I've been on literally almost 5 hours, bro. Will I be able to complete the stream, guys? I don't know, but we'll see.
Now what we doing from
activists
here?
out here,
See,
such
the
as myself.
sympathy card don't work. I said you don't know who your father is, and your mother was running them Brooklyn streets, and she was doing whatever for the rock.
Wow.
For the rock.
For the actual revolutionaries
And
out here, such as
this
myself.
is how you
There's
came into the
activists
earth.
out here,
So you
such
trying
as
to
myself.
use your mother for sympathy card ain't gonna work.
For
Your
the
dead
rock.
ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead
There's
ass
actual
mother
revolutionaries
can't get you
out here,
of
such as myself. There's
And I would
actual
never
activists
disrespect
out here, such as myself.
your family at all, because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead
There's
ass
actual
mother
revolutionaries
can't get you
out
out
here,
of this.
such as
For the
myself.
rock.
There's actual
And I would never
activists out
disrespect
here, such as myself.
your family at all.
Liar.
Because that's the type of man I am. I would never do that.
About what was said about his mother. Your mother is gone.
Wow.
And she can't get you
actual
out of this. She's not worrying about
out
what's
here,
going on
such
here.
as
Let's read the
myself.
scripture
There's
one more
actual
time so you
activists
can
out here,
understand,
such
right?
as myself.
For the living know that they shall die, but the dead know not anything, neither have they any more a reward.
Man.
Meaning, look, when they leave this place, they don't care about what's going on over here. You using your mother. You're using her for sympathy. You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't even know the Bible because you ain't Judah. You ain't able to decipher these words and these codes.
Activists out here, such as
For the
myself.
memory of them is forgotten. Also their love and their hatred and their envy. They can't have no envy. Your mother's not up there sad because I said what I said. She don't have no hatred, no envy. If she's supposed to be a woman of Christ, she in peace. That sympathy don't work over here. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this. Your dead ass mother can't get you out of this.
Out here, such as myself. There's actual activists out here, such as myself. No, there's actual revolutionaries out here, such as myself. There's actual activists out here, such as myself, and that's the representation that I want to see for all of our men. So we're working on that, and we're going to see the power of healing in that documentary. We're going to see a little bit about my past, when I was a troubled youth, my criminal background.
Your criminal background? What? What did he say? Your criminal background, bro? Say it ain't so. You have a criminal background? I don't have that. I never been arrested, never been in a police car. I never even seen inside of a police station. Like literally, I never been in a police station, guys. I don't know what it looked like in there. Anybody ever been in a police station? I never been in there. I don't know what it is, bro, but I never been in a police station, bro. I don't know what goes on in there. Like, can you go in a police station? I mean, it should be a public environment, right? Like if they're police officers are public servants, so it should be a public environment. Hey, how you doing? Oh, how you doing? How can I help you? Well, I just decided to walk into the police station. Okay, what do you need, sir? Well, I just wanted to see you guys and see how it's going on. Is there anything we can help you with, sir? Well, actually, you can see if I got any warrants. And that's not how it goes, guy. Are you wanted for anything? Well, not that I know of. Really, officer, I never been in a police station. I thought I'd come on a tour and just kind of look around. Oh, that's where you guys... Oh, so that's jail. I was always confused, officer. I didn't know the difference between jail and prison. I thought it was like all the same thing. You just throw them in a cage. Oh, so they go into the holding cell. Oh, I didn't know that. It's like, seriously, guys, I've never been in a police station. I've never been there. So I might go tomorrow and see. They got a couple of police stations out here in North Carolina. I could probably go over there and just walk in there. And I'll be like, hey, how you guys doing? Who is this guy over here? I don't know, Jibba, but I don't know. He gonna have to get up on out this police station right now. You want to go up inside this cell here? Nah, I don't want to go in there. I just wanted to see what you guys wanted to see the place, guys. Damn. I'm new to North Carolina, and I wanted to know, like, you know, what the jail looked like. He want to go into jail? Okay, you take him on in the back room and take him in the jail cell. It's crazy, man. I don't know, bro. I'm actually getting tired, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm hungry, too, bro. I've been here literally 5 hours, bro. Let's see. Hopefully I could get through the stream, guys. Hopefully I could get through the stream. I'm literally trying to figure out where the play button is, guys, like literally.
From when I was younger, and things that I've experienced. And
what? And young things you experienced? What in the world you experienced when you was young? I hope it wasn't this. What did you experience? Did you hear that, guys? That's crazy. What?
Hopefully, it is something that really captivates you all, and most of all draws you closer to the Heavenly Father.
So you trying to help your audience draw to the Heavenly Father, but you disrespected my mother. Make that make sense. Make it make sense, Nubreed. You disrespected my mama now. But you want to lead your audience to the Heavenly Father. But you disrespected my mom.
That's what it's all about. It's not about grandizing myself.
That's exactly what it is, grandizing yourself.
It's going to be about bringing us all closer to the Almighty.
You don't care about the Almighty or bringing anyone closer. It's all about yourself.
It's going to be about...
You chosen one content creators look the same. There's another dude on YouTube who do the same thing. All he do is stand outside like this and walks around with his cell phone like this all day. You see him like this, walking around. He's like this. And he's like, chosen one. You know, as chosen one, God, he understands that as chosen ones, we are discouraged. Chosen one, your light shines. They see the light in the darkness. Chosen one, God understands. When you're chosen, God will bless you. God wants to bless you. Undumbi. Oh. Hey, Undumbi, you know, I told my son. I call my son and I tell him I am your father. Undumbu, come here, my son. I speak to your mother. Oh, she tell me that you don't do good in the school. Don't talk to your father like that. Your mother tell me that you don't listen to the school. I am your father. Undumbi, you are my son. Oh. Your mother, she tell me that you was in the class talking to a girl. No, you is my son, Undumbi. Hey, papi, I try tell her she don't listen to me, papi. I try tell her. You know, papi. Hey, primo. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble with you. Mi madre, she tell me. She go to the store in the supermercado. You know, no me pegue. Deja eso. Suéltame. I tried tell her, papi, you keep coming in my store. I don't want no trouble. Hey, primo. Hey, you. Hey, come to the counter and pay. Hey, $2 for that. Don't let me have to go get my knife or go get my gun or call my son. I don't want no trouble with you, papi. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, yo, let me get 4 chicken wings, French fry, fried rice. 4 chicken wings, fried why? Yeah. 4 chicken wings, French fry, fried rice. Okay. 4 chicken wings, fried why? $20, 50 cents. $20.50. You pay now. $20, 50 cents. 4 chicken wings, fried why? You pay now. Go pay now. I only got $20. 50 cents. You pay now. Fortunately, why? Okay. I'll pay. It's crazy out here, man. Let's get back to the content, man. This is crazy, bro.
But I just wanted to put this out here, man, and just thank y'all again. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all's prayers. And I appreciate the help and love that y'all showed, right? Of course, I got more material coming. I just want
more material coming, fam. And no, again, he said material, bro.
To tap in with y'all about that. I had to do this live. Yes, that is fantastic news.
But your mom didn't get saved, bro. Y'all didn't pray for her salvation. You didn't preach the gospel. Like, this is sick. I don't know why everybody excited for. If mama didn't get saved, all this excitement is fake excitement. It's vain. It doesn't make no sense.
That is fantastic news. Yup. One love to y'all, man. More material coming. Y'all stay blessed out there. With that being said, shalom. Peace.
I want y'all to listen to this tape, guys. This is the tape that Nubreed fears the most. Listen. Check it out.
Now, I want to talk about looking in the mirror and facing your demons.
Facing your demons.
Listen, I know that they call me a drill preaching, crash out preacher.
Crash out preacher, bro.
Times I speak with such passion. Y'all see a righteous indignation, a vehement exhortation.
He always say that mess. He's full of demons.
Be on here teaching, admonishing, correcting, rebuking.
And I'm rebuking you. You're a demon.
And all these things. But there was once upon a time where I looked in the mirror, just like this man on your screen. Y'all see, look up at your screen. I can distinctly remember
oh man,
when I looked up at the mirror and I seen something I didn't even recognize.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
And you know, I'm gonna tell you what I was battling with, what I was struggling with.
Yo, Samantha said, keep cooking, Breed.
Alcohol abuse.
Listen, you hear it?
Whoremongering.
You hear it?
Anger, rage, violence.
You see all his traits? Whoremongering, alcohol abuse, all of these things. Do you hear the things that Nubreed said he'd do? This is sick. All his confessions.
It was a time I looked in the mirror. I didn't even recognize myself.
Wow. Did you hear what he said, guys? I heard it. Anger, rage, violence. Violence. It's supposed to be a man of God? What? That's who he is right now.
What you talking about, Willis?
A very, very evil person. When we saw him come back to the hotel with 2 women backs to smash and take advantage of them.
That's right.
And pump and dump. I was disgusted.
I was too.
Because I didn't want to believe that this is the same guy that was featured on one of my songs, the Pump and Dump remix.
Listen, when Nubreed came back to the telly, he had 2 big girls with him, fam. 2 plus-size models was with Nubreed. I couldn't believe it. These girls was big. You know what I mean? And he come back to the telly. He was pissy drunk. He was coming in. They were all dressed up. There was probably some freaky stuff going on in that telly, bro. I couldn't believe it. I thought this dude went home to his baby mama, his pregnant wife, or baby mama, whatever you want to call it. This man had 2 big girls with him, bro. Big, big. When he saw me, he was like, oh, man, I got caught. You ever got caught with a big girl, bro? Like some of you brothers, like, you know, it was just like a season and, you know, you got yourself a big shorty and, you know, you was there laying in the cut trying to sneak around with her and whatnot and you got caught by your buddies. It's like, oh, darn it. You know what I'm saying? I remember back in the days, fam, I had a big girl too. I think I was in junior high, you know what I'm saying? She always liked me and stuff like that. And, you know, I mean, she was cute. Says she was kind of big. You know what I mean? And, you know, I don't even know what happened, fam. I just kind of gave it a shot. I ain't gonna go into all the extra details because I'm trying to be respectful. I mean, she was cool. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she was cool. So, all of us brothers at some point had a big girl, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, fam. I mean, like, she was really cool. She was really cool, you know what I mean? But Nubreed, he had 2 big girls. These girls was big. They equal probably 4 girls. And, you know, when they stopped, they were kind of looking at me and I'm like, oh, so they really with him. Dude was sneaking back to the telly, fam, to go smash. And the whole time he had 2 pregnant women on the side.
What you talking about, Willis?
I couldn't believe it, fam.
Come on now, dog.
Couldn't believe it.
Come on, man.
We kind of talked for a bit because that's when everything happened with the fallout and all sorts of madness. And the man breath was stinking, bro. Because he was like standing in front of me and he was talking. He was like, yo, what up, bro? Yo, you good, bro? Yeah, everything all right, bro? You ever had somebody with hot breath, bro, and it was like so much so, like you were holding your breath. You was like, you didn't let them know you were holding your breath, but you was like, and it got to the point where you just had to breathe and you're like, what's the matter? You all right? You okay, bro? Like, what's the matter? You all right? Hey, bro, you know, bro. I don't know if any of you guys are barbers, man. Any barbers in the building? We got any barbers? Back in the day when I was a barber, fam, this is really true. When you a barber, fam, you always got that one customer, bro. You like this, you with the clippers, you like this. Yeah, lift up your chin. You like, you know, tap their face, go like this. You like, and he's like, bro, make sure that you ever had those customers, man? You like this, and then they want to talk while they're like this, and then they just start talking, and you're like, they like,
Hey, yo, bro, you know, when you bro. Damn. I remember when I had this one client, fam. I'm literally giving him a fade. I'm in like this, back of his hair fading, and I could smell his breath from the other side. Bro. Stinking breath, bro. I hated that part of the job, bro. I had about 4 customers with massive stink breath, bro. And it's like you can't even tell them that they're stinking, bro, because they're going to be offended and not come back. It was really bad, man. But anyway, let me get back to the content, bro. Let's just go. I just couldn't believe it. It's like we collaborated on a song speaking against pumping and dumping women. Right. And he's doing it. And when I saw him come to the telly with 2 women to go smash, my wife was in shock. I was like, we were both in shock. Let me just act like I didn't see this for a moment. Yep. And then when he did this video to the person who says, hello, anybody out there? Anybody out there? We're out here. Somebody wrote on the Raw channel, says, hello, anybody out there? If you're new to the platform, make sure you subscribe. You're probably wondering, what the heck is going on? Well, we're streaming on I'm streaming on 2 platforms. The platform where we can see all the footage is my Ringo TV Raw channel. It's my larger platform. So if you can, kind of swing on over to the Ringo TV. Wait, did I say Ringo TV Raw? Don't pay me no mind. I'm actually literally tired right now. I've been on for 5 hours streaming live. It's 7 a.m. That means it's daylight outside. That means by the time I finish, the wife, everybody up, get some breakfast. Don't you just like that word breakfast? That just sounds so good. That's one of my favorite words, breakfast. Don't that sound good? Breakfast. I just like the way that sounds, fam. It just sounds happy, like, you know, like pancakes and the eggs is there and you got some nice tea. It just sounds fun. You know? Okay, where was I? Oh, I was talking to the audience on the Raw channel. Okay. Who's that? Baduki. Shout out to you, Baduki. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name. It says, hello, anybody out there? Come on over to the Ringo TV Reactions channel. That's the channel you want to come to. The Ringo TV Reactions channel. That way you can see what's going on. Trying out some YouTube feature. I don't even know if it's working. I don't even know what's going on, bro. I don't even know how many live viewers we got, fam. I didn't even check, bro. Let me see. Shout out to Forever Studios for the Cash App support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Shout out to V-Dub, man, for the Cash App the other day. Okay, so we got... We got 182. Got 182 people viewing. Okay. So we got that live stream going. Let me see. I'm confused. Why is this? I don't know. It says that. Do I even have a shorts video streaming? I don't even know if I do. Is there a, because I'm supposed to be streaming simultaneously. YouTube have some feature. I'm kind of testing it out. See what's going on. I mean, it's not the way I'm going to be using it. I have a better way. But anyway, let's get back to the content, guys. Let's go. It's almost like he was trying to free himself from what we saw. And I saw it with my own eyes. I saw it with my own eyes. My wife saw it. She was disgusted. She couldn't believe it because he had 2 women pregnant at the same time. That's a fact. That's crazy.
and was still out there sleeping around with other women.
Raw dogging.
While being on YouTube, telling everybody about the Most High and God and quoting scriptures.
Say it ain't
and
so.
It's like I was able to see another side of him that was diabolical.
Flawless
A
victory.
real sexual deviant.
A demon.
No self-control whatsoever. Just
None.
using women.
It's a demon.
Just using women up.
Using
pumping, dumping, smashing them, breaking hearts,
right.
leaving women with babies. Ain't no telling how many babies he got out there.
Right.
Ain't no telling how many times he may have took trips to other places, smashed women, possibly young girls. Left them pregnant.
Wow.
It's real sick, guys.
And I realized that a change needed to be made.
But he never changed.
And I know what it's like to feel like it's over and you can't turn back because you done made so many mistakes. And that's what the demons want you to believe. Demons want you to believe there is no salvation or repentance for you. That's right.
If you're a lady, please be warned. This man
is a
that
demon.
You see here is a very, very evil man. He will seduce you in with Bible scriptures. Shalom, shalom.
That's right.
Only to sexually violate you.
That's right.
Possibly leave you with a baby. That's pretty much how he's able to control you. The woman that he's with right now, he's able to control her because he got her pregnant. And through that pregnancy, he's able to get government assistance, Section 8, welfare, food stamps, and the list goes on and on. You know how that go. The very same benefits he's able to receive, but yet he hates Donald Trump and he hates America. But yet he'll use women through pregnancies in order to live off of the women. And that's what he do. This man got baby mamas in multiple places. Kids that are all over the place. I don't know how could a man be practicing polygyny and he got kids all over the place.
And that's kind of crazy too when you really think about it, because he got kids all over the place, responsibilities, and he's still out there trying to bone different women. When I tell you, I saw that man with 2 big girls, bro, big. They were really, really big. And this man was trying to rush to the hotel. He was like hurrying it up. And when he saw me, he froze. He was like, hey, what's going on, brother? You good? And I'm looking at him like, you gonna act like I didn't see what you just finished doing, bro? You really came back to the telly? I thought you said you was out. That man came back with 2 girls, bro. 2 big girls. To go inside of the telly, bro, to smash. And he had 2 women pregnant at the same time, somewhere in Atlanta, somewhere or wherever. This is diabolical, bro. Sick.
How do you protect them? And why is it that all of these women ain't together under one roof, one house? Because they don't agree with no polygyny. These are just women that he knocked up.
That's true.
They don't even agree with one another.
I don't think none of Nubreed's women accept or believe in polygyny at all, because none of them get along. You don't see that man. How come you never see Nubreed with all his baby mamas? You never see them all together, just kind of hanging out, doing their thing, having fun.
Man, I cannot stand Ringo. lie. Every single time Ringo talking about Nubreed, he always got to bring up us, his baby mothers. But I like Ringo. I was thinking about being his wife. Girl, you better stop. I don't like Ringo one bit. I can't stand him. All he do is talk about Nubreed. But Nubreed disrespected his mama. I know. It's just that Ringo tells the truth. And he be making me feel guilty. I don't like feeling guilty. But girl, you know, I found a new man. What? You got a new man? Yeah, I just found him today. He was telling me how I'm cute. And he said he liked me. Well, I haven't found no man yet. I'm supposed to go to church next Sunday. You ain't gonna go this Sunday? Girl, I'm tired. I'm tired, child. I'm just tired. I'm so tired of being alone. Tired of being alone. I need a man. Well, I got my man. You know, I'm supposed to bring him by mama house so she can see my man. Baby, I heard you said you bringing the man over. You know your granny need a man too.
Hit that like button. Let's get back to the content. Let's go. And he uses them to enrich himself. That's how he's able to control them. Me and him had conversations. And he told me about how his baby mamas are. Yep. I made a video about it too, where one of his baby mamas kicked him out the house. That's true. That's a fact. Told him she don't accept no polygyny stuff. You can't bring women over to the house. Nubreed tried to bring a woman in the house and his baby mama kicked him out. These are truths, guys. No cap. Nubreed literally tried to bring a new woman in the house and his baby mama kicked him out the house, gang. Kicked him out. Told him about himself. He got upset. He tried to come to me to, I guess, share his story. Tell me, yeah, man, you know, my baby mama, my old lady bugging out, bro. She don't want me to practice polygyny. He was crying in the DM. And he was like, yeah, I'm not going to have no more kids. He literally said this, guys. I got the actual DMs. Nubreed was like, yo, I'm done. I'm not having no more kids. The dummy went on and had 2 more kids. I'm done with these women. Because he really don't like black women. He hates black women. Definitely he hates black women. He might have gotten a few black women pregnant. That's because he just wanted to cooch. You know. Because, you know, when you see a sister, man, you lose your mind. I don't know about you brothers, fam, but it's something about a sister. It doesn't matter, bro. As long as it's a sister, bro. Don't let me start to preach. Don't let me start to preach, fam. See, let me tell you something about a sister now. A sister could be mean, have an attitude. She still look good. A brother don't care. Matter of fact, her attitude make you want to smash more. You ever had a sister that had like a little mean attitude and you're just like, you just need to get piped down. But it's something about a sister with a wagon. When you see that thing from the side and you look at that thinging, you know there's a God. See, I was a believer in God when I was a kid. I remember there was this one time, fam, no cap. I was a young boy, fam, a young boy. And I don't think I ever told this story. It's a brand new story, gang. Story time. There was a party. There was a party at the crib. And my prima had all her friends come over the crib. I was supposed to be in the room sleeping.
I was supposed to be sleeping. So they thought.
So they were in the room and all of them were in there. And I guess my cousin, she went out the room. She went in the kitchen. And she told her friends they could come into the room and they can change. So I was supposed to be asleep. So I guess about 5 of her friends, they came into the room and they started to change. I'm like this. I'm seeing all kinds of things. I'm like, wow. One of them bending here, the other one lifting up that. So I got up and I just looked at everybody like this. They all said, and I'm like, they was like, close your eyes.
Close your eyes. And
then they started calling out for my cousin.
So it's how come here in the room? Your cousin is up. He was looking at us.
I'm over there like this.
Yes, I can see it all. I like what I see. Turn around. Let me see that thing again.
When I tell you, bro, I was watching some grown woman thing. And it planted the seed in me. And from that time, bro, it's like the girls in my age group, I didn't care about them. No. I didn't care about them girls in my age group, bro. It's like once I saw them older sisters, bro, those are the ones, bro. Because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I didn't know it was like that. Man, so just the thought of all, I don't even know why I'm telling you that. Why am I saying all this stuff? Something happened. I must have been looking at something with the video, right? I don't even know why I'm telling you this story. I'm still trying to remember. Do anybody know why I'm telling you this story? I was talking about when I was a kid. Why am I saying all this? I don't even know why I'm telling you all of this, bro.
What
Like,
you
for
talking
real,
about,
for real.
Willis?
It's crazy.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I guess y'all don't even know why I'm telling you all this. Maybe I'll play the tape and find out. But he don't like black women. Oh, now I remember why. Once I heard black woman, it just restarted my engines again. I was saying all of that because it's like when you see a sister, like for example, one of my cousin's friends, she was slim. And you know, she was so slim you couldn't really see her, like you didn't know it. But they were literally all bucket naked in the room changing because they were like getting ready for the party thing. They thought I was sleeping. They using the bedroom to change up, and I'm watching all of them. And her slim friend, fam, she wasn't slim when I saw everything, bro. She was not slim. And what's so crazy is when my cousin came back in the room, she was like, what happened? It was like, your cousin was up. He was watching me. He know what I look like. And my cousin started high-fiving me like, oh, you a man now. And she was celebrating and stuff. She was like, might as well, he already done saw you and stuff. So, she ain't care. She was like, he's a young man. Let him, hey, he gonna see anyway. She ain't care about none of that mess. She was like, it's good for him, And my point is, when a brother see a sister, he's gonna lose his mind. You know what I'm saying? A brother's supposed. That's why I don't understand how brothers go like this. I don't get it. How do you go like this when you see a sister's wagon? When you look at a sister and you look at that thing from the side, bro, you're like, you start losing your mind. So, yeah, I guess that's what it was. Let me get back to the tape. It's preference. He liked white women, primarily white women. You know what I'm saying? Probably with a little Spanish in them. But the woman he's with currently right now, that's a white woman. Her dad is from Spain. Her mom is Mexican, so she's a white woman. And that's so crazy because this dude talk about he's FBA, right? But he got with a white woman.
What you talking about, Willis?
How you gonna get with a white woman? And I'm not saying you can't. I mean, you could do what you want to do, but a sister, bro? How you gonna pass up a sister, bro? It's something. See, God is good. A sister have a wagon that will keep you up. It doesn't matter if a sister's slim. Because, sometimes some women, they got a voluptuous wagon. They be thinking they the bomb, and they think like the slim sisters don't got nothing. Listen, some slim sisters got some cakes, bruh. That be jiggling. You're jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby. You're jiggling, baby. But God, in his infinite wisdom, made the black woman to keep the black man excited. That's how I knew there was a God from when I was younger. Because when I saw my cousin's friends and I saw all those things, I was like, there is a God. And from that day, bro, I was not the same no more, bro. It's like I'm hollering at older chicks. They're like, y'all so young. Why are you talking to me like that? I wasn't interested in none of the girls my age, bro. Like, for real, for real. Because once I saw what I saw, that was it. I wasn't interested in the girls my age, bro. I wanted the older women. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew what they had, bro. Then when I was in school, it was kind of awkward because, in school, we had fine teachers. Like, you had some teachers looking like monsters, but you had this one teacher, she was always looking good, bro. And because of what I saw with my cousin's friends, it's like, I'm looking at the teacher like,
You need to come up and do the math problem. I'm talking to you, Rango. I need for you to come up and do the math equation. Are you having trouble with it?
No, I'm not. Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about? Why are you looking at me like that, Ringo?
I'm not doing anything wrong. just having fun.
No, you're not having fun. I know that. Look. Are you looking at my breasts?
No, why would I do such a thing?
I don't want to get in no trouble now. You young boys are so fresh. I don't know what your parents are teaching you.
Again, guys, if you're on the Ringo TV Raw channel and you're probably wondering what the heck is going on, you come on over to the Ringo TV Reactions channel where you can see all the footage and everything else. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. I know there's a God, guys. If you're a non-believer, let's say you're an atheist, you're a non-believer, this is what I recommend you do. You got to get with a sister. That's all you got to do. Once you get with a sister, fam, and she throw that thing at you, you're going to know there's a God. Trust me, you're going to know. You're going to know there's a God. You're going to be a believer. You're going to be a believer.
But Ringo, what about us, Becky's? What about me? Don't I got a wagon? Yeah, what's the matter with us, Ringo? I don't understand. You know, what about us, Becky's? I feel kind of left out. You know, you're talking about the black women. And not enough about us white women. I mean, can't we shake it a little bit? I mean, we're having wagons too. I mean, I think I got a little something. It used to be flat. But nowadays, Becky's they're catching up with the times. We've been evolving. Yeah, I've been evolving too. You been evolving too? Yeah, I got me a little wagon or something. You know, I grew up in the South. And, you know, I've been around wagons. I decided to grow a wagon too. Well, I just got kind of offended with Ringo because, you know, it's like he talks about the blacks and how they have wagons and the black women have wagons. And I want to know what about us. I feel left out. So I'm going to send him a picture on his Instagram and show him that we have wagons too. We do. Yeah.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I don't know what's going on, bro. Let's get back to the stream. It gets really bad, guys. It gets really, really bad. Let's go back to the tapes.
I had my times where I've lost hope. And
now think about it. He's telling you he lost hope. And again, those of you that's on the Ringo TV Raw channel, come on over to the Reactions channel. If you want to see the footage that we're reacting to. Shout out to everybody that's coming in on the stream. It is what it is. Somebody says Ringo is back. Hey, it's been a long time, man, for real. Hey, I am hungry, man. I could just see some pancakes right now. I could see them things. Some nice pancake. Man, I can see it right now. Let me just kind of get through the stream, right? I'm going to get through the stream, and then I'll be able to go get me something to eat, guys. Because we literally was up all night. For real, bro. But hey, let's get back to the content, man. I mean, we got about 1 hour of content to review. So I'm gonna kind of just let the tape play.
I was off the chain.
Now he's telling you that he was off the chain. He's proud of this. He's going to talk about his proud moments.
I mean, totally off the chain.
Anytime you see people come on social media airing themselves out, that's not a righteous thing.
Right.
That is them trying to buy their way into your heart by making themselves appear as though they're trustworthy or someone you should follow because they're being honest.
Mm.
The man is still the same way.
Still a whoremonger.
I'm a living witness to this. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen him go to the telly with 2 women.
That's
my
right.
wife and I was leaving the hotel, heading back to New York. Caught him in the parking lot.
In the very act.
Coming in with 2 women, drunk. Going to the telly. And he had 2 women pregnant.
Shame.
At the same time.
Say it ain't so. Wow.
Up to now, he has never answered to this situation.
Man.
Never.
Dirty dog.
He refused to talk about it.
He's dirty.
Even down to the point where he told me that he impregnated a migrant. He still haven't responded to that. He can never deny it.
You know, guys, I talk about this all the time, and I really believe that Nubreed is denying this to his baby mama. When I tell you that Nubreed told me in the truck, he was like, yo, bro, I done got a migrant pregnant. When he said that, man, I was like, damn, bro. That mean you were just effing around with this woman, and she just somehow got pregnant out of nowhere. Like, damn. The way he said that was bad, bro. Because, I mean, he said, I done got a migrant pregnant. I'm like, did you find her on the streets?
You know? He know what he said. Now think about it. For him to say that he done got a migrant pregnant, that's disrespectful to the mother of his child. Because that means that he didn't want her to get pregnant.
That's it.
When a man say
that's the whole point. That's the part that kind of threw me off, is that he said he done got a migrant pregnant. That mean he didn't want her to get pregnant. That mean that the pregnancy was not planned. So the baby that she brought forth, Nubreed didn't even want. You get what I mean? Because he said, I done got a migrant pregnant, which means he never planned to get her pregnant. She just got pregnant. So he was screwing around with her while he was with his other baby mamas that he's screwing around with. It's just one big mess, man. This guy is just dirty, bro.
Done got a migrant pregnant. That's because he didn't have no intentions to get her pregnant. He was just interested in smashing.
Right, smashing.
That's it.
Dirty
But for some reason, he was raw dogging. She got pregnant. He's like, you know, it is what it is. I'll just claim her as a wife. But he never married her.
He's a dirty D. Rodney.
Till this day, the woman that Nubreed is with, he have never married her, guys. Never.
She's just a baby mama. No paperwork.
Took her down the aisle.
Never did.
Never made, a commitment to her in front of witnesses. No contract,
witnesses.
Nothing. Never married her.
Nada. Nothing.
Basically, that woman have no connection to him. Like if something was to happen, she gets nothing.
Nothing.
There's no connection to him. She believed that she's a wife because he brainwashed her. And manipulated her into believing that she's some sort of wife.
Say it ain't so.
But based on the laws of the land,
the law,
they don't have a marriage.
None.
And she's okay with that.
She's okay.
Sad.
Very sad.
And you know, whoremongering was a real problem with me.
You heard that?
And now when I think about it, it disgusts me.
Yo, we both said it at the same time. My past self and future self said it at the same time, bro. You heard him say that he was a whoremonger. I tell you, this guy been banging all these women and leaving them with babies, bro.
It don't disgust him because he was at the telly with 2 other women. And we're talking about literally a year ago.
Yeah.
So how could it discuss him when he still did it?
'Cause I know how foul and demonic that spirit really is. And it was such an issue because in my mind, I had to reason with myself and say, well, it ain't no good women out here, so I might as well just
You
go
see?
around and do whatever. Because that's
In other words, there's no good women, so let me just go smash.
what they want to do.
You heard that? You heard that?
I heard it.
He reasoned with himself by saying there's no good women out here.
What?
So might as well I just pump and dump, smash and dash,
Right.
take advantage.
Wow. Did you do that?
That's what the Most High would want me to do. And keep in mind, the whole time he was pushing the Bible.
Hypocrite.
The whole time he was acting like he a man of God.
Man of the devil.
And he did this to black women.
Man.
The daughters of Zion. He did this to.
And that's how I would reason with myself. And every time I would do that,
so he would use the black woman, guys.
I felt like a piece of myself was gone. Like some of my soul was gone.
I told you guys he sold his soul.
And it gotten to the point where the demons would really reason with me. Like,
this man said the demons would reason with him, bro. What kind of man talking? This man is talking to demons, bro. This is crazy, bro. Mr. Man says, is this the documentary? No, this is not the documentary, but it is a documentary of the evil nature of Nubreed. But this is not the actual documentary. That didn't release that yet. I wouldn't be on right now with it. I would have did that from in the day. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I wasn't on yesterday, so I wanted to just come on and just go crazy with a full live stream for a couple of hours and put in some work. You know, like how when people go to the 9 to 5, y'all be there for 8 hours. Well, I'm at the 9 to 5 right now. And I've been coming on 6 hours. So when you think about it, I'm doing my day's shift. So when y'all say, oh, you YouTubers, you don't got a real job. Well, I've been on for 6 hours. And I ain't even get lunch. At no job, you come in and work 6 hours and you didn't go to lunch? No, You have to work at least 4, and then you get to go to lunch. But 6 hours straight and I didn't get to no lunch yet? Nah, fam, you start losing your mind, especially when you black. I don't know how you white folks are, but black folk, we gotta get lunch. If we go to the job and we don't get our lunch break, we gonna flip. We gonna crash out, cuss somebody out, get written up. We don't care. We wanna eat our food. I don't care if I'm getting written up. I don't care. None of that stuff ain't bothering me. You ain't scaring me.
Well, I'm giving you a memo.
I don't care, lady.
You ain't gonna do your job, I'm writing you up. Doesn't matter. I am not gonna tolerate this as your supervisor.
Miss, when do I get to go on my lunch break? I am hungry. Right now, I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm stressed. Like, I really don't even want to hear nothing from you.
What? How dare you talk to me like that? I demand respect.
I demand some food. I'm tired of hearing you. Ever since they hired you, I didn't like you.
What? How dare you tell me you don't like me?
I'm telling you I don't like you. The day you got in here, I didn't like you. I knew you were a devil. And I knew you didn't like me because you're always writing everybody up. You just don't want to see me work. Now, for the last time, when do I get my lunch break? I am tired. I'm actually preaching to myself. I'm trying to figure out when am I going to get my lunch break.
because they know that at one time I had good intentions, and this is how they operate. They be like, hey, look, bro, you had good intentions. You was that guy trying to treat these women right. So look, now look what they created. They did this. They created this.
So the demon was telling him that the women created who Nubreed became, a whoremonger, that women did that because they didn't want to give him the time of day. It's not that, man. You were a whoremonger male to begin with. I already told you guys 1,000 times, man. I don't care what nobody say. If a woman like you, she is going to tell you. She's going to let you know. I understand there's a lot of women that are shy, but there are some women that are bold, like a lion. And they'll literally come up to you and be like, hey, you know, I've been thinking, blah, 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 I like you. And it's like, whoa, what? And she's like, yeah, I want to get to know you, boom, boom, boom. And she just shoot her shot. And that's it. Those are the best type of women to get because they already done decided that they want to get with you. When you got to chase a woman around, it never really goes according to plan because you're chasing her. She's running from you. If you got to chase a woman, that means that she's in motion. She's running away. You're chasing her like a bus, you know? And there may not be no room on the bus. You know what I mean? And you won't be able to bus her. It makes sense, right? So you don't want to chase the bus. You want her to pretty much talk to you, right? Are you seeing what he's doing? He's blaming women for him being a sexual deviant, whoremonger male. Right. He's blaming the black woman for his sicko behavior. Sick behavior. He literally just said, women created this. He's a demon. Not him. Imagine, he claimed he was a good guy, wanting to do the right thing, and because he felt there's no good women, the demon that was in him told him, hey, just go out there and pump and dump these women. Get it over with.
And so you reasoning with yourself and you out here doing whatever.
Listen.
And it's a real sick, demonic spirit.
You see how Nubreed is talking about the demons that be on him?
Attached to that type of lifestyle. And I grew repulsed by what I was doing.
Cap.
And I repented.
He never repented, guys. He never repented. My wife and I saw him. Right. She's a witness. Facts. She's a witness, guys. It's one thing if I was there by myself, he can always flip the card and say, oh, Ringo's lying. I didn't have no women with me. That's a lie. Nah, my wife was there. When we saw you, you were going back to the telly with those two women.
And I changed my ways.
He never changed.
And one night, I looked in the mirror, I looked up.
What did you see?
One of my eyes was red.
Wow.
I mean, red.
Yo, red. Yo, we both said, what did you see at the same time, bro? That's crazy. We both said, what did you see at the same time? That's wild, bro.
And this is probably after, I don't know, I probably smashed about, I don't know, three or four women in a week.
Wow. Or 4 women in a week. 3 or 4 women in a week, this dog said he smashed, bro. Raw dog, bro. Venereal diseases and all, bro. This is sick, bro. I hope he got tested, bro. And see, ladies, this is why y'all got to be careful out here, man. If this man raw dog 3 to 4 women in 1 week, you know he ain't wearing no hat. You know what I'm saying? Because you know these dudes, they don't wear hats no more. Brothers want to feel the cooch. You know what I mean? Because it ain't the same, bro. You know, you got this shorty there, you got your hat on, you in the cooch, you can't even feel the cooch. Do you know that? When you're wearing a hat, you can't even feel the cooch. There's no connection. Skin to skin connection. If there's no skin to skin connection, you ain't smashed, bro. Serious. A lot of y'all connecting on rubber. That ain't smash, bro.
Nubreed said he smashed, pumped, and dumped. Guys, listen.
3 or 4 women in a week.
Damn.
Just smashed, right?
Just smashed.
Just keeping it a buck with y'all.
He said he's keeping it a buck, as if though he's giving you some biblical knowledge.
Oh, man, that's crazy, bro.
He raw dogged 3 to 4 women in a week, and you wondering why he got so many baby mamas. You wondering why? It's not because of polygyny.
No.
It's because he's a whoremonger male.
And I looked up at myself in the mirror.
What did you see?
I ain't even recognize myself. It's like, I don't know if you brothers and sisters, y'all know what pink eye looks like. Someone said you got pink eye, question mark. No. It wasn't pink eye. It was red. Literally, my pupil, one of my pupils is red around it.
Red.
And the shape of my eye did not look like the normal shape. And it only lasted.
He had a demon.
For some hours, and then it went away. That's not pink eye.
He was possessed with demons, ladies and gentlemen. Possessed with demons.
See, ladies, y'all gotta be careful, man. Imagine you get with a dude, he's possessed with demon, and then he smash you. Now the demon is smashing you. Now he got demon power.
This is what's going on, guys. Crazy.
It's not pink eye at all.
And shout out to Forever Studios for gifting 10 memberships. Appreciate that.
Yeah, like I was looking like Cyclops. But I can also see that my face wasn't me. It was not me.
It was a demon.
I'm not on here trying to act like I'm perfect and I ain't never been through nothing and I ain't never had my issues and all of that. But you know,
anytime you hear people talking like that, those are demon-possessed people that want you to believe that they're holy. In other words, hey, I could come into the public and confess all of my dirt. Those other guys, they don't confess all the stuff they've done.
Right.
It's not for you to do. Anybody you see unearthing themselves on social media is evil. They're trying to get the praise of men. They're trying to get people to follow them, believe in them, worship them as a supreme being.
Yeah.
That you can trust.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Remember Jim Jones? Hey, we better remember that, guys.
People want to act holier than thou. Look, I don't mind getting right on this camera and telling y'all like it is. I was possessed by a demon.
Wow. Did you hear that?
That's crazy.
Let's get it again, guys.
Possessed by a demon.
A demon.
Wow. Act holier than thou. Look, I don't mind getting right on this camera and telling y'all like it is.
Listen.
I was possessed by a demon.
Wow.
I was possessed by a demon. I was possessed by a demon.
He was possessed.
I was possessed by a demon.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nubreed was possessed by a demon. That's right. He was possessed by a demon. A lot of you don't understand that a new breed, he was possessed by a demon.
I'm telling you, man. I don't understand how people still watching that man when he comes on camera and tells the world that he was possessed by a demon. That's diabolical, bro. Possessed by a demon.
Nubreed Global Truth said he was possessed by a demon. How could anybody
that's funny, man,
follow a man that publicly admit to being possessed by a demon.
Imagine if a woman's cooch is possessed by a demon, bro. You go inside her cooch, bro. You put your meat in there. Then it gets stuck. Get me out! Get me out! What? What the hell? Who's that?
And you're stuck inside of me. Your coach got you stuck. Now you're in a sticky situation. How did you get out?
Wait a minute, what? I can't get out. Let me out. Let me out.
What's the matter?
I'm stuck in your cooch.
What? You can't get out?
I'm stuck. I can't get out.
You're stuck in the cooch.
What's the matter with you? Are you going crazy?
I'm telling you, I'm stuck in the cooch. I'm stuck in the cooch. I can't get out. I can't get out. I can't get out. Can't get out right now.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I can't get out.
But why you can't get out? You was just inside.
I'm stuck inside. You try to get some hot water or something, pour on the cooch.
Okay, I'm gonna pour some water on the cooch.
I'm the cooch. I'm the cooch. I'm not letting you go. No, 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 no.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Will I ever finish this live stream? I don't know. What kind of lady would get with a man knowing that he was possessed by demons? What kind of woman would want a man to be the father of her kids if he was possessed by demons?
Demons, bro.
You cannot put your trust in evil. You cannot give your energy, guys.
Do Nubreed get along with any of his baby mamas, bro? Cause it's like, this man don't agree with none of his baby mamas, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if the last one left, bro. You ever notice you don't see that man's kids? You don't see him out and about with his family? I don't even recall seeing a child seat in the car, bro. That's crazy, bro. Let it be known that that damn woman done left that man. I'm gonna make 1,000 videos, bro.
To a man that take advantage of women, the daughters of Zion, he sexually violated women. 3 to 4 women in a week. Raw dogging them.
Yep.
Possibly infecting women with venereal diseases.
Damn.
Impregnating them. All while quoting scripture.
While quoting scriptures, bro.
All while acting righteous, but behind the scenes, he in the telly trying to see what women he could smash.
Yeah, the other day I was on Instagram, right? So you had this Christian woman, you know what I'm saying? She aight. Know what I mean? So she's just religious, you know, just talking a bunch of religious stuff about how God is blah, blah, blah. Just being ultra religious. I keep telling her, look, you need to stop being religious. So you had some dude, he come in there to try to save her. He was like, excuse me, brother in Christ, but that's not a way to talk to a sister in the Lord. I'm like, what?
What you talking about, Willis?
You trying to impress her, bro? I was like, bro, she's not going to give you no cooch. I cannot stand them type of dudes, bro, that try to come in and be a hero. They're only doing it because they're trying to impress the woman. You're not going to get no cooch. These women are smarter today, bro. They know all the tactics. Trying to act like you trying to save her. You all right, sister? You okay? You all right? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You sure? Because I could walk you to your car.
No, that won't be necessary. I'm good.
You sure you good?
I said I'm good. Now leave me alone and stop stalking me. That's why I can't stand you guys. You're always thirsty. Sister can't even dress no more. Every time I come outside, all you guys want to do is smash me. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. Every time I come outside, all the guys are chasing me. And they all want a piece. Jesus, please. Help me. Help me.
Okay, let's get back to the show, guys. Do what we got to do. Let's go. This is sick, man. Absolutely sick.
I don't mind getting right on this camera and telling y'all like it is. I was possessed by a demon.
Oh, man, that's so funny, bro.
And it was to the
That's
point
my
where
demon.
the whoremongering spirit was so strong on me, I could just walk into a place, and if it's a woman that's a whore or a woman that's gonna give it up easy, I could just have her right there, because guess what? There's a familiar spirit there.
Wow.
I know
from his own
lips. I could just see it in these women.
Wow.
And I had no respect for myself.
He still don't. He still don't got no respect for himself, guys. Like I said, my wife and I caught him at the hotel with 2 women while he had 2 other women pregnant. He in the hotel trying to smash 2 other women.
Like to the point where
boy.
I'm talking about, to the point where it was sickening.
This is crazy.
And you know, I had to change my life.
But he never changed, y'all. He never changed.
And when I changed my life, the Most High used me.
You know, I don't got the clip with me right now, guys. If I had it, I would play it. But there was a clip. I know Brainwaves most likely probably remember the clip where Nubreed was saying, yo, you know, I guess one of the next jamborees, you know, they can get all the women.
Oh, yeah.
And just kind of do what they want to do, get drunk, drink, party. You know what I'm saying? Just get with the women and just wild out. Like, just get it in. And I'm like,
yep.
What kind of craziness is this?
Have freak offs at the jamboree.
You know what I mean? Like, that, he literally said that, guys. Like, he want to have
freak
the
off
jamborees where everybody could get drunk
and bang women.
Brothers could just party with women and just lay up, bruh. In other words, just have a meat fest, just getting with women and just smashing fresh meat everywhere at the jamboree.
Fresh meat.
He literally said this on tape. And I was like, damn. He said that bold. And I'm like, is this the same guy that said he repented? Nah.
I guess that's what they call it, jamboree. Got a jammer with the berry. Jamboree. Get it? Got a jammer. Got to jam her with the berry, bro.
And that's what he want those jamborees to be, is a time where everybody get drunk, get high, and, you know, all are welcome, which means you could practice whatever.
I'm laughing at the comments. They wrote meat fest. Yo, this is crazy, man.
Religion. You can be a Buddhist.
You can be a Muslim, a Satanist. It doesn't really matter. You're welcome to go to the jamborees that Nubreed put out there because it's all about gathering souls.
I couldn't even believe that a person that comes from my past, my background, a person who literally used to just get drunk as a skunk, you hear me?
And he still does this, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, for the court, so that the people know that I'm not lying. With all of the drama that took place over the past year in regards to Nubreed, how many times, well, not how many times, I'll just ask you like this. Have you not seen videos from either me, Brainwaves Advice LLC, and Floridine Rollo showing Nubreed drinking excessively on camera, pissy drunk?
I remember that.
On camera. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen all of that. Because he said he repented. He never repented. You see some ones, ladies and gentlemen.
For a minute there, I thought that was my applause, bro. I'm looking at the button. I'm pressing it. I'm like, what the heck? It won't stop.
Because they are witnesses.
Smoke weed all day.
He smoked weed all day.
All day.
The man who quotes scripture actually smokes weed, y'all.
Wow.
Don't be fooled. Because I can guarantee you when he was with those 2 women at the telly, oh yeah, some weed had to be involved.
That's
Drink
right.
all day.
Drink all day.
Drink all day.
Chase women all day.
Chase women all day.
Chasing women.
Not chase God. Not chase the Bible. Not chase the scriptures. Not chase holiness. Sanctification. No. Let's chase women all day.
Man.
I'm talking about, man, I got in a lot of trouble in my youth.
He got into a lot of trouble, not just as a youth, as an adult too.
Like, to be who I am today did not come easy.
See, he's proud of it. He's proud of all the evil that he done. He's telling you that that is what made him who he is today. That's crazy.
And I ain't even trying to sit there and act like I didn't go through the gauntlet. See, you got a lot of people on these platforms.
A lot of people on these platforms who he's comparing himself to.
Want to act holier than thou and like they some goody two shoes and they the epitome of all wisdom. And
we are the epitome of all wisdom. You're jealous because we're righteous men of the Most High. That's why you're comparing yourself, because you know that when we speak truth. But you're a whoremonger male. You take advantage of women. The woman that you're currently with, you're not even married to her. Basically, she's a side piece that got pregnant. And you posed with her as a wife. Your right-hand man, your widowza, he got married to the woman that he was with. After the jamboree and he got the money, he had a big old wedding with horse carriage riding and everything. Where's your video, Nubreed, of you taking your wife in front of her family and honoring her? Where is that video? Where is the video of you going down the aisle with your baby mama's family, your family, friends, colleagues, and you committing your life to that woman? You haven't given her that. You brought children in this world out of wedlock. A bunch of out of wedlock kids were born out of you. All them kids that you got was born out of wedlock. None born under a marriage. You should be ashamed.
None of them.
You cannot teach nobody about God. when your whole house is out of order?
Out of order.
You have not honored none of the women that you got. You have a trail of baby mamas. No wives.
Baby mamas.
Baby mamas. Kids that hardly ever see you.
That's a fact.
You got to drive every now and then to see your kids. They don't hardly see you. When they got to get up in the morning to go to school, their mama got to take them to school, not you.
That's true.
They don't even see you. What a shame. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're not a father.
Shame.
A real man would not have kids all over the place, and he's not providing and taking care of them.
That's true.
Also, he would not have a bunch of women all over the place, living in different places.
In the
but
projects.
yet you got the white woman up in the big house.
In the big
while
house.
the other women are in the projects.
Mm-hmm.
Make that make sense. Make it make sense, guys.
Some of all that's holy, like they ain't never been through nothing. They want to get on here and act like they Jesus Christ.
Notice you never see Nubreed with his kids, guys. I know y'all know what I'm talking about, fam. You never see this man with his kids, bro. It's sick to be talking like you this great father and you're never with your kids, bro. So you know what he's going to do now? He's going to make a video. He's going to post it on YouTube where you're going to see him with kids. He always do this, guys. Anytime I say something, you see him try to do a video.
He's jealous because we're righteous men. He's evil. And he believed by him confessing all these dark things that somehow that makes him more trustworthy than us. Nobody should be following this demon. He's a warlock and he takes advantage of women. And the proof is right in his life. Look at all the baby mamas he got. Look at all the kids he got. How come they're not all under one roof? How come? Come on now. Who's paying all these rents for all these different women? Not him. Let's go.
Nah, the same way this brother looking in the mirror and see demons, I seen them in myself before.
Wow.
And I'm talking about it scared me.
He said he's seen the demons in him. Any man you see saying that they saw demons in themselves, you need to run.
Scared me. And the Most High delivered me from that.
No, he didn't.
And I start understanding how these demons operate and how they play on good intentions. For instance, with the whoremongering, like I said,
he think he can understand demons now.
You know, my excuse was I tried to be a good brother. And since I was trying to be a good brother, and these women, you know, I think one or two women did some things that I didn't expect them to do. And it's like, all right, well, whatever goes.
Do you see that? In other words, hey, if these women don't want to conform to my thing, I'm just going to pump and dump. I'm going to pump and dump these women. That's what he did, guys. The man is fake. And to think that I had him collaborate on my song the whole time, he was being fake. He wasn't being real. I thought he was real. That means all his lyrics was fake. It wasn't from the heart because he was still out here doing it.
Fake.
See, men do that a lot when they get hurt.
Notice he said men do this a lot when they get hurt. So this hurt man, now think about this, guys. This hurt man was hurt by women because he couldn't get his way. And what he did to get back at them is use them sexually. He used them sexually. He's no different than P. Diddy. No different. This man tried to condemn P. Diddy. He tried to condemn R. Kelly, and yet he's a sexual deviant himself.
And that's a fact. I mean, he told the world that he smashed 3 to 4 women. He got like 3 to 4 baby mamas. He got 6 kids. I caught him trying to go into the hotel with 2 big girls. Yeah, he's a sexual deviant. Yeah.
He's out here smashing 3 to 4 women a week. He got multiple baby mamas, kids on different area codes, smashing 2 other women at the telly, right? inboxing a bunch of women, trying to find new wives. This man is a demon, a straight demon.
They just take it out on everything and everybody. And you know the crazy part about it, the irony of it, is the moment where I decided, like, all right, these women don't want to get right. I'm gonna do whatever.
Wow. These women don't want to do what's right. I'm gonna do whatever. He's basically saying these women don't want to do what's right. I'm taking the cooch. Yo, this man is a demon, bro. This man literally saying, if the women don't do right by me, bro, I'm taking the cooch. This man is a sexual demon, bro. How you gonna say these things on social media? You gonna take the cooch, bro? Yo, this man's a vampire, bro. Let's get to the content, bro. And the whole time, he's quoting scriptures. The whole time, he's telling you about chosen one. The whole time, he's telling you about brother and sister. And he was out there violating women. Black women. Young black women. Taking their innocence and leaving them.
That's when I started attracting all of them. And it led me down a rabbit hole. And when I realized that they were no good, I knew I had to change, because it's important that a man have good women in his circle, good women in his corner, women that he can trust.
Wow.
And that was one of my biggest sins that I had to really overcome. And it wasn't easy.
He never overcame it.
The alcoholism was an issue. And you know, although I had a strong mind, there was times where I would drink. And I don't know if y'all can relate to this, but anyway, we chopping it up, we keeping it a buck. There were times where I would drink and I would wake up and not even remember what was said. Like,
do you see that, guys? He would be so drunk, he would take advantage of women, wake up. For all you know, he probably raped some women, bro. This man he didn't even remember what he did. He didn't even remember. Think about this. He's drunk. He wakes up. Where am I? What did I do?
And that's the thing about it, man. Now drinking in moderation is cool or whatever the case is, but I'm talking about whole bottles of Douce, whole bottles of Henny, whole bottles of Jack. We talking about drinking a fifth of Hennessy. We talking about going in. I always had a very high tolerance.
If you had a high tolerance, you wouldn't be drunk. How many of you got them old uncles that be drinking and drinking, and it's like he's regular. He drink. And it's like, he's normal. You're like, damn, you ain't drunk?
Nope.
And he's like, hey, I got to go to work. And you're like, that's high tolerance.
Everybody have those uncles, man. We had them uncles, bro. Like, they be just drinking. They not drunk. Dude could literally go fly a plane, bro. He had like, damn near 12 cans of beer, some liquor, and you would think he's toasted. He'd be normal as ever. He'd be like, hey, man, I'm about to go drive 3 hours to go home, bro. Like, what? Everybody had those uncles, bro. They could just drink. I don't know what's the matter with them, bro, but it's like the alcohol don't do anything to them.
You were drunk. You just confessed and said you didn't even remember what was going on. That's not high tolerance.
So it seemed. And they don't call it wine and spirits for no reason.
Wow.
They don't call it wine and spirits for no reason.
Guys, when I tell you, Nubreed was at the hotel, my wife and I was leaving. It was around 4 a.m. We knew he left because he packed the car. His car was downstairs. I remember we looked, car was gone. So I was like, okay, cool, he left. We decided to leave. We headed on out. He parked his car and he's coming back to the hotel. We leaving. So I'm like, I thought you said you was out, dog.
That's what I thought.
Dude wasn't out. He went to go pick up 2 women to take back to the telly. And this is the same guy that be on YouTube quoting scriptures.
He broke the commandments.
But he was at the telly smashing these 2 women.
Yep.
Drinking and smoking. My wife and I caught him in the very act. Caught him. Red-handed.
That's right.
While me and him was talking there for a bit, the 2 ladies walked up, and it's like he must have gave them the room key or whatever the case is and said, yo, like, hey, I'll be there in a few. And they kind of went off to the side, and they was like kind of waiting over there. Yeah.
He probably told them to keep their cooch warm. You know, he had 2 big girls with him. He probably told both of them, hey, you know, keep the cooch warm. How do you keep it warm, bro? That's crazy.
Did he tell his baby mama about that?
Oh,
I don't think so.
No, he ain't gonna do that.
I don't think he told her about that.
No.
She would probably be upset, knowing that she thought he was on a trip for business, but the whole time he was out there smashing and dashing, pumping and dumping women.
So the things that I be trying to talk about and warn my people from, like, these things got to go. These things will cost you your life. These things will put you in a volatile situation where you may hurt somebody else. You may be out here in these streets and something pop off. And because you got them spirits in you, you might just trip out.
You mean crash out? Like you crashed out in multiple videos, drunk, cussing, driving down the street, drunk? Put a 1 in the chat, guys, if you remember the video that Nubreed made where he was drinking and driving, drunk, crashing out, cussing, acting the fool, going crazy. Literally, dude could have died that night. He was drunk, drinking and driving, speeding. I'm talking about this guy right here, guys. This guy was in a car, drinking and driving, drunk, cussing, flipping, wilding out, speeding down the road, crazy, with red eyes, full of demons. And he took the video down like a coward.
Yep.
He took the video down, guys, to hide what he was doing.
And these things don't mean that it's too late for you, brothers and sisters. If you battling right now, don't get into lasciviousness. And that's when you in sin and you know what you're doing is wrong. You know what you're doing is wrong.
But he's copying off my talking points. I'm the one who taught on the subject of lasciviousness, on how you have no restraints. You tell yourself you're going to stop this particular thing, this particular sin, and you keep bending towards the sin. That's what lasciviousness is. He got that from me. This man is not educated. He literally copies and regurgitates all my talking points. He got that from me.
You just keep doing it. Like, don't get into that. That's right, Latasha. When you sober, you think clearly. Somebody said, get that under control, Mr. Breed. We're talking past tense, Goldie.
It's not past tense. The issues that he's battling, guys, is today. He's still struggling with these demons. He's still a sexual deviant. And the thing is, guys, we made a pump and dump remix song, and I'm disgusted that I actually collaborated with this damn animal, because I thought that he was true. I thought that when he made his lyrics, that's how you know a lot of times these hip hop artists, man, they fake. That, like, they'll talk about something in their rap, but they're not really about the life. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you know this, but a lot of people rap about things and they're not really real. They're not real about it.
You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me let you hear it so you know I'm not making this up. This right here, let me see, make sure this is it. Let me make sure this is it. Okay. I'm going to put it on the screen for you guys. This is the Pump and Dump remix song, right? Where I allowed Nubreed to collaborate with me. And I thought that he was a man of the Most High. I thought that he believed in the mission that as men, we're not supposed to take advantage of our women. But then I learned that the man is a sexual deviant and he's not really true. And I need for you ladies, especially you ladies, to understand that this man will take advantage of you and leave you with a baby. But let's listen to the song. His verse is first. My verse is second. The chorus is all me. Production is me. Let's put this on the screen. Check this out. Let me get the volume. So when you hear his lyrics, I want you to know that his lyrics is fake. It sounds like it's coming from the heart, but it's fake, guys. His lyrics is fake. I thought that he was real, man. I thought it was real. That's why you can't really trust rappers, because they'll say one thing and it is what it is. And before my channel, this channel here was once called Black Male Advice TV. And I switched it to Ringo TV Reactions because Ringo is my original name. So it says the official. Now notice the date, guys. 2022. You see that? 2022. So this was beforehand. I thought this guy was a man of God. I thought that he was a man that was a man of integrity, that treat women with respect. So to see him come out the car and go to the hotel with those two women to pump and dump them, I was like, oh, snap. So that was all fake. Like, you being in a song was fake. You weren't really real. Dude is straight fake, bro. But anyway, let's get into this track here. Let me get the volume situated, and y'all could check it out. So it is what it is. Let's play the tape.
You will bleed, you will die, you will see. Now you know what you sow, what you reap. Pump and dump is what you brothers wanna do. You will pay for your sins and what you do.
Go dummy, pal.
Let's get it. Pump and dump in these bitches.
All of these brothers, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. All of these brothers, they living so foul, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. All of these brothers, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. All of these brothers, they living so foul, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah.
Slam the gavel on these whore monkeys. The things they do just to get some numbers. Weak men with no moral compass. Instead of building, they bump and dump. What a disgrace. Exploitation of the black race. They should be ashamed. They dog our women. For fortune and fame, it's all fun and games till it's your daughters. The Most High got you in hot water. With dead bones, smell the rigor mortis. They biggest fear is child support. Nigga want sex but don't want the baby. That's by design, you a product of slavery. They separated, you perpetuated. They don't have a plan, ladies, stay away. Keep your legs closed and your eyes straight. Or fall prey to the incubus. Now you soulless and out of touch. A lot of modern men you just can't trust. Playing blame games while they pressing luck. Babies hungry while they turning up. Put the lunch money in a stripper's butt. They'll sell their soul just to bust a nut. Beta males everywhere I look. Give an incel a little paper trail and he swear to God he'll play it. Better repent, homie, and start praying. Cause the Almighty ain't playing. Trust, cross a real father, I'ma walk you down. Just like I'm Jason. May hellfire be waiting for you scumbags in the Matrix. Yeah, they video trash trash, they music is ass, and I think it's sad, yeah. It's sad. Go back to the lab and work on your craft, cause that shit is last year. It's garbage. These niggas ain't real, there's no manosphere, cause they leaders have quit. He's soft. Drop like an anvil, taking them back to the landfill.
All of these brothers, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. All of these brothers, they living so foul, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. All of these brothers, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild, it's so sad, yeah. All of these brothers, they living so foul, it's so sad, yeah. Playing these games, they living so wild.
Capping, they capping, they capping. They cap. Brothers be capping when rapping. They acting. Talking about pumping and dumping. These hoes niggas talking mad shit when they rapping. Capping, they capping, they capping. They cap. Brothers be capping when rapping. They acting. Talking about pumping and dumping. These hoes niggas talking mad shit when they rapping. How dare you rap when your drip is off? How could you pimp when your whip is off? Niggas be talking about getting paper. These niggas out here, they living broke. Niggas on child support paying, under the woman obeying. Ringo is slaying, niggas have no place to stay in. Begging a woman for house and a shelter. These niggas like cause they welterweight. These niggas cap cause they masturbate. I'm bringing truth that you love to hate. I'm living righteous, you can't relate.
You will bleed, you will die, you will see. Now you know what you sow, what you reap. Pump and dump is what you brothers wanna do. You will pay for your sins and what you do. You will bleed, you will die, you will see. Now you know what you sow, what you reap. Pump and dump is what you brothers wanna do. You will pay for your sins and what you do.
Brothers be hurting these ladies and taking advantage of them, leaving them broken with babies and pregnant more ladies and none of them father them. They be capping for these hoes. They be capping for these hoes. Brothers be talking mad shit, but these niggas is not for real though. Brothers be talking mad shit, but these niggas is not for real. They be capping for these hoes. They be capping for these hoes. All your brothers you lying, all your brothers misleading, all your brothers deceiving, leaving ladies with a broken heart. All your brothers you lying, all your brothers misleading, all your brothers deceiving, leaving ladies with a broken heart. All your brothers you lying, all your brothers misleading, all your brothers deceiving, leaving ladies with a broken heart. All your brothers you lying, all your brothers misleading, all your brothers deceiving, leaving ladies with a broken heart.
Keep the sound. Keep the sound.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And you know, the crazy thing, guys, is we're supposed to do an official music video, like an official one, like with us actually in it. I actually completed my section and I was supposed to film his, I guess later down the road, but that's never going to happen. Right. It's like when you listen to the song is dope. Yeah. It's like my particular section of the music video, it's already done. Like I already done filmed it and everything. So I guess it's not going to see the light of day. So I was supposed to literally film like a major music video. Like I did, my section was already done, you know? So it's pretty much a done deal now. Throw it away. I don't know. I might release my part alone. I don't know. I have to see how I'm gonna do it. But his lyrics,
He was talking about himself.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
The whole song, he was talking about himself, guys. Like, he was the guy it's like he was rapping to himself. That's crazy.
He was talking about himself, y'all, and it's like, it's just not cool. He was making it seem like he's talking to men, but in all actuality, he was the damn whoremonger male.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I had big plans, like collaborations with Nubreed. It was going to be a lot of stuff. Like, he was supposed to be involved in a lot of things. I could never work with that guy. And it's just, it's crazy to see someone ruin business opportunities, a lot of other things. This is why when he says stuff like somebody's jealous, and I'm like, jealous of what? Jealous of who? You were featured on my work. Not the other way around. You see what I mean? So when you see Nubreed saying stuff like, oh, Ringo's music is trash, Ringo sucks, Ringo this. If that was the case, why would he collaborate with me? Think about that.
Ringo, this is not 2006. You're not going to treat everybody. You're not going to Creflo Dollar and TD Jakes everybody. You are not the sum of all wisdom, sir. I don't know who you think you are. Y'all sit around.
To the moderators, could y'all block that demon that's in the chat, please? It's too early for the damn trolling, man. Some crazy trolls said Ringo misses Nubreed. I don't know what drugs you been smoking. You probably been asleep the whole stream. I'm talking about a man that disrespected my mom, my kids, my wife. You're telling me I miss what? Like, what kind of sicko stuff you on? Nah, fam, you tripping, bro. Like, you bugging out, man. Let me see. Who this person, number 711? You gotta go, fam. You gotta go. Gotta put you on the block list right away, fam. Yeah, you gotta go. You got some sort of demon on you. You telling a man, a grown man, talking about he missing a man? Like, what's the matter with these people, bro? Like this is sick. Like, you didn't watch the video with this man disrespecting my kids? Like, you acting like somebody want to be friends with somebody. This is the reckoning. I don't think you understand. Did you read the title? This is the reckoning. This ain't no damn friendship request video. Let's get to the content.
Around for 9 hours with that. This is much as I seen in the video, and I'm done. I'm done. I cannot stomach this guy.
Cap.
I cannot take anything he's saying serious.
Now, you heard what he said. He said he can't stomach this guy. He can't take anything I say serious. What else you got to say?
This is nothing. He has no power, no authority.
Really?
Nothing. No truth.
Okay.
No, I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
Watch this, guys.
Nothing.
I want you to see this because a lot of times you'll hear Nubreed, he will, I guess, speak negative about me.
That's true.
Roll the tape.
Roll it.
No problem. The next brother on the list, Ringo TV Reactions. Now, a lot of y'all know about Ringo TV Reactions, man. This brother right here, he's been in this YouTube space. He's been in these spaces for years. He's been here since 2006.
Ringo, this is not 2006. You're not going to treat everybody. You're not going to Creflo Dollar and TD Jakes everybody. You are not the sum of all wisdom, sir.
Watch
I
this,
don't know
guys.
who you think you are.
Listen.
Ringo TV Reactions. Now, a lot of y'all know about Ringo TV Reactions, man. This brother right here, he's been in this YouTube space. He's been in these spaces for years. He's been here since 2006. This is of the old school YouTube. Before there was a monetization button. I as well. Before there was a monetization button, I was making videos as well. And this brother was around, but he was putting a certain level of production into it. Now, we were making videos straight from the phone or a little rinky-dink camera. There was no monetization. We didn't really put the passion into it. We were just using YouTube to talk to people. But Ringo, it's almost like he was ahead of his time. He can see that this platform was going somewhere, and the brother, his production was just like none other. Even to this day, like his quality of material, I'm talking about the production, the studio, what the brother puts out, it really inspires you to step your game up and take this YouTube thing seriously.
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth. I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
Cap.
You know, somebody who been around it and doing what they do.
Hypocrite.
And they always took it serious. They always made sure their production was top notch. As a content creator, that's what you want. You want to, at the very least, be up in your game constantly. You constantly want to be up in your game. And also,
listen to this part.
Also, brother Ringo, man,
Listen.
This is like a big brother to me. You understand? You know, we got a song together. We have the Pump and Dump remix.
Did you get that, guys? This is crazy. The man said I'm like a big brother to him. He said we got the Pump and Dump remix. This man made a video. This is when I had 72,000 subscribers. Wow. This man made a video saying that I'm one of the people that basically inspired him to becoming who he is in terms of a content creator. Yep. Yet this damn demon is always making videos trying to throw shade at me like I ain't ish.
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth, I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
That's a lie. But yet he got this receipt. See, I like to bring out the receipts because the receipts don't lie. Man. Let's go.
And he's just a powerful brother.
I'm a powerful brother. You heard that?
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth. I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
He's lying, bro.
He's just a powerful brother.
I'm a powerful brother. You heard that?
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth.
Yo, this is crazy.
I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
He's just a powerful brother.
I'm a powerful brother. You heard that?
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth, I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
Come on now.
Right from Nubreed's mouth. So when you hear him talking shit, always resort back to this video.
Lots of talking points that a lot of people on social media ran with.
Where'd they get it from?
And this is one of the pioneers, literally. Ringo TV Raw is a pioneer on YouTube. He's been here before a lot of people, putting in a whole lot of work. He deserves the respect.
Hey, I did the same thing in the video. YouTubers that be talking ish about me, your man Nubreed said that Ringo TV is a pioneer in these YouTube streets. Facts. Holla at me. Holla.
He has no power, no authority.
Man, stop it.
Nothing. No truth.
He's jealous.
I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
Jealous. So when you hear him talking ish about me, he jealous. Come back to this video and play the tape. So you can hear him giving me praise. Praise.
Putting in a whole lot of work. He deserves the respect.
Yep.
And, you know, I want to congratulate that brother for his growth within these last few months. He's finally getting his due justice. And it's almost like the Most High God is rectifying these YouTube streets. He's correcting it because this brother's supposed to be on top. You
Wow.
understand? Because he's been there.
You see
and now
that?
he's finally getting his just due. So it's like amazing to see.
Notice he said it was amazing to see, but now it's not.
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no
You sound
truth.
crazy, man.
No, I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
He's jealous, bro. A bum.
I tell you, people switch up.
And you got to respect it. He's going to the place he's supposed to be. Ringo TV Raw or Ringo TV Reactions is supposed to have millions of subscribers.
Did y'all hear that?
Millions.
Nubreed said Ringo TV Reactions supposed to have millions of subscribers.
You understand? This is a brother who has had many channels removed. Many channels removed. So to see the brother finally getting his just due, and it's just amazing. So shout out to Ringo TV Raw. He's been around. He has a great influence on a lot of men. Shout out to Ringo TV Raw. He's been around. He has a great influence on a lot of men. Shout out to Ringo TV Raw. He's been around. He has a great influence on a lot of men.
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth, no. I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
So you know, shout out to that brother. We giving respect and honor where honor is due. Yes.
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth.
No truth.
No, I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
Oh, man, bro.
Now he speaks negative about me, falsely accusing me of all sorts of diabolical things, slandering my name, defamation of character, you name it.
You name it.
But I wanted to show you all these receipts, so you good people out there can decide for yourself. In the court of public opinion, I provided for you nothing but evidence showing you the facts that Nubreed is in fact a whoremonger male, a false prophet, a liar, deceiver, narcissist, warlock, demon. The list goes on and on. He was featured and collaborated with me on the Pump and Dump remix. He confirmed that in this particular video here, where he was praising my name. Basically said I'm his big brother, saluted me, did all of this stuff. So if you hear him speaking negative about me, you got to question yourself and ask like, wait a minute. You were on video praising Ringo. Now you talking ish. That's why I tell you, man, I don't need no friends, bro. Because people are evil. And when you have people around you, they switch up. I have to protect my peace. And a person that's like me, as talented as I am, I don't want nobody benefiting off my blessing when they evil. If Nubreed and I were cool, this brother would have been in a better position today, financially, today. But he fucked that shit up because of jealousy. And this is what happens a lot in the black community. People be jealous and they start hating on you because they can't get their way. He tried to use me. He tried to use Brainwaves. He tried to use Rollo. And we met him face to face in person. And all three of us know the real him. That's the thing that he greatly fear, is that we know the real him. He can hide on social media and deceive you, but we know the real him. We know the real him, you know? Let me see if I can pull another tape. Give me a minute. Since I got you guys here, let me see if I can pull another tape up. April 25th, 2024. Ringo TV meet Nubreed in North Carolina. This is the first day that I met Nubreed. You see that? So now, that video is up. And those of you that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, if you want to see the footage of what we're reviewing, we're also on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. So pull up over there and you can actually see the footage and everything that we're reviewing. All right? Let me play the video for you so you can see the receipts. Now watch, guys. I want you guys to look at the interaction on how Nubreed is next to me. I want you to see how he looked. Also, a lot of times you hear Nubreed, like when he do videos, he be like he try to size me up when he's talking to his viewers. He'd be like, oh, Ringo don't got no shoulders. Ringo this, Ringo's that. I want you to look at the video because I don't know what it is. A lot of times these cameras, when you watching people on social media, they look one way on camera. And if you're standing next to me, it's a whole different story. I'm 6'1", 210. I'm not a little guy. And when I see Nubreed make these videos and it's like he's entertaining his viewers. He got to be entertaining his viewers. I want you to look at the video for yourself, right? Because all I provide is receipts. You know? I want you to see his body language, how he move, and how excited he is to stand in front of Ringo TV. And this is what I mean about how a lot of these YouTubers be fake. You know what I mean? Check it out. That's my wife.
Really? Caught you. In 4K. Caught her in 4K making content. We out here. Where everybody at? Where everybody at, man? Where y'all at? Come outside. Come outside. Stop hiding. Why y'all hiding for though? Come outside. Come outside and stop hiding. We right here,
him.
bro.
That's Nubreed right there.
Huh?
That's Nubreed. Right there.
The white truck?
Right.
Oh.
That's him.
Wait, hold on. See, y'all didn't understand what was going down.
Now keep in mind, this is when we first met.
Now we here. I told y'all we putting in work, right? Now y'all don't see what's going on in the background.
That's Nubreed right there coming out of that car right there.
Y'all don't see that. Now I told y'all already. Check out what's going on, bro. What's going on? Here, hold the camera. Hold the camera. We outside.
Hey, man.
What's going on, bro?
Hey.
Take off my glasses, man. We outside.
All right.
Absolutely.
I'm holding it all crooked. Wait.
Oh, man. What's going on, man?
Hey, man. Hey, I just want to tell you off the break, man. Over the years, man, you did a lot of incredible work, man. And you're instrumental in awakening a whole lot of people, man. And it's good to just tell you that in person.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, just great work, brother. I'm just humbled to meet you and everything that you put out during the years, man.
That's what's up, man.
You hear this damn dog? This dog said that he is humble to meet me and how I put in all this work. But yet, if you see him now on YouTube, he's talking the most shit.
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth. I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
That's crazy. This is what I call a fake ass ninja. Fake. And that's why I got to show y'all these receipts, because I got a timeline of events showing you guys how fake this dude is.
Fake.
You know what I mean? This is what he did, bro.
Imagine all the praises, all the accolades, all the things that he said positive, and then he switches up and now I'm everything negative, bro. That's how I tell you, bro. People, bro, can't trust people, man. You can't trust people, bro. Because if you were to hear him with all the negative, let's say you're a new viewer, you never heard of nothing that's going on, you didn't watch none of the videos, and you just hear him being negative towards me, you would think I'm a monster. You would think I'm the worst person ever. But by me pulling up the tapes and showing you how this man thought of me before, and then see how he switched up, that just goes to show you can't take him serious. Oh, smiles, trying to butter you up, praise you, love bomb, because they were trying to use you, right? You know what I mean? Listen to it again. Check it out. All this stuff is fake.
Finally meet you, brother.
Take off my glasses, man. We outside.
All
We
right.
out here. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm holding it all crooked. Wait.
Oh, man, what's
Okay.
going on, man?
Hey, man. Hey, I just want to tell you off the break, man. Over the years, man, you did a lot of incredible work, man.
Appreciate
and
it.
you're instrumental in awakening a whole lot of people, man. And it's good to just tell you that in person.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, just great work, brother. I'm just humbled to meet you and everything that you put out during the years, man.
That's what's up, man. We out here, man.
We out here.
Listen, stop hiding. Come outside. We out here. Now we got work to do. You know what I mean? Yo, we made a bunch of videos, man.
Yeah.
Shut it off. Shut the camera off.
okay,
Shut it off. Shut it down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yo.
You see that, ladies and gentlemen? Again, when we do content, we bring you the facts, the receipts. We don't sugarcoat. We don't play. I'm showing you exactly what it is. I showed you video of this dude praising Ringo TV. Yep.
meeting Ringo for the first time, giving me the Judas handshake.
The Judas handshake.
Telling me how humble he is to meet Ringo TV and how much work I put in, and he's humbled by all the work.
Right.
But now if you look at him on YouTube talking the most shit, fake.
He has no power, no authority, nothing, no truth. No, I'm not edified one bit by anything this man is talking about.
That's crazy.
That's why I don't got no friends. That's why I don't trust people, y'all. Because you can meet people and then they switch up.
And then they act like they don't even know you. They act like you didn't do nothing for them, like they didn't learn from you, nothing. That's crazy.
This video here is a receipt for anybody that talk ish about me. Just play this tape.
Play it.
Play this tape.
That's right.
You see, my wife is my wife.
There you go.
Not some baby mama. Wife.
Wife.
You see that? And you don't see me in no video saying I see Nubreed as some big brother to me. He see me as his big brother. This deviant demon. So I hope you guys have the facts. All the haters out there that hate Ringo TV, hey, continue to hate. I'm going to continue to elevate, innovate, stimulate your mind with truth. That being said, peace and blessings to the mods in the chat.
So that's pretty much the footage, guys. I was able to get through it. I can't believe it. Yeah, so this is the reckoning, guys. This particular live stream is the reckoning, pretty much exposing the dark nature of Nubreed Global Truth, exposed so that the public can see who this man really is. He's a man that disrespected my mom, who died of cancer. He disrespected my daughters. He said a lot of sexual stuff about my children and some real creepy things. Alleging that I tried to turn my daughter into a son because I can't have no son. This is something that he keeps saying, that I can't, like if there's a problem with me, when there's nothing wrong with me. But it's what he keep doing because he's jealous of me. He allowed the devil to speak through his tongue. It's real, very sick. And if you watch the replay and you hear what he said about my daughter, bro, it would infuriate you to know that this man talking about children, guys, children, in such a manner. I never talked about this man's children. I don't play when it comes to people kids. I leave people kids alone.
you know, but this man disrespected my wife, accused her of sucking D at a party, when all what happened was me and my wife was sharing how we met when we were teenagers. I was 15, she was 16. So when Nubreed said what he said, he was saying that about a 16-year-old during that time. Very sick stuff that he said, guys. And he disrespected my mom, who died of cancer, and was mocking the fact that she had a drug addiction between the ages, my age of between 6 and 13 years old. She eventually overcame, and she ended up passing away due to cancer. And he mocked her in a video viciously. It's all in the video here. And the crazy thing about this is that Nubreed's father was a crackhead. His father was on drugs. And it's just crazy how he confessed that the other day by mistake. It slipped out. He wasn't supposed to tell you. But he figured it'll help his video or help to make people have sympathy. So he figured if he tell you that, it'll help boost his channel. Real sick, man, for a man to disrespect another man, mom, due to a drug addiction. And yet your own father was on drugs and died by drugs. Mama was on drugs too. It wasn't just Nubreed's father that was on drugs, guys. Mama too. He's not going to tell you because he's embarrassed. He's going to be in denial about that forever. But she was into the drugs too. There's no way that a woman would be with a man that's on drugs and she's clean. It's not happening. So guys, I'm going to get up on out of here. I got to get something to eat. I'm tired, but I am hungry at the same time. So we've been on 7 hours. I would have liked to make the full 8 hours because some people would say you're cheating, Ringo. You didn't have a full day's work. I've been at my job for 8 hours, Ringo. Come on now. You was on 7 hours. Fam, I was on 7 hours with no lunch break. That's a double, fam. No lunch break, and I'm black too. You know, that's crazy. But anyway, guys, this is The Reckoning, Nubreed Global Truth Exposed. All we did is use his own words, guys. His words. By your words, you'll be justified, and by your words, you'll be condemned. Nubreed practiced witchcraft just like his mother. His mother also practiced witchcraft and sorcery. These are the things that he didn't approve of that she actually did. Most likely into tarot card readings and various other dark new age traditions and belief systems. And all of that stuff have to deal with the occult and various other stuff, including tarot card readings and all sorts of spell casting. So that's where Nubreed gets it from. Now I realize why he's always saying these things. And it's him who may be the one who is a crack baby because his father was on crack, on drugs, and died by drugs. So it could be a real rough situation for anybody that was raised in those environments. But it's like Nubreed is embarrassed and he won't tell you about his true upbringing. It's like he don't give you the real story. But instead he's wanting to disrespect my mom. At least my mom is in the kingdom. Your father is not. Your father died in sin without Jesus Christ. And Nubreed's mother currently don't believe in Jesus Christ. And Nubreed never preached the gospel to her. That's sick, man. To have a mom and she's without Christ and you're just not talking to her, that's crazy. That really is crazy. But anyway, guys, I'm going to close out the Ringo TV Raw channel. So if you're on the Ringo TV Raw channel, salute to you. I'm over here going like this thinking there's a camera over there. The camera's right there. I'm tired and hungry. If I could get some food right now, I'll be able to go live again. This is crazy, man. But hey, don't say YouTubers don't work. I work. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But anyway, we're going to get up on out of here. Do what we got to do. So let me close out the Ringo TV Raw channel. So, hey, peace and blessings to the Ringo TV Raw family. I'm going to sign out. Come on over to the Reactions channel. It is what it is. Peace and blessings. Right?
over to the Ringo TV Reactions channel. So I'm going to sign out on the Raw channel. Let me see.